Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Da, 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 da.
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. Walk a dubba 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 doop down the drain. Koopa, Patroopa, Badoopa, and the others. We hanging on the brothers. You be hooked on the brothers.
It's shocking you still remember every single lyric.
Every dude, dead on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
I don't like tardiness. Then why are you rewarding it for us for it with money?
I know, right?
I don't like tardiness.
Stand your tardiness. Here's some money, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Not gonna argue with that.
This time it was my fault. I was in. We have two streams set up, like this one, and then the sloppy seconds for afterwards. And I must have clicked on the sloppy seconds instead of this one, and I'm sitting in there alone, going like, "Who are these fucking guys, man?"
Yeah, Paulson's like message like 7 is like, where you guys at? Time to stream. It's like, we're here, bro. Sent a picture back. He's like, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong fucking room.
Yeah, this one was my bad.
It happens.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I think you've all done that at least once.
I'm running away.
What are you gonna do?
I ain't doing a show. I'm gone. I'm running.
That's
TJ's
weird.
out. So I'm over a week with no cigarettes, doing good.
How's it feel?
Pretty good, yeah. One of the things that I'm enjoying a lot is that like my voice is coming back a little bit.
That's
like
good.
I had like a real raspy kind of smoker voice. I had to clear my throat a lot when I was talking. I still do because like I'm still in that phase where my lungs are horking up.
Oh,
you know, like
God,
chunks of fucking tar out of them and shit. But yeah, no, that's fine. I feel good.
It's hard to quit it, man. But like honestly, once you do, it's just one of those things. Like Taylor smoked for years before we met, and she quit because I was like, I'm not a big fan of smoking. Just like I just don't. I just think it's a bad habit. Obviously, for the numerous health reasons. But like after she quit it, she's like, I think it's about a year. She's like, I just don't have the urge to smoke. But a lot of people I know that have quit, it's like it's a struggle. I mean, it does. So it just depends on the person. But I mean, I'm glad you're doing it personally.
Yeah, doing the cold turkey too. I'm not doing any fucking, which I think is like better in the long run.
That's what. That's the only way TJ quit.
It was the only way I could fucking do it. I couldn't fucking. I mean, if I give myself a fucking inch, I'll take a mile. So
yeah, he would get down to like, I think the lowest you would, because he would try to do like, you'd phase him out. You got
I tried to do a phase out. Once I got down to 3, I couldn't get to 2. It was like,
let me just go back. Fuck
that little phase out thing. It's like, well, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And I mean, you haven't smoked in what, 3 years, TJ? It's been a while.
June of 2020.
Yeah, damn near 3.
Yeah.
Late,
but I do plan on smoking in Vegas though. So,
weed or cigarettes, because both are legal there.
I smoke weed wherever I go. That's not new.
Yeah. Well, luckily Nevada is a smart state that doesn't give a shit if you smoke weed.
Bum 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 bum. Your teachers. I'm not telling it again. I'm just letting you know. If you motherfuckers see me smoking in Vegas, don't be like, I thought you quit. You quit. It's like I always said.
Dude, what if you get started back up in Vegas and you take it home with you, dude?
I mean, that's the big fear, I guess. But I mean, I quit cold turkey once. I guess I could. I mean, I could do it again. You know.
I don't ever want to do this again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Basically, TJ hasn't quit smoking.
I can actually answer this. 212 pounds and 0.4.
How much you guys currently weigh? Did you get like weighed or something today?
I have a scale. I hopped on it.
Oh, okay. I thought you had one of those like official doctor
measurements
or some shit.
Well, I always weigh myself after I take a shit. I'm like, all right, this is gonna make me look even less fat.
You ever fucking weigh yourself before and after a shit and way more after the shit, and you're just like, this scale is fucking wonky. Either that or that turd was like made of anti-gravity.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I've never had that happen. That's a little strange to have take a shit because they figured you'd be excreting something.
Right.
You guys are fucking weirdos. Weighing yourself before and after shits. What is this?
Well, you know, you figure you're gonna weigh less after the shit.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, like I'm trying to feel I'm trying to feel better about myself. I'm like, I've made a
Right.
lot
You
of
want to weigh
terrible
yourself under the
decisions.
like if you're gonna weigh yourself, especially if you're on a diet or something, you wanna fucking optimize that shit. You wanna
See, I'm
fucking
the other way around. I'm like, most of the day I'm carrying around a shit. Most of the day I'm wearing shoes or whatever the fuck and clothes.
fuck that. I get butt ass naked, fucking get
You're
on
just
that
like
scale.
like openly lying to yourself.
Yeah. Well, wait, is my clothes part of my weight? Fuck no.
No.
Well, I mean, but yeah, I mean, you're carrying it around all day. It's what you weigh most of the day.
I'm only weighing my body mass. Fuck that.
Hey,
I'm
TJ,
not doing anything else.
The haircut looks stupid. I've literally had this haircut for like, I don't know, a year or something. And you're the first person to say anything, so I think it's fine. It's weird because TJ is in fact larger than Paul. Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Whatever though.
I mean, yeah, like as far as like size, yeah, you're a big dude. mean,
I don't know.
You're bigger than most people.
I think we might trade off on weight. I'm not sure. I also weigh myself nude or with underwear.
I don't
Fuck
weigh
that.
myself.
Take that underwear off. You don't need that shit. How many fucking pounds is that underwear? 20 pounds? Get that shit
honestly,
off you.
all right. The underwear doesn't make a fucking bit of difference. I've weighed myself with and without it on. It doesn't really change.
Damn, Scotty's fucking doing all kinds of levels of comparison.
Oh yeah, dude. I've done them all, dude. I'll do like, okay, no shoes. Now I will say that is one thing that if you weigh yourself, most people will take their shoes off. That's generally how it goes.
The only time I ever weigh myself is at the doctor's office, and they don't let you do none of that shit.
Yeah, that's when you get the brutal scale. That's when you get the brutal weight that you don't want to fucking see.
Oh, I always take
don't
my
even
shoes
pay
off.
attention to that shit. I'm done. I'm done with the whole like weighing myself thing. It's just like, just makes me feel bad all fucking day. So I'm just like, fuck it. Why not? I'd rather not know.
Fuck all that bullshit. Who needs it? This guy plays 3D chess with the scale. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do everything you can to make the scale work in your favor.
Watched a retarded fucking movie called The Devil's Reign. Either you guys ever seen that shit?
No.
Oh man.
What's it about?
So, isn't that the $1 million fucking question?
Okay, it's one of those movies.
So it fucking starts off starring William Shatner, and then like 30 minutes in, it's like, nah, fuck that. And William Shatner basically becomes like a distant side character for Tom Skerritt to become the new main character.
Okay.
And Ernest Borgnine is like the leader of a satanic cult that turns into a goat man every now and then, and just like, ha, ha, ha! I'm just like, okay, this is fucking weird, dude. And then I don't want to spoil anything, but the end of the movie is like literally 20 minutes of people melting.
What?
Yeah.
What is this movie called?
The Devil's Reign.
Okay, I want to watch this movie now. Have you said those 20 minutes of people melting?
I mean, it's probably not literally 20 minutes, but it feels like 20 minutes. Someone in the chat, because I put something from it in the thumbnail, and someone from the chat noticed it and saw what it was, and actually pointed out that it's John Travolta's first movie role. He plays a cultist that goes, "Blasphemer! Blasphemer!"
Sounds good.
Yeah.
New
Also,
Evil Dead was based as fuck. Yeah, based on a fucking far superior movie, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, fucking. I kind of. I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to agree with Paul. So my fucking enthusiasm for seeing it has gone down tremendously because
I have not seen it yet. I do
Paul
want
and
to
I's
see it, though.
Paul and I's taste. I mean, there's not 100% overlap, obviously. Like, there's some stuff he likes that I think sucks, and
Twin
vice
Peaks,
versa.
notably. Yeah,
right. There's been a few things, but like, we have like 90% or so cross. And like, I feel like when it comes to a movie like that, he's probably gonna, I'm gonna see it eventually, but I'm waiting until I can see it for free. I ain't gonna pay $19.99 for it or bother getting it pirated or whatever. Yeah, I saw Sam Harris destroying Jordan Peterson with his Christian tendencies. No, I haven't.
I don't really care about this. Like,
yeah,
like Sam Harris. I don't really care about anybody getting destroyed anymore. I don't know what that.
Yeah, because like, was he really? You know what I mean?
He wasn't.
Was Jordan Peterson? When Sam Harris in the middle of a debate pulls out a fucking rocket launcher and blows up Jordan Peterson and spatters his guts all over the auditorium, then he's destroyed him.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson's got like, I believe on his YouTube channel, almost 7 million subscribers. So I mean, even if Sam Harris demolishes every argument Jordan Peterson trots out, She still has about 7 million people at least that have clicked the subscribe button on him. I mean,
Scotty, you're everything you say is suspect. You and I are controlled by meh.
okay, cool.
He says he's taking over your brain, and everything you say is just his will.
Yeah, one less thing you got to worry about.
I mean, good. Yeah, thanks.
I guess that's true.
Anytime I make a stupid decision, it's like meh did it. Wasn't me. It was meh.
Did you see when Sam Harris said something I agree with against Jordan Peterson, who I disagree with? That's the new definition of destruction.
Dude, there was so much cope in the comment section about Evil Dead Rise after the last show.
Oh, was there?
They were just like, Paul just didn't get the joke. Like I was bitching about how like the movie starts and it fakes you out thinking it's the like,
let me tell you something,
going through the woods thing, and then it turns out it's some fucking nerd flying a drone.
I didn't
like,
even.
He didn't get the joke. I'm just like, oh my god, what fucking cope, dude?
Dude, I didn't even when I was listening. I didn't tell you this at the time when you were telling me about that, but when you were laying it out for me how it begins and stuff, and you're talking about it, and you're like, yeah, you know, and you see the demon vision, and you just go through which one, you know, that thing that it does in Evil Dead. And I know you were setting me up for something, so I'm like, I tried to think instantly, like, what's the worst thing they could do with that? It's like, it's gonna be like, it's gonna turn out as just a drone or something. And then you said it, and I'm just like, so I like literally predicted what the horrible thing was gonna be as you were describing it to me. And
that's common in a lot of horror movies now. That kind of like subvert, like, oh, it's like but it's not.
Here's what I fucking hate, though.
I'm not a fan of that, but I mean,
look, I'm fine with subverting my expectations, but don't subvert my expectations with something beneath my expectations. It's like that stupid movie, The Village, that M. Night Shyamalan did, where it's like, you think there's a bunch of crazy ass monsters in the woods? Well, no, it's just a fucking retarded Adrian Brody.
It's a bunch of Luddites.
Like, what?
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, and it's modern times. Like, oh.
Yeah, lame twist.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that subverted my expectations, but like, I would have rather it just been a bunch of monsters.
I haven't seen the movie though, so I mean, I reserve judgment on the film itself. But
no, I've never seen Eraserhead.
Yeah, Eraserhead is pretty creepy. TJ probably won't like it though.
Isn't that one of those?
It's Lynch.
Yeah. I guess I give it a shot one of these years.
Yeah, if it's Lynch and TJ's not watching it.
Evil Dead Rise was fine. Yeah, but even that is like the weakest fucking praise. Oh, it was fine. You know, whatever.
Yeah, fine.
Like an Evil Dead movie.
An Evil Dead movie shouldn't ever be like an Evil Dead movie being fine is a fail. An Evil Dead movie
I kind of agree with that. There were a couple of scenes that stuck out to me. Like somebody uses like one of the demons uses a cheese grater on somebody's leg when they're trying to get away or whatever, and I was like, oh, I don't think I've ever seen somebody get cheese grated, you know, in a movie. I can't remember that. That's pretty neat, but like there's just not enough of that. There's not a single likable character in the movie. They're all just fucking like eye-rolling, post-ironic fucking millennial hipster kids and zoomers. Just garbage, dude. It was just a fucking garbage movie.
You don't have to buy me liquor. You just buy me beers. It's fine.
Every time it tried to invoke Evil Dead, like with the finale where she picks up the fucking chainsaw and says, "Come get some," I was just like, man, I wish that was Ash standing there and not some fucking, you know, fucking wispy millennial chick in a pixie cut. You know, this is just not doing it for me.
So basically, it was woke. That's what you guys are saying.
Is it woke? No, it's
go
not
woke, go broke. I have no idea.
There shouldn't be little fucking kids in an Evil Dead movie. That just like ruins it for me. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the little kid would have ended up dying and becoming a deadite or whatever, I would have been like, oh, cool. That's kind of cool. But no, the little kid lives, and it's just like,
yeah,
get it out of here, man. Oh, I didn't even mention this, dude. I hate when movies do this like referential thing and they're referring to movies that are like hugely better than they are, and it just makes you wish you were watching that movie. There's a scene in that movie, I shit you not, where I know for a fact they were trying to invoke the fucking bloody elevator scene from The Shining.
Yeah, I even saw that in some of the promotions. Yeah.
And it just you're just like, why would you do that? Why would you remind me that so much better films exist in the middle of the film?
I don't know.
It's just so stupid. Is there anything about Zoomers you don't hate? I don't know. I'll get back to you on that.
To be fair, Ash in OG Evil Dead was a wimp. Oh, you mean like the first movie? I mean,
well, yeah, he has a
guess,
character arc,
right? But like he's not really a wimp. He's just a he's just a dude that's
he's
like
a dude that went to party in the woods and
how
had to fight
fucking-
demons.
How fucking how together would you be fighting demons in the goddamn woods?
Yeah, how prepared is anybody, even if they're a badass, to fight demons? You know,
exactly. I'll make bets on the 2024 race. I bet that it's gonna suck. Do I win?
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not taking that bet. Fuck that.
Do I wins though?
I've been watching some like Italian gore movies from the 80s.
Yeah.
I've got like a big blind spot for foreign movies that I'm trying to fix. I watched this movie last night called Demons by this guy Lamberto Bava.
Yeah, Bava, I've seen that.
Oh my god, dude, it's fucking great. Like I love the practical fucking effects in it. It was just great.
A lot of those I'm not surprised. You should watch some more of those Italian horror movies because they honestly have kind of a Lynch vibe. And it rubs me, they kind of rub me the wrong way, but not quite as much as like the Lynch movie. There's like, I don't know. I really just have ADHD or something and just need fucking something screaming in my face 24/7 if I'm watching a movie. Village was the worst horror movie I've ever seen. No, not even. Then you haven't seen shit. Because that movie does suck, but like the worst horror movie I've ever seen, not even fucking if I was to make a list of like the top 100 worst horror movies I've seen, The Village, I don't think would crack the list. Patron here, first time giving you scammers a super chat. How likely are you to start doing true crime segment? Well, I guess that's a good segue into this because we actually do we've been doing some true crime stuff here and there. Mostly I'm the one pulling it, but I've been kind of fascinated with true crime shit. So I've been pulling some. I think it's because I've been watching. I've been watching Forensic Files forever. I've been watching Unsolved Mysteries lately. There's a lot of crime stuff on there, so I'm kind of intrigued by that sort of thing. And plus, I watched that Dahmer show not too long ago too. Just like a year or two after everyone was super hyped for it. Ooh, I'm really hoping they do a Gacy show. By the way, I know they said they want to do more.
Don't go to the crawl space, TJ. Don't go to that crawl space.
They did a little scene with Gacy in the midst of the Dahmer show, and I was like, wow, that is fucking intense. They should do more with this.
This is true. Mark Wahlberg would have killed every Deadite and saved everyone. Well, obviously. That's why they couldn't cast him.
Well, yeah, but he canceled his plans that week. All right, so 150. By the way, Sky, you should probably check on what our totals already are. We might be pretty close to meeting that if we haven't. For 150, we got rude celebrity stories. All right, I put rude in quotes because I read some of them. I didn't go through and read them all, but I've checked out some to just see kind of what I was dealing with. And some seemed rude, others seemed completely made up for clout, and others seemed like kind of awesome. Or I was kind of like siding with the celebrity. So like I guess we can kind of decide like how we feel about these stories and shit.
That happens a lot of times, those stories.
There was the William Shatner one I read in particular. I was like, yeah.
I don't know the man.
For 300, we have confidently incorrect. This is just a collection of people who are like smug about like, guess what, buddy? The sky is purple, like they just got like super confident, all this bravado when they're totally fucking flat out fall on their face wrong. 450, we got the true crime segment someone just asked for. We got some creepy ass unsolved murders, just little tidbits, no deep dives, but a little glance at some creepy ass murder cases that are unsolved to this day. For 600, we got some terrible driver fails. Just gonna watch people driving like fucking idiots, crashing into each other, etc., and have a grand old fucking belly laugh at their expense. 750, we got some extremely petty acts of revenge. This is people putting forth their stories of times that they got that they were extremely petty and got.
It really reminded me of you.
Self-explanatory.
Because I pulled that one, and a lot of those stories there was a TJ vibe to a lot of them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm definitely a petty person, so And then for $900, our top goal of the night, Scotty found a video called 6 Animals That Could Beat a Gorilla. Now, of course, you guys know Paul's ego has stated on numerous occasions that no animal or man can defeat gorilla.
I didn't say
No,
animal.
no,
Nobody's
he said
ever
2.
guessed. There's one animal that could beat
Oh, okay,
gorilla.
there's one. Okay, yeah, because I was going to say, Paul actually said that there was 1 or 2, I think.
I think he's lying. I think you could list every animal in existence. He would never fucking.
Nope. Just nobody's guessed it. So what am I gonna do? Maybe it'll show up on this list, but I doubt it. This list is bullshit, though. It's gonna be one of those like little hypothetical lists or whatever.
It's a trigger Paul list. That's 100% the reason I pulled that. I'm like, oh, I saw that. I'm like, that's perfect.
I mean, of course. Also, I remind you guys that you can give via Streamlabs, and YouTube does not take 30%. YouTube takes 30% of all super chats, as most of you guys know. Obviously, they cannot take 30% of Streamlabs because Streamlabs doesn't go through them. I think Streamlabs takes like 5%, 10%, something like that. So much more reasonable. And then tonight on Sloppy Seconds, we got a double dose of Ben Shapiro because, we don't hate ourselves enough, I guess.
Because why not?
Double dose. The first part of the double dose is going to be Ben Shapiro shifting his hatred of Bud Light to a new target, Miller Lite, because now apparently Miller Lite is also woke.
I mean, a lot of those beers that people were switching to were owned by Anheuser-Busch. Like Anheuser-Busch owns like half of all the different beer things.
Yeah. And then we're also going to watch Ben Shapiro do an entire video about Elliot Page's chest.
Oh,
I don't know why that needs to happen, but apparently that's a thing. That's going to be tonight on Sloppy Seconds, the after show. That's for patrons only. So join our Patreon, $7 a month. Also, if you join our Patreon, you can see our Weeb Gauntlet. We're going to be making fun of a bunch of anime nerds on May 27th. That's going to be Saturday, May 27th. We're going to be making fun of anime nerds and anime subculture and, those cum-crusted body pillows and all the other fucking good things. You can also watch all our previous gauntlets, like the Matt Walsh Gauntlet, the Conspiracy Theory Gauntlet, and so on and so forth. We also want to remind you to subscribe to our Onion Nuggets channel. That is not this channel. It's a channel where we post clips from this show. It's linked down below. We post new stuff there all the time. Almost every day. Pretty much every day we got something new coming out.
You know who they should get to play Gacy in the fucking new show that they might be doing?
Yeah, who?
Boom.
White Guilt Paul.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I can see it.
Dude, give me a call.
Would you be willing to shave to play Gacy?
Of course. I've been thinking about doing it anyway, dude. Yeah. I've been on a kick lately where I've been just like, you know what? I want to see what's under this. It's been like a good 20 years. I got to see what's happened.
What's going on?
I mean, I'm just going to caution you. Every time I've ever done that in my life,
it's instant regret.
It's always like,
I mean, you can see it on my face right here, dude.
Yeah.
This is like maybe 2 or 3 days after shaving. You can see I'm already committed to growing it back.
It's like,
yeah. Luckily, you can grow it back, though. I mean, it's a little while you have to deal with it, but not too long.
Oh shit! Dastardly Bastard the Second dropping C note here.
Nice. The old C note.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, and that actually puts us.
Where are we at, Scotty, on our goals?
Let's refresh Streamlabs because people always like to get there as well. Okay, carry the one.
Scotty, that show you missed. That was the worst thing about that show for me was that I had to try to do math. I just add two numbers together. I'm like, no.
Why Scotty not here?
Scotty, come back.
Scotty, come back.
Basic math, my only weakness. Well, not my only weakness,
but one of my numerous weaknesses.
One of my many weaknesses. No.
So we're at 208.
208, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So we've made our first goal. We're barreling towards our second. Yeah. So that's that. I guess we can go ahead and go ahead and do some news.
Dude, my mama does love me. So there you go. I guess it proves your point.
Yeah. Paul's mom was a very nice lady. So.
She is. Y'all suck. Stop talking shit about Paul now, dude. Trust me, like this type of shit talk is not the type that bothers me. Like Paul is a fucking ugly weirdo. That's not the shit that gets me, dude. I agree with all of that shit.
Yeah, it's like that's not gonna work.
From the mind of Minolta.
Oh man, I miss those commercials.
I miss a lot of things from the past, I guess. McDonald's found liable after Florida girl disfigured by chicken nugget. I don't believe she was disfigured by was she disfigured by the chicken nugget?
I mean, if you look at it, she was fucking burnt bad by this nugget, dude.
So is there pictures of this out there then? Like in the fucking in the ether?
I saw a censored picture where you could see, like, you know, they blurred it a little bit. Because it was so gory, I guess. But she got like a 3rd degree fucking 4th degree burn.
Whoa.
It was fucked up.
All right, well,
I gotta be honest with you. Unless it's like someone took a total dive kind of thing, and even then, I'm always just sympathetic to people over giant corporations. Like McDonald's has billions of dollars. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them.
Oof. Okay. Yeah.
The other hot coffee case was justified as well. There was a lot of fucking cultural bullshit with the hot coffee case. Like that old woman,
that information.
Yeah, that old woman was fucking.
Dude, even if you go down here, there is no one in the comments side with everyone in the comments is like, remember how you used to check the temperature? They're basically either blaming the parents, absolving McDonald's of any responsibility. But I think it's because a lot of these articles do not fucking show this shit.
Yeah, there you go.
TJ, I mean, a lot of traffic on the internet is bots to be. That's some fucking PR shit.
I actually read about half. So you think McDonald's has already sent out their little bots to these stories?
Fuck yeah, of course I do.
Any one of you just got a comment section, you fucking say these talking points, bot.
Oh yeah, they send that shit out there. They send people out there. They have their fucking spin artists go out there, and it's like, oh, got burned by a chicken McNugget. Oh, what's next?
This one's like
giant
more illegals, more drama. Exactly. Banana Joe's already failed drama. Enough said. What? I don't even know, dude.
Yeah, thanks, random troll bot. We really appreciate that.
Bots. So yeah,
we need an intellectual holocaust.
Oh, yeah?
Where there's just like an IQ test that's given, and if you don't meet you don't hit the bar, it's sorry, you're done. You're out.
You gotta go. To march them into the ocean.
Yeah, just look at this shit here.
Under the sea.
I mean, they served like a fucking kid food. I mean, I'm assuming this came in a Happy Meal.
If there's a McNugget that's hot enough to put this color on your skin, that's a problem.
Too fucking hot.
That's too fucking hot. That shouldn't be served.
Well,
where's the burn under this? I don't know why they won't just show us the fucking burn.
Well, the same thing with the coffee. McDonald's knew they were serving coffee that was way too hot. They just didn't give a shit. They literally knew that. As a corporation, they are well aware of that. And I guarantee they're well aware of this too. They don't give a fuck because, it's not usually going to be an issue.
It looks like that this just, what happened was it was probably a rush. And this nugget had just, literally just gotten lifted out of the fucking grease. Got thrown into a fucking bag for this kid, and then the kid fucking dropped it on their leg or arm or whatever the fuck. I don't even know where she was burned, but
yeah, I'm not sure.
I believe it was a leg, but I'm not sure either. We could check it. The story might let us know. Let's see. So, McDonald's has been found partially liable after 2 Florida parents claim their 4-year-old daughter suffered second-degree burns from a dangerously hot chicken nugget. Hey, that's chicken McNugget, all right? Leaving her disfigured and scarred. A jury found the franchisee responsible for negligence and failure to warn the customer about the risk of hot food. The Associated Press reported Friday. McDonald's itself was found to have failed to provide instructions for safe handling, but not to be negligent. The lawsuit raises renewed questions about the extent to which food producers should take safety precautions in order to protect their customers. McDonald's denied the claims against it and said it made food safety a top priority.
Lie.
I mean, if McDonald's clearly does not make foods because their food under the best of circumstances will fucking kill you.
This article is garbage, dude. It's just like, what's the PR spin for McDonald's? We take food safety extremely serious here at McDonald's. Apparently not. Apparently your franchisee didn't take it seriously.
McDonald's is fully liable, but the law team they have is massively better than anything the family could dream of accessing. It's pathetic. Well, that's
100% agree. Of course,
that's true of any giant corporation.
I mean, unless the customer they fuck over is a billionaire, sure.
So the lady purchased a 6-piece chicken McNugget Happy Meal. Court documents go on to say the Nuggets meal were unreasonably and dangerously hot and caught. I mean, obviously, if you can take a McNugget and touch it to your fucking skin, and you are burned by the fucking McNugget, that McNugget is too fucking hot. Like that's just a no-brainer. Yep. That should never be served hot enough to actually like you're supposed to grab it with your hands. If it's served to you so hot that it burns your skin, then
and these companies have no problem making you wait. How many times has someone been to a McDonald's drive-thru and it's like pull ahead? So there's really no excuse.
Do you see the person suing a sex toy company because he didn't know his silicone butt plug had a metal core and wore it into an MRI? I mean, why would you wear a butt plug into your MRI?
Oh no. Oh my god, that sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, why?
I mean, because even if you don't think there's a metal core in it, I mean, I feel like this person knew there was a metal core and then wore it into the MRI on purpose to sue or something. I don't know. Either that or they're just they're really into that.
I mean, is it reasonable to expect that someone's going to shove a butt plug up their ass when they get an MRI? I mean, I don't know. That kind of seems more like their fault.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe just take it out when you're getting that procedure done.
Yeah, if you're getting like an MRI on some part of your body.
If you want to fucking be, I'm a kinky little pig and I wore a butt plug into the store. It's like, okay. I wore a butt plug when I went out to dinner. Okay. I get that.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Don't wear it into the MRI though. Like,
right.
That doesn't make sense.
I was gonna get a colonoscopy, but then my butt plug got in the way. They just rammed it right up in my colon. I can't believe it.
My McDonald's a town over has seriously had maggots on their burgers multiple times over the years. Not joking. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that place should be shut
information.
down.
I'm late.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wish everyone
Thank you for
was
acknowledging
late.
that. I really appreciate that with all sincerity.
Here's a little bit of fast food mayhem for you. Texas boy 12 charged with murder over shooting of a Sonic drive-in employee. Police charged a 12-year-old boy with murder after he allegedly shot and killed a Sonic employee in north central Texas, authorities said Sunday. The boy and a 20-year-old Angel Gomez arrived at a Sonic drive-in in Keene, Texas on Saturday night, police said.
In Keene, Texas, huh?
Uh-huh. Sonic employee Matthew Davis, 32, confronted Gomez after he allegedly became disorderly in the parking lot. The argument escalated and became physical. 12-year-old boy who was a passenger in Gomez's vehicle allegedly pulled out a gun and repeatedly fired at Davis. The Keene Police Department wrote on Facebook. The boy used an AR-style weapon and fired at least 6 rounds at Davis, CBS affiliate KTVT reported. Gomez and the unnamed juvenile suspect, who are both from Fort Worth, then left the scene. Davis was laying in the parking lot when officers arrived at 9:40 p.m. Saturday. Police and the Johnson County Sheriff's Office said he had suffered multiple gunshot wounds and was having a hard time breathing. He was flown to the hospital and was rushed into surgery, but died from his injuries. Police said Gomez returned to the Sonic after the deadly shooting.
What? Okay, that's beyond stupid. You and your 12-year-old cousin murdered somebody, and it's like, dude, I think I'm gonna drop my phone and let's head back.
You know what, though? I never did get my fucking mozzarella sticks. Let's head on back in there. So they were both arrested and blah, 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 blah. So, and the guy who was shot had a 10-year-old son. So he was killed by a kid only about 2 years old. That's a fucking goddamn horrible way to die. You as a fucking man in your 30s got to get gunned down by a fucking 12-year-old. I mean, that's some lame ass bullshit. Of course, in
Texas too. This guy has a semi-automatic, AR-style rifle just sitting in his fucking car. It's like, what does he need that for? Just to drive around and have his fucking cousin go and blow somebody away when he gets into a fight. And that's why, honestly, in America, you're pretty fucking crazy, especially in the South. If anyone wants to start a fight with you, I just run away. I mean, at this point, because like they probably have a fucking gun. They're probably just gonna kill you over some bullshit like those mozzarella sticks were cold. Die.
Yeah, I've heard way too many motherfuckers that were just like, man, I wish someone would start something so I could shoot them with this gun.
Dude, I was buying a car the other day that was all like, it had some bumper sticker. It was like absurd. It was like, I'm easily triggered and I'm packing and stuff. It's like, that's good to know.
Just
like,
so you know, I'm a psychotic armed loose cannon.
At least they're advertising it like, I'm crazy and will kill you for the slightest offense. Like, thanks.
There's a picture of the butt plugging it up in his chest cavity because the magnetic field pulled it. He is suing for false advertising, I believe. Was it false advertising? Did the ad for the butt plug say like
MRI
not
safe?
to contain, yeah, like guaranteed.
Is that MRI stands for magnetic
or...
resonance imaging or something like that? So it's like it's giant. There's giant magnets.
Well, he's suing the butt plug manufacturer, not the MRI.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. You know what? It keeps coming up. So let like much like that butt plug, I guess.
Hey, went way up.
See if I can even find this. If this is even a real story.
Can
you imagine, dude? Like, oh man. So just I mean, look, it's just a dumb shit thing to do. Even if he wins his lawsuit, he's still a fucking moron.
Yeah, Snopes says this story is fucking suspect, and it's probably not fucking true.
Okay, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so Snopes is investigating it, but they do not yet have
I don't know, man,
any knowledge one or the other.
I don't trust Snopes no more. I think Snopes is just another arm of the fucking disinformation corporate fucking government bullshit.
I mean,
here's some life-saving advice. Don't put a butt plug up your ass.
Even if that's true, they don't have much reason to lie about the butt plug unless it turns out it was like a senator or something.
Hey, what about big butt plug, dude? What about them, man? They got their big lobbying in Washington, man. They're all over K Street and shit.
Big butt plug.
Yeah.
I love it. Florida teacher says she is under investigation after showing 5th grade class Disney movie with gay character. You're a piece of shit.
The reason this teacher should be under investigation is because the movie they're like referencing, what is it like? Out of this world. It's like I
can't remember what the fuck it's even called.
I remember seeing marketing for
shit.
it. Yeah, it looked lame as shit. But not because it's a gay
Green
character.
5 seconds, best concept life size Ghost. Yeah. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not even a huge Green Day fan, but they definitely rocked live.
Yeah.
A 5th grade teacher said she is being investigated by the Florida Department of Education after she showed her students Strange World.
Strange World.
A 2022 animated Disney feature, a movie featuring a character who is biracial and gay. Jenna Barbie, a teacher in Hernando County's Winding Waters K-8 school, told her story in a widely viewed TikTok post over the weekend. I am a teacher that's under investigation with the Florida Department of Education for indoctrination for showing a Disney movie. In the video, Barbie explained she played the Disney movie to a class which was only partially full after a day of standardized testing. She also said she had previously signed permission slips from all the parents allowing students to watch a movie rated PG. According to Barbie, a parent then complained and reported her to the State Department of Education. The parent who reported her, who is also a member of the Hernando County School District Board, complained
it should be thrown out. It should be fucking thrown out if every parent signed a fucking permission slip to the kid to watch a movie, and as long as it was within the confines of what was described, like that seems absurd. You gave permission. So
yeah, Scotty, but you gotta remember something. There's all this new legislation in Florida that's like, no gay.
The teacher didn't. It wasn't the teacher that did it though. The teacher played a movie.
Who showed him the movie, Scotty?
The teacher showed him the movie.
Oh shit!
But the crux of it is parental choice. That's what they always say. It's about parents having a choice. If the parents signed off on the kid watching the movie, it's kind of.
Did you show Sound of Music to these kids? We don't like that movie because it portrays the Nazis as the bad guys.
Yeah, they weren't so bad. There were some good Nazis too, right? There were some Nazis that didn't do bad things. They didn't even want to be in Nazi Germany, but you know what? There were, and they were in Austria too, and they felt bad about it. Okay.
Dude, I remember fucking when they used to show movies in school You know, that shit was always cool. Because it's like school sucks balls. The movies would always pretty much suck, but like even a shitty movie is better than
scathing critique, TJ.
your
Scathing
class critique.
Yeah,
I'm not even critiquing. I'm saying
you're critiquing school. You just said
I guess
school
that's
sucks
true.
balls. Scathing critique.
Well, I used to belong in a club that's called School Sucks Shit. So
What club was that?
That's an awesome club.
We had like little cards that we laminated that fucking had like anarchy symbols on it. And we were like, yeah, school sucks shit. We're like 12, you know. So
we rebel against school. The tyranny of school is done.
No longer will we be oppressed by the tyranny of homework. Anarchy.
I do remember your anarchy phase, TJ. It was pretty amusing.
It's very amusing.
Well, it was because I never had to.
Control.
Dude, I never went down the same foolish path. So I can't thank you for that.
Well, I'm anarchy. I'm fucking back, Scotty. I'm back. I'm an anarcho-monarchist, bitch. What do you think of that?
Cool.
You like that shit, Scotty?
No.
I don't even want to know how that one works, dude. I literally don't. I don't want to know.
It doesn't. There's nothing to explain. It's fucking contradictory. There's no way to make it make sense. But that's what's beautiful about it to me. All right, so Dallas police say man shot and killed 26-year-old girlfriend for having an abortion.
I value the sanctity of life. Dad,
how dare you violate the sanctity of human life, you cunt?
That's my favorite thing about these pro-life people. They claim to be pro-life, but then some of them literally advocate to kill women that have had abortions or going to have abortions.
Oh, this guy went beyond advocacy. He fucking did it.
Yeah, he acted on it.
By the way, we will cover the Rudy Giuliani thing a little later in the show.
Oh, Rudy.
It's coming up. Don't worry.
Is this the new thing? Is this going to be the new meme now? Is this going to be the new Paul talk too much this episode meme? Is this it?
Hey, Paul, stop smoke.
Oh,
Paul, don't smoke.
Fucking hate you, chat. I hate you all. I hate you all, chat. I hate you all.
22-year-old man shot and killed his girlfriend early Wednesday because she got an abortion. Around 7:40 a.m., May 10th, police officers responded to a shooting outside of the Church's Chicken on South Walton Walker Boulevard. When officers arrived, they found 26-year-old Gabriel Gonzalez dead from multiple gunshot wounds. During their investigation, police determined Gonzalez had been in an argument with her boyfriend, Harold Thompson, prior to the shooting. Nearby surveillance video captured Thompson walking with Gonzalez before attempting to put her in a chokehold. Gonzalez then shrugged Thompson off and they kept walking, the warrant stated. As they continued walking in the parking lot, Thompson pulled out a firearm and shot Gonzalez once in the head. Video showed Gonzalez falling on the ground and Thompson firing multiple more shots at her before fleeing the scene.
Yeah, I wonder why she wanted to abort his kid.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like those genes are fucking top notch. Further investigation revealed Gonzalez went to Colorado to get an abortion and returned just the night before. They believe Thompson was the father, and he did not want Gonzalez to have the procedure. Thompson has since been arrested and charged with murder. I mean, he was just avenging his child.
Man, if only it wasn't super easy for that guy who's mentally unstable, clearly, to get his hands on a fucking gun. Maybe there would be a lady still alive.
Maybe.
Well, I defend the Second Amendment because if that guy can't have a gun, then freedom dies.
I get the feeling, by the way, that this guy is not like a sanctity of life dude. This is just a dude that is mad that she killed his kid.
Oh,
basically.
Yeah. I mean, obviously. Yeah.
Like, how dare you destroy my progeny? Nothing matters more than me.
I'm not glad she's dead, but I'm really hoping that he never has a chance to reproduce, because hopefully those genes can go bye-bye.
Did a clothing optional resort in Key West discriminate against a woman? It's up to judge. That is that's a terribly written headline. But
Thank you, bot.
I think bots. We're at the point now where bots are too competent for me to pin this on a bot. A Florida Keys woman. Basically, I'm gonna tell you, this is basically it's like a de facto. It's a gay fucking. It's for dudes. It's for gay dudes. And they're like, why can't we be there too? It's like nothing actually prevents you from being there. You're just not marketed towards because it's for gay men.
I think I read this. I think she alleges in her lawsuit that it was like she was not allowed to book a room.
Island House is not men only. Attorney Wayne LaRue Smith of Key West, who represents Island House, said in an interview, for 20 years, there's been an ongoing record of women staying on the premises. It absolutely it's advertising to men. We don't have a gaydar detector at the door. You don't need a gaydar detector. Gaydar is already the gay detector.
Yeah, that's the point of
you don't. It's a little redundant. We did ask again the front desk staff, how do we book a room? Chandri testified during the 2-day hearing. How do we apply for membership? How do we purchase a guest pass? The answer to all were women cannot do those things. Following the hearing, Florida Administrative Law Judge John G. Vanningham, who was also based in Tallahassee, said he may issue a ruling within the next month, but he said his decision will be limited to Chandri's personal complaint. This isn't an action to enforce the anti-discrimination laws. Rather, this case is about whether this particular petitioner was damaged. So basically, he's saying, like, this is not about more broadly the policies of this place. This is just about this one plaintiff and her fucking complaint or whatever.
Yeah, there's some states that run afoul of gender discrimination laws for men as well. There's ones where it's like there's women-only gyms, where it's like, oh, there's no men allowed here. And a lot of times, if those have actually been challenged, those places do lose. But some states have actually written exceptions into law for some of those places. So it just depends on what the law in Florida says.
If you're a gay dude and you want to go to I want to go to the gay resort in Key West and have fucking sex with other men and stuff, I feel like that's an okay exception, right? I don't know.
Well, it depends. It just depends on the laws of the state. I mean, because
putting the laws aside, I feel like they should be able to do that.
Well, would you want a place that excluded gay people from being able to go there? Would you want a place that excluded black people?
They're de facto already are those places.
Sure, but do you want the law?
Is not gonna fucking That'd be funny if a black dude tried to join the Klan and then sued for discrimination when he was refused. I demand to be in the Klan.
I mean, there are some exemptions.
I don't know if I see a problem with gender discrimination at places. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to go to a place where there's no broads around. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Get away from these goddamn dames every once in a while. You know what I mean? Goddamn fucking hurt fifis over every little thing. We got to get away from these broads every once in a while.
Sometimes you just got to fucking get away from the scoits.
Yeah. And I'm sure they feel the same way about us too. Not everything's about, they don't want to hear about our penis.
Fucking disgusting pig. There's actually tons more, I think, female-only spaces than there is male-only spaces.
Yeah, we need some men. We need some man spaces, man. We need some men-only spaces.
Men.
What happened?
Men space. I don't care. I have no interest in it either way, but I don't have a problem with other people doing it. Video shows Walgreens guard killing trans organizer Banco Brown as he left store. San Francisco district attorney says shooting was reasonable and no charges will be filed, sparking outrage. So let's see what's going on here.
Oh.
Surveillance footage from a Walgreens in San Francisco shows the moment a private security guard killed a young transgender man accused of shoplifting. The footage captures the guard tackling and punching Banco Brown, 24, on the 27th of April before fatally shooting him as he exited the store. The video, as well as the announcement by San Francisco District Attorney's Office it won't seek charges against the guard, are likely to reignite protests, which have popped up in San Francisco and spread through California since the killing, with activists demanding criminal prosecution and calling for increased investment in Black trans youth. Brown was building a community was a budding community organizer known for helping Black transgender youth and had been struggling with homelessness in the weeks before his death. The footage released by San Francisco District Attorney's Office on Monday and published by the San Francisco Chronicle is taken from a distance inside the store and doesn't have sound. It appears to show Brown walking to the exit of the downtown San Francisco Walgreens with a bag in his hand, and the guard, Michael Earl Wayne Anthony, blocking him from leaving before pushing and shoving him. The guard then appears to punch at Brown's head multiple times before knocking him to the ground. The two appear to continue to tussle, with the guard at one point lifting Brown into the air before bringing him back to the ground, then laying on top of him. as Brown's legs flailed.
Oh,
Brown
why did
then
he kill
gets
him,
up.
though.
Brown then gets up and starts walking backwards out the store, appearing to say something to the guard. Just as he steps outside on a market street, a busy thoroughfare in downtown, the guard fires a single shot into Brown's chest.
That is
Brown's
bizarre.
killing comes at a time of increasing violence against unhoused people in the U.S. and an escalating crackdown on the rights of trans people. Brown was killed days before Jordan Neely, an unhoused street performer. I don't like this unhoused shit. Can we just say homeless, please? I don't understand. What is
I think they're trying
unhoused.
to.
That unhoused reads like a goddamn euphemism.
Well,
Like
they're trying to come up with another way to say it because homeless is now a pejorative. You know what I mean?
Is it?
Well, yeah, you'll say, "Oh, you look like you're fucking homeless. What are you, homeless?" You know what I mean? Like,
the people that are unhoused. I mean, even if unhoused catches on, it'll just be that. It'll just be
I know.
You look fucking unhoused, bitch.
I haven't seen the footage of this this murder, but it's just like, to me, if it's as described, that's accurate. I mean, that sounds insane. Like, if someone's leaving,
someone's backing out of the store, like, and then you fire at them into like the crowded street, by the way, and kill them. Like, I don't understand how the district attorney thinks that's even remotely justifiable.
I'm not in favor of theft, but no one's life is worth whatever shit that he was stealing or they were stealing. I don't know, whatever.
No,
I mean,
I don't think it should be legal. I don't even really think that it should be legal to tackle and physically fucking assault somebody for stealing. No. Like, call the cops, provide the fucking security footage, and let the police fucking handle this shit. That's what they're there for. Like, this idea that, like, there's something inside the Walgreens that's worth a dude's life. Nah.
Not even close.
Nah.
I mean,
but like,
unless they have a weapon that's an actual threat to that person's life. I mean, self-defense is justified, but like stealing something, like, yeah, you shouldn't steal shit. But I mean,
but not even being killed in the commission of the crime, being killed literally after you've already left the store and are walking away. Like, that's just
I'm really
level
surprised
of fucking insanity.
Because California really, I mean, it's not like these like castle doctrine southern states and shit where it's like, stand your ground, you have no duty to retreat. California has a higher standard for that, so it's really surprising. Probably just make an example in this case, you know. I mean, yeah, definitely it sounds like discrimination against someone who's poor, and just like, yeah, you know, this guy had to do what he had to do to get rid of this person who was stealing.
Well, I think you're probably right. I think it's just because they fall upon, like, they're black, they're trans, they're homeless, unhoused, and they're stealing something. So,
yeah, do you think it was some tech executive was drunk and stole something and was killed by a security guard? That this is how the story would have played out?
Yeah, like if some
it doesn't even have to be an executive. If this was a little blonde white woman, this would be a completely different story.
That guy would be in jail right now, awaiting trial. 100%.
I'm just like, I found this footage. Is this out there somewhere?
I mean, and this is that's one of the most leftist places in the country too. I mean, it just shows you how endemic gun violence is just in America. I mean, it doesn't escape anywhere. There's just people who are gun-toting fucking psychopaths that I guess just have no problem taking your life over a minor transgression.
All right, let's see what the fuck's going on here. Maybe there's something that's not being reported.
Yeah, I mean, maybe so. I mean, I don't know. I don't have the full fucking story. So, look, yeah, if you have footage here, I guess we can take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, already this has gone too far.
So there's a struggle.
Already, in my mind, there should be nobody grabbing you. This is just ridiculous. And the reason for it, look, he's choking him. He's like strangling this person because they were trying to get out with a bag full of fucking fruit roll-ups or some shit.
Yeah,
those fruit roll-ups, I mean, like Walgreens.
You leave them fruit roll-ups alone.
Just like, no.
Why is there an armed fucking guard in this fucking store in the goddamn first place too?
Yeah, there shouldn't be.
This is probably a sketchier area of San Francisco, and obviously so they had an altercation. What?
So he just whips out his gun. Yeah, there's hella people walking by. It's in the middle of the day in a busy shopping fucking area.
Wow.
And he just whips out his gun and fires it at the person. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
There's
not
no
even
justification
remotely,
for
that's
that.
not even remotely
I
fucking on the board.
cannot believe.
Yeah, this is if I was in San Francisco, yeah,
That's manslaughter or second or third degree murder or something like that.
yeah, that should
I don't think
be-
I don't think it was premeditated. I don't think the guy was like, when this guy shows up, I'm gonna waste him. But I mean, clearly, and it was a crime of passion. You know, getting upset because there's an altercation, there's a physical, altercation, and then you know what? Fuck you, I'm gonna kill you.
See the guy puffs out his chest and talks shit, and then he pulls the gun. Yeah, yeah. It's like shit talk and stealing fruit roll-ups from a fucking Walgreens should never end somebody's life.
No.
There
The
should be
district attorney
no.
released him a day later, saying in a statement that the security video clearly showed the guard had acted in self-defense. No, you're a lunatic. You should not be a fucking district attorney. They need to fucking be protesting outside your fucking house.
Not to mention,
Your
if
ass fired.
someone's backing out of the store, it's like they're retreating away. I mean, I can understand if the guy had a knife or they were charging them or there was some sort of like, hey, my life really is in jeopardy. Just because there was a struggle before, it's like they both stood up and were walking away. It seems like they could have let that person leave and that would have been the end of it. I don't really see why escalating it to gun violence really solved the problem.
Pretty crazy. Missouri high schooler suspended for recording teacher using racial slur.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous story, dude.
Mary Walton was told to not to attend class for inappropriate use of electronic device while teacher put on administrative leave. All right, so the teacher at least was punished too. Oh, I need to register to keep reading.
But the only way you would have known the teacher was doing that was the fact the teacher was recorded doing it.
Right. So basically, like, don't
monitor what we're doing.
We have to act on this, but yeah, please do not monitor anything we do in the future, and please do not collect evidence of it. So yeah, let me just get past this stupid ad block here.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It's like, look, I understand the policy of like not wanting to be disruptive to a learning environment by a kid having a device or something, but this has also uncovered what this person was doing, which was obviously using racial slurs over and over again.
Yeah, that's one of the things that always surprises me about this shit is that there's not like some kind of strict no phone policy in classrooms. Like I don't get it. I don't understand like a blanket policy where kids aren't coming to school sitting around fucking looking at their phones through class and shit. Like how are you supposed to?
I feel like that used to be like it probably just became like a do not command what you can't enforce kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, virtually probably when you get to a high school setting at this point, almost all those kids are going to have some sort of device like that, like a smartphone.
Like there were no cell phones when I was in high school, but there were pagers. And I remember, if your pager went off in school, the teacher just fucking took it and threw it in their desk. And maybe you got it back at the end of the day.
Not only
that, the same thing.
A lot of parents now, when you try to take their kid's phone and shit, will actually side with the kid. Like, they shouldn't be doing that. Quit trying to take the kid's phone. Leave him alone.
Why?
I wouldn't care about the kid having a phone. Just keep the phone off.
A Missouri high school sophomore who recorded a teacher using a racial slur during class has been suspended for 3 days. Mary Walton, a student at Glendale High School in Springfield, said she was told on Friday to not return to school until Wednesday because she violated school district policy of inappropriate use of electronic devices. The teacher, whose name has not yet been released, was put on paid administrative leave after saying the N-word on Tuesday. Walton's attorney, Natalie Hull, said to the Associated Press she planned to issue a demand letter in an effort to get the suspension lifted so Walton could return to class sooner. Hull told the Washington Post that Walton was essentially a whistleblower who collected evidence of an authority figure's misconduct, and allowing her punishment to stand would inflict a chilling effect on students speaking out about wrongdoing in the future. Family also wants an apology. Walton said the teacher used the N-word 6 times, 2 of which were recorded on her video. Walton wasn't sure what prompted the exchange, yet she said the teacher asked some of the classmates why they were allowed to use the slur, but she wasn't, which academics have said is a racist argument meant to minimize the black community's efforts to reappropriate the word. Walton said the teacher told her to
what is this? Sorry to interrupt, but what does this have to do with the price of rice in China?
What do you mean?
Like how are you going to stop a mass shooting with a cell phone? Is there something I don't know that cell phones can do? Is it like a bullet shield app or some shit?
Yeah,
like
yeah, it's like like the movie. You have your thing, the cell phone in your pocket. The bullet hits and it's like boom, it catches the bullet.
I mean, I guess you
I
could
see. I get it.
You could use it.
Good thing I had that smartphone.
You could use it to call the police or your parents or something.
I mean, like that's not going to happen 100,000 times all over the school anyway. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. So yeah, this teacher's basically like, how come I can't say it if you can? And then they got in trouble.
I mean, you can. Here's the thing: you can say that word, but you just have to deal with the consequences for saying it. I don't think anyone's like gonna actively stop you. I mean, there might be people that hit you that want to assault you or hurt you, and I've seen plenty of videos like that. But no one's actually stopping you from saying those things. It's just you have to deal with the consequences for the things you say.
Yep, the old freedom of speech is not freedom of consequence argument comes bite somebody in the ass again.
Yeah, if you want to go around saying racist shit, don't be surprised when people get upset with you.
Solar farms erected in Gobi Desert are set to power 1.5 million Chinese households. So you see here, we have a giant solar farm.
Giant solar array. That's pretty cool.
Aside from teacups and rice bowls, that sounds kind of racist, but whatever. China doesn't do anything on a small scale.
Ching Ching Chong is happy because he gets more rice now thanks to his new solar power. I was like, whoa. Okay.
To wit, their recently completed solar array in Ningxia Hue, probably butchered that, is gargantuan, capable of powering 1.5 million homes, billed as 1 million kilowatts of capacity and capable of generating 1.8 billion kilowatt hours per year. The Ningxia Hue array is the first of several giant renewable energy projects slated for construction in the arid desert areas of the Gobi, Tangier, and Taklamakan deserts. China Energy Investment Corp, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so this is just yet another example of these supposedly won't work renewable energy sources fucking doing shit. We found out, we covered, I think on our last show, that for the first time ever, the largest provider of power in the UK was wind power. And now you see China making these giant investments in solar power. And meanwhile, here in the US, we're just like, coal. Good old-fashioned, clean burning coal.
I think they're building some solar arrays in the US.
They are, yeah.
I mean,
there's a huge one of these just outside of Las Vegas. If you're coming in from the California side to Las Vegas, there is a gigantic solar farm.
That's cool.
So yeah, they definitely do have these, and I'm sure I'm not sure how much of Vegas's power needs is supplied by that solar farm, but I'm sure it's a lot. So it's definitely doable.
Yeah, especially when you have these giant swaths of land that are, essentially desert ecosystems. I mean, they do have. It's not to say that you're not disrupting any sort of ecosystem by building this there, but it's pretty minimal because there's not much going on in terms of living things out there in these vast,
more than you think, though.
Deserts.
More than you think.
Maybe more than you think, Scotty. I'm aware of the exact levels of life that are sustained in the desert.
I'm sure you are, TJ.
Rising numbers of Americans are switching religions.
Hopefully,
rising numbers of people just saying fuck religion in general. I don't believe in this.
That's the only thing I want to see with religion. I don't want religion numbers to go up in any way, unless it's going down. If it can go down, or can people be embracing none? Like, yeah, I'm going with a none.
So this is a survey of 6,620 U.S. adults. Reasons people gave for changing their religious affiliation. You have 56%, by far the largest number, just say they just stopped believing their religion's teachings. It's like, 30% said they had negative religious teachings about the treatment of LGBTQ. They basically they were tired of the gay bashing in their religion.
Good.
Family was never that religious growing up, 29%. Scandals involving leaders in former religion, 27%. A traumatic personal event, 18%. That's everyone who got butt fucked by a priest, basically.
Yeah, molested, fucked over.
Church or congregation became too political, 17%. Nearly a quarter of Americans say they used to follow a different religious tradition or denomination than one they practice now. A percentage that keeps growing, a new survey says.
Which really that's kind of begs the question of why you would even give a fuck about this to begin with. Like, why would you put any stock in religion if you literally can just go like, nah, I'm this religion now. It's like, so it wasn't really some sacred, deeply held belief. It was just
the inerrant word of God is actually more like this.
Yeah, it's like, what? How does that fucking work? You know, it's like you devoutly believe that because, you know, mainly, let's be honest, it's social reasons. Like your family believes that. You're told that this is the truth. And then some bad shit happens, like the church fucks over your family members or just steals from you, or the pastor's a fucking pile of shit that molest or, you know, rape somebody. And it's like, oh, I guess they're not that good. Let me just jump to a different flavor of it. Like, no, just you're one God away from the right answer. Let me give you a hint.
The jump in religion switching comes as many Americans say they no longer believe in their initial religion's teachings, or in many cases disagree with a religion's stance against LGBTQ plus people. More Americans are also turning from Christianity and seeing themselves as unaffiliated with any religion or as religious nuns, even as some conservative Republicans seek to inject more religion into schools and public life. I mean, don't you think that the reason Republicans are so gung-ho for that is because of these kind of statistics? They're like, oh, shit.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and all these southern states and these conservative states, they're trying to pass a bunch of religious shit. Like, you have to prominently display the 10 commandments and God we trust. All the bullshit that remember in the early 2000s, like they're just recycling all that. It's all going to come back
time to
around.
balkanize the U.S. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Time to let the South go. Go on and have your weird religious cult down there and your fucking crazy gun bullshit and your crazy anti-gay bullshit. You go with God, man. Have fun with it. We're taking all our fucking military installations, though.
The Nonpartisan Public Religion Research Institute survey of people across the country found a quarter of Americans, 24%, say they've changed religious traditions or denomination over their lifetime or recently. That's a 50% jump from 2021 when 16% said they'd switched. People who are members of other non-Christian religions or religiously unaffiliated were the most likely to say they had switched. About 1 in 4 Protestants of color, white evangelical Protestants, 25%, and Hispanic Protestants, 24%, say they previously practiced or follow another religious tradition. The survey found that the Catholic Church had lost the highest percentage of followers, 39%, to the group without a religious affiliation. Yeah, I mean, even my ultra-conservative, right-wing, formerly Catholic aunt actually left the Catholic Church. Of course, she left it because it's too damn liberal these days.
Yeah, to become an evangelical Christian. So
yeah, it wasn't like she left it because like they're exploiting us and molesting kids. Like, no, it's because they're too fucking goddamn mollycoddling these queers these days. So,
which they're not even really.
No. Paul, most of the people in the military are from the South. Citation not available.
Most of the people? I'm pretty sure is that true? I mean, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure most of the people in the country live on the fucking East or West Coast. So I'm not exactly sure where you're getting that number from or whatever. I'd kind of need to see that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I know there's Southern military bases, but I don't know, like,
there's Northern military bases and Western military. Yeah. There's military bases all over the goddamn country.
And the globe, for that matter.
Yeah, yes. True. So, yes, I don't really know if more.
I love it when people just confidently type some bullshit out like that to try and get a fucking correction on you, and it's just like, where are you getting that from? Because I think that's the way it is.
Do you want to know what state has the highest military memberships?
What could it be?
Like California, Texas, Florida.
Yeah. It's California and Texas. You know why? Because they have the highest fucking populations.
Yeah, they're the biggest states. Yeah.
It turns out there's people from the military all over the damn country.
Oh yeah, I mean every state has a national guard. You know,
what a dumb fuck, dude.
Come on.
Yeah, that's just a made up stat, dude. You just tried to.
There's so much of that in our fucking chat is like, dude. I am so sick of these like little correctors, these autistic little fucking correctors that are just like,
you know what?
Oh, actually, Paul.
Remember, our $300 goal is confidently incorrect.
And we've met that goal.
We'll add that fucking guy up there.
So we'll consider that an early preview of that. So
we're
we met
already
that
there,
goal,
by the
Scotty.
way. We're at 354, TJ.
So we are not only are we there, we're well on our way to our next goal, which is creepy ass unsolved
Creepy
murders.
ass. I'm looking forward to that one.
Nice little true crime section here on the show tonight. After that, it's terrible driver fails, and then we'll talk about what's after that later. We got some more news to go over. So only 64% of Americans identify. I love how the word "only" is in that sentence. We found that only 64% of Americans identify as Christian. Percentage has been dropped. You know what? You could fucking say "only" and that shit's down to where it should be, which is fucking basically
Like
2%.
1%.
Yeah. Yeah. The only people who should really still believe in Christianity is people who are just like
Cuckoo for Cocoa
severely
Puffs.
mentally disabled in some way and just need something special. Like, okay, don't shit in the salad bar because Jesus is watching.
Oh yeah, we know, buddy. It's okay.
Wow.
Your friend Jesus is gonna look out for you. I'm glad someone is.
Most churchgoers, 56%, do not believe their current church is more divided by politics than it was 5 years ago. That's good. Good for them.
I just wish those people weren't wasting their time with the church to begin with.
Bottom line, members of Gen Z, now ages 11 to 26, are switching and shunning religion faster as young adults than other Americans.
Hey, someone asked Paul earlier, like, is that Paul? That's a good thing Zoomers are doing.
I mean, I don't like the switching. I'm with you guys on that. Like, you don't trade one fucking
Yeah,
pile
the
of bullshit
switching
for the other. But like, yeah, the ditching religion, I'm into that.
Yeah. If you Zoomers are doing that, then good on you, Zoomers. I applaud you for that.
I would never seek to correct Lord Paul.
Oh, wise policy.
I mean, I don't mind being corrected, but don't just pull something out of your asshole to try and get one over on me.
Yeah, if
you
you
know?
can spit some facts, if you can like go show, look here, Paul.
Correct. You got to be correct to correct.
Yeah, 53% of the people in the military came from the southern states. Here you go. Here's the fucking stat. Boom, drop that. Like, okay, well, fair enough. You know, but if all you got is what you're saying, your opinion. I mean, hey, not much.
Dropping a big fat deuce on the clock. Figured I'd make a donation because I just cashed out a savings account I opened 12 years ago and forgot about.
Nice.
Just like, yeah, I forgot I had this money over here, so you can have it. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Rudy Giuliani accused of rape and sexual harassment in bombshell 70-page
100% believe it, dude.
Dude, just another example of fucking the unfolding Giuliani fucking nightmare. Amelia was talking to me about this last night, and she was like, "Yeah, you know, another thing happened with Rudy," and I was like, "Oh yeah, what happened?" And he was like, she was like, you know, he was supposed to pay some woman a bunch of money and he didn't pay her, and I was like, oh, all right. And then she was like, yeah, and then he raped her a bunch of times. I was like, what? Wait a minute. Why did you lead with that? He did what? He did what now?
Like, yeah, I did pay some money. Fucking raped her a bunch of. Whoa, wait.
Stole her lunch out of the fridge.
Fuck.
What a character. All right. A woman named Noelle Dunphy filed a shocking and graphic 70-page legal complaint against her former boss, former New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani, accusing him of rape, sexual harassment, abuse of power, wage theft, and other misconduct while she was serving as former President Donald Trump's personal lawyer. While he was serving as Trump's lawyer. Dunphy claims Giuliani hired her in 2019 as director of business development at a salary of $1 million per year plus expenses. Then she says he only paid her about $12,000 over the next 2 years.
Oh my
God!
God!
Her to perform. Wait, listen to this. Forced her to perform oral sex and have intercourse with him so that he could feel like Bill Clinton.
Oh my God!
Oh,
see,
you little bitch!
It just reveals the psyche of these fucking right wingers, dude. Because they all hated Bill Clinton, but it was because they wanted to be him. You know?
Oh, 100%, dude. They fucking loved Bill. I mean, like, dude. And Bill was not even that much of a fucking Democrat. I mean, Bill Clinton was a fucking like Republican light. Dude, they loved him. He cut a bunch of deals with them. Like Newt Gingrich was literally fucking having an affair on his wife who was dying of cancer at the same time Bill fucking Clinton was getting his dick sucked by Monica Lewinsky. Like,
Yeah.
and he got away with it. They both really did, but
he demanded that she either be naked, wear a bikini, wear short shorts he had bought her with the American flag on them at work, even while she was on calls with the president. She also claims he regularly spouted off confused and hostile alcohol-laced tirades that were homophobic and racist in nature. I'm shocked.
I'm shocked, dude. Man. Oh, to be a fly on the wall, man. To be a fly on the wall.
She says she recorded some of their interactions as proof. Unfortunately, that's not really great proof these days. I don't really know what is anymore, though, with AI. Giuliani began abusing Miss Dunphy almost immediately after she started working for the defendants. The lawsuit states he made clear that satisfying his sexual demands, which came virtually anytime, anywhere, was an absolute requirement of her employment and of his legal representation. Giuliani began requiring Miss Dunphy to work at his home and out of hotel rooms so she would be at his beck and call. He drank morning, noon, and night and was frequently intoxicated, and therefore his behavior was always predictable. Giuliani is representing himself against the allegations. He vehemently denies the allegations and plans to aggressively defend himself against these accusations.
Don't do
this
it,
is
Rudy.
not really a lawsuit. This is harassment and extortion. The recordings Dunphy made and the 23,000 emails she preserved may present a problem for him, though. Her allegations are so plentiful, so stunning, and so heavily backed up with receipts that they are impossible to adequately summarize here. One bizarre tidbit from the Daily Beast. In March 2019, Giuliani allegedly told Dunphy he fantasized about Wendy Rhodes in the popular television show Billions, stating she wears all that black shit, she's got a whip and an electric prod. The complaint claims that Giuliani also tried to force Dunphy to watch BDSM scenes and allegedly began using abusive language towards Dunphy. During sex, he called her a cunt, a bitch, and a Rudy slut and discussed his interest in BDSM with her.
Rudy is a kinky motherfucker, dude.
I mean, look at him. I mean, did you really expect?
Yeah, he's a goblin.
Did you expect Nosferatu to be into vanilla sex? You know what I mean?
No, I mean never. Not even for a fucking second. I knew fucking Rudy was a nasty little goblin, dude. That just he got. I mean, him being abusive like that makes total sense. I mean, every time that guy looks in the mirror, he's abusing his own eyeballs. So like the way he must feel inside, I mean, I can't even imagine.
Exhausted ever take my PhD qualifying exam? Thanks for
hopefully it goes well.
We have a PhD viewer,
I guess. Oh no, we have one that's trying to get it. He's not going to get it because he's one of ours.
No, he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
It's confession. Ever since you guys brought the Manatee Gone, I've been watching old Brett Keane, and I can't get enough. I mean, well, you'll get more one of these days.
Hey,
if we get to
if we
5,
get to 5, when we get to 5,000, you'll get.
But I was thinking we should probably set some lower goals. Kind of fucking stairway ourselves up to that shit.
Well, you know what sucks too is Patreon actually discontinued goals as part of their platform. But obviously we put it out there, guys.
Yeah, we could still.
Yeah, I mean, we set our own fucking.
Yeah,
goals.
exactly.
Yeah, we could set goals. Fuck Patreon.
Just if you don't see it on there, that's why the goal has not gone anywhere. This Patreon's discontinued that feature.
As far as setting some lower goals, we can set some lower goals for something else. But if they want if they want manatee,
no,
shit,
I'm not. I'm saying like we should set some goals.
Yeah.
On the road
that's
to
not
the gauntlet. No,
5,000.
That's that price. We ain't coming down on price. If anything, if you guys wait too long, we might raise the price of that motherfucker. So, you know what I mean? Dunphy is suing Giuliani for $10 million in back pay. Giuliani presented himself as a generous employer and a hero who would use his legal prowess to save Miss Dunphy from a difficult situation, but he was neither of those
$10 million
things.
in back pay.
Yeah,
how much was she getting paid?
I mean, it said she was supposed to get $1 million a year, so she did not work for him for 10 years. So I don't really know. Why that, what that logic is, but
yeah, she got 12,000. I mean, can you imagine? Like, I would have fucking quit the first goddamn couple weeks. I didn't get paid.
Well, she was getting paid in that sweet, sweet Giuliani cock, Scotty. You know,
is that really payment?
Yeah, and it's a beautiful payment.
I think we need to fully investigate all of these fucking politicians and shit, because it's just like, dude, how overrepresented are they as rapists and shit? Like, it just keeps coming out.
Like 100%.
Rapists. Got our fucking current president, rapist. Our last president, rapist. Everybody in their fucking administrations, rapists.
All rapists as far down as the eye can see.
Was Obama ever implicated in?
Nah, but he probably raped somebody.
I mean, look at him. He probably did it.
You know?
He's as guilty as they come.
Vice and motherboard owner files for bankruptcy. The company behind the websites Vice and Motherboard has filed for bankruptcy in the U.S. and is set to be sold to a group of lenders.
So the creditors are going to own
Media
them.
Group, which was valued at $5.7 billion in 2017, could be taken over for $225 million.
Woo! Damn,
The youth-focused digital publisher said it will continue to operate during the bankruptcy process. It added that it expects to emerge as a financially healthy and stronger company in 2 to 3 months. Good for you, Vice. So it's all good news, basically. Launched in 1994 as a fringe magazine called Voice of Montreal by Shane Smith, Gavin McInnes, and Suresh Alvi, Vice currently operates in more than 30 countries. It was once heralded as part of a vanguard of companies set to disrupt the traditional media landscape with edgy, youth-focused content spanning print, events, music, online, TV, and feature films. Let me guess what happened. Giant corporations took it over, turned it into a fucking piece of shit, and now it's garbage, right? Isn't that what happened?
Sounds about
right.
That
always happens.
Let's see. Yep, that checks out.
I doubt Obama grapes him. He's got enough charisma and charm to woo anyone he wants. I mean, people thought that about Bill Cosby, dude.
Yeah, seriously. Like that's a misconception about rapists. Because there's this kind of idea that floats around about rapists that like guys do it because they have to get laid. Like, no, it's not even about getting laid. It's about exerting power, influence, and control over another person. And so this whole like good looking dudes or whatever, good looking charismatic dudes don't rape thing, it just doesn't fucking add up.
Yeah, it's just that people like Rudy Giuliani. I get why that confuses you, because clearly he is a demon goblin who could not get laid, but
no, wasn't. In his case, yeah. I mean, he's got to do whatever he can do.
Still catching on last week's Contento. My belly is so full, so I'll see y'all in the future.
My belly's so full.
Hertz apologizes after refusing rental car to Puerto Rican customer. A worker at the rental car chain demanded to see the American man's passport, apparently unaware the island is part of the U.S.
Yeah, look, Puerto Rico, that's not part of America. I might need to see some identification that proves you're a U.S. You know, actually, another state that happens, TJ, is New Mexico.
What? Oh, New Mexico. Shit, really?
People are so dumb. They think New Mexico is not part of the United States.
Said right here, you're a Mexican.
Yeah, says right there. New. I mean, just because it's new, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
New Mexican. Hell no, we ain't renting you shit. Like what is this anyway? Like what happens if because like don't people like that come visit from other countries like need a car to get around in?
Usually,
why don't they rent cars to foreign nationals?
The strange thing is they usually do. Like, I think most countries, at least like European countries, they'll allow you to rent, a car for a certain amount of time, obviously.
Yeah.
So it's like, honestly, they're doing my favorite because Hertz. I've rented a number of cars in my life, and they're probably one of the worst companies I've ever dealt with. So it doesn't really surprise me at all that the person working there was so dumb that they didn't recognize a Puerto Rican was, a U.S. citizen. Puerto Ricans they can legally immigrate to the United States. It's a U.S. territory. It's not a state. But they still, it's not like they came from, they're technically not from a foreign land.
It's like thinking Baja California is California. I mean, it should be. Let's be honest. We need to annex Baja California because it's got some fucking awesome beaches and shit. And like, Mexico ain't doing nothing with that shit. It'd be way better off as California. Let's just annex it. Let's just annex Mexico. Let's annex Canada and Mexico. Let's get it all.
No, I'm in favor of the American Empire. I'm actually looking forward to that phase of our society. 24-hour Rudy Giuliani. Fuck no, dude. Oh man, that'd be fucking
hell
torture.
To the no.
No fucking way, dude. That would. Maybe it would be possible, but I don't think my sanity would hold.
Then we'll ruin it. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Baja California is already pretty fucking fucked up. So,
no, we're gonna make it better. What are you guys talking about? I know. I'm sorry, Simran. Yeah, I know it's boring as fuck up there. Look, I've advocated to free you guys for a while. Other Americans, unfortunately, and some of your fellow countrymen.
Dude, if Rudy's on that adrenochrome shit, then it doesn't work.
Isn't adrenochrome not even a thing? Isn't it a meme that came about from fucking
it's like an
Fear
Alex
and Loathing.
Jones. It's like an Alex Jones thing. I mean, I don't know.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. That's what he takes at the end of that makes him see demon tits on the dude's back and shit.
Well, I know that fucking Alex Jones and shit started saying that like you could take the pituitary glands or the pineal glands or something.
That's what they say in the fucking movie. That's what I'm saying. I think Alex Jones just ran with what they said in fucking Fear and Loathing.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
No, not at all.
Said they harvest the fucking adrenal pineal glands of children or whatever
And eat them,
and
right?
smash it up, and then you drizzle it on your tongue or whatever.
Yeah, now I'll live forever.
Now I see the alien ships hovering above the planet. I know the truth at last.
Alex Jones is a meme master. Yeah.
You're
Right about that.
I love that part in the movie where the dude turns like fucking what's his name's the character turns into like the big shaggy demon things covered in hair. When he turns around, his back is just covered in big tits, and Hunter's like, beautiful fucking tits. I love that shit, dude.
Top states military recruitment per capita are Georgia, South Carolina, Idaho, Alaska, Texas. So red states at least have some claim to the notion about a lot. Yeah, but red states, not all those states you listed are southern. Like Alaska is about as far from a southern state as you can get. Idaho is not a southern state.
Georgia, South Carolina, Texas. Yeah, those states are.
And I mean, like, really, like, Texas is usually considered part of, like, the quote-unquote West. So usually it's not lumped in with those southern states.
Idaho is, like, barely, like, there are cities in California that have more people in them than the entire state of Idaho. So...
You aren't allowed to randomly ask people for your passport except in certain circumstances like flying or customs. Car rentals can't ask you to prove your nationality. Well, apparently they did anyway.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about those rules.
I mean, you're dealing with a person who didn't know Puerto Rico is a fucking U.S. like territory or whatever the fuck. So what do you really expect? Microbes that digest plastics at low temps are discovered in the Alps and the Arctic. Microbes that can eat plastic at low temperatures, making them more cost-effective than current ones, have been found in the Alps. Several microorganisms capable of destroying plastic polymers have already been discovered. As a result, businesses have latched onto bioengineering the enzymes found in various bacteria and fungi as a means to tackle plastic pollution. But the industry has been limited by the need for heating, since already discovered ones required artificially high temperatures to work, making the process costly and not carbon neutral. Now, the Swiss Federal Institute, WSL, found that the most effective performers were two fungi in the genera Neodevriaceae and Lachnellum, which were novel and that worked at just 15 degrees Celsius or 60 degrees Fahrenheit. They were capable of digesting biodegradable polymer, polyurethane, and two commercially available biodegradable mixtures of polybutylene adipate, terephthalate, and polylactic acid. But the study went further, finding a total number of 9 fungi and 8 bacteria species from multiple genera that were able to digest that's the polyester, polyurethane, and a total of 14 fungi and 3 bacteria that managed to eat PBAT and PLA. Per is the most commonly used in artificial textiles, blah, blah, blah. The point is they found some new bacteria that might be able to eat some of this plastic that we've basically sewn into the very fabric of existence on this planet.
Hell, like, what are they gonna like? I get it. This is nice, but what are they gonna do? Like, are they, like throw it in the oceans?
TJ trying to breed big words as a riot, dude. I mean, like, would you nail all those words your first time through?
Oh, he would sound just like a fucking scientist, dude.
Yeah, he'd be fucking.
We all know Xenodroid is super well spoken and super intelligent, bro.
Yes, a Giuliani gauntlet. There's no possibility. I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe there's a possibility. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, I was more adverse to the idea of a 24-hour like, I'll do a 6-hour Giuliani gauntlet if you guys want, but you know,
it'd be kind of a weird experience. But hey,
I ain't doing no fucking Like you're gonna have to really fucking convince me to do a 24-hour gauntlet. Those things are insane. Like having done a couple of them,
Yeah.
those things are insane. They are not for the faint of heart, and I'm pretty faint of heart as an old man. So,
Mormon Church has $100 billion clandestine hedge fund, says whistleblower. Former church investment manager claims funds were intended for charity work, but spent on for-profit initiatives as a tax dodge. Uh-oh.
yeah, see, this is the shit that needs to stop. Like, you're never gonna stop religious thought. But this idea that religions can act as big fucking like money centers for politics, that's gotta end. Like there needs to be a complete and utter separation of church and state.
Former investment manager for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints says the organization stockpiled more than $100 billion in funding intended for charity work, but never spent it on such projects. It was really a clandestine hedge fund, David A. Nielsen said during an interview with CBS's 60 Minutes. Once the money went in, it didn't go out. Nielsen, who submitted a complaint to the Internal Revenue Service in 2019, previously managed the church's investment arm, Ensign Peak Advisors, for 9 years. A report on the complaint to the top U.S. tax authority was published by the Washington Post in 2019 after Nielsen's brother provided a copy. Nielsen, a devout Mormon himself, was first recruited to work for Ensign Peak while working on Wall Street. Nielsen said that during his time with Ensign Peak, he observed the church's investment firm masquerading as a charity, dodging what would be billions of dollars in taxes by falsifying records and generally misleading other believers of the Mormon faith. Every year, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints collected an estimated $7 billion from its 17 million members through a practice known as tithing, in which members give about 10% of their income to the religious organization. About $1 billion of the collected money was placed into a reserve fund at Ensign Peak, which is registered as a nonprofit and invested, with profits growing tax-free. Created in 1997, the reserve fund has ballooned to more than $100 billion, which is nearly twice the size of Harvard's endowment, Nielsen said. I thought we were going to change the world, Nielsen remarked. We just grew the bank account. Records show that money from the church's reserve fund was used to support for-profit initiatives, including a Salt Lake City mall built on church land and a church-owned insurance company. Nielsen resigned in 2019 after a website named Mormon Leaks linked church members to shell companies that held billions of dollars in stocks and bonds, assets that were actually controlled by Ensign Peak. After his resignation, Nielsen filed a 74-page whistleblower complaint to the IRS that accused Ensign Peak of violating its tax-exempt status by directing money to for-profit businesses. Nielsen's complaint was later forwarded to the Securities and Exchange Commission, which said the church took great lengths to hide the size of its investments through shell companies and fake office addresses, the Washington Post reported. The church paid $5 million to resolve its SEC case in February.
What a hell of a deal. Make $100 billion, pay $5 million. Yeah, guys, let's start organized religion. That's all we got to do. Then you get away with anything. And then when we get caught, we're like, guys, we're really sorry. We've made $10 billion. We'll gladly pay the government $5 million to just say, let's just call it square.
That's just part of their operating costs now. Breaking the law over and over and over again. It's just part of like business as usual, because they make way more from the law breaking than they have to pay in fines.
Yeah,
that's why it always makes me roll my eyes.
Can you imagine if like
one of these?
If the penalty for it would be like if the penalty for going and robbing a bank and stealing like $50,000 or $100,000 or something is like, all right, you got caught robbing that bank. Pay the $50 bank robbing fine.
All right, fuck.
Here you
like
go. 1%. You got me.
You got to pay us 1% of what you gained from robbing that bank. Like, oh shit.
I mean, what percent? No. What percent of 100 billion is 5 million? Because it's less than 1%.
I don't know.
It's got to be insane, right? What percent of 100 billion is 5 million? See if my phone can do the math. It's 0.005%.
Oh, what a hell of a deal, man. I'll take that deal all day long. Yeah, not even 1%. Not even like hand over $1 billion.
Yeah.
Look, you want to resolve this? Hand over $1 billion.
A little garbage fraction. You gotta love it, man.
Dude, the shopping mall they talked about building in Salt Lake City, they cost way more than $5 million. So it's like, what's the penalty even?
The Mormon Church official W. Christopher Waddell, who oversees the organization's financial, real estate, investment, and charitable operations, as the first counselor in presiding bishopric. I've never fucking read that word. Vehemently denied Nielsen's act. Flat out wrong, said Waddell, who added that Ensign Peak acted as the church's treasury and provided resources for its operation.
It's a bishopric, by the way.
All right, thank you, bishopric. Nielsen's interview with 60 Minutes is one of the first times he has given public comment on the report. We gave the IRS and the SEC all the professional courtesy, Nielsen said. This is just too important to fall through the cracks. But experts say the likelihood of the IRS investigating Nielsen's claims is low. The political risk is so great that it comes with real danger, former IRS official Phil Hackney said during the 60 Minute segment. At the same time, there is a real risk to the rule of law if the IRS doesn't come and enforce these rules. Well, we know which side they're gonna side on, right? They're not gonna fucking go after the fucking Mormon church. They're gonna let it continue to be the fucking giant scam that it is.
Well, if you're rich and powerful enough, we already know I think it's a reductionist thing to say there's a 2-tier legal system, but they're not coming after a fucking group of people that have access to hundreds of billions of dollars. That's not on their radar. I mean, like they know it. And it's hard to believe the IRS and auditors didn't know this already existed. I mean, they probably knew it existed. Just they have to acknowledge it publicly. It's like, oh, well, yeah, but we have a settlement. And the settlement says it's real bad they did that, but it's okay now because they paid us $5 million.
I mean, they only go after them when it becomes politically advantageous to do so, like with Arthur Anderson and Enron and shit. When things are so upside down that now, protecting them doesn't make sense. But yeah, there's definitely a multi-tiered justice system. Like you can see what happens. Like they break the law and they get the slap on the wrist of all time. You know what I mean? Not even just like a cool breeze on the wrist doesn't even really cover it.
If any of us was involved in a basically money laundering scheme, which we had basically fronts like this, if any of us here did that, we'd be in jail.
We'd be in federal prison.
Yeah, we'd be in federal prison
tax
right
evasion.
Now. Yeah, but you're a part of a church. Yeah, tax free.
Chocolate milk ban in school cafeterias reportedly considered by the USDA. Man, look at the world we live in. People need chalky babas more than they ever have, and this is when you're going to take them away?
I wish I could do the fucking Charlton Heston. We had the rifle with a gallon of chocolate milk for my fucking cold, dead fucking hand, so you take chocolate milk away from me.
Man, this is the most dystopian shit we've covered tonight, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're taking chocolate milk out of school? Give me a fucking break, bro. Give me a break. What's next? What's next, dude?
We won't take guns out of the school.
Yeah, guns fine. We won't take God. We'll try to shove God back into the school. But Chalky Babas, let's take the Chalky Baba away.
No chocolate milk for you.
As if that's what's making kids obese. Like, yeah, processed foods are definitely play a role, but I mean, chocolate milk that's.
Will chocolate milk in cafeterias soon be a thing of the past? The Wall Street Journal reports that the U.S. Department of Agriculture is weighing a ban on flavored milk for elementary and school students. The department says chocolate milk contains as much added sugar as soda.
That's probably true.
Oh, no. They're considering 2 options. One would limit chocolate. You know what? Here's your option. Leave it the fuck alone. Why don't you go focus on a real goddamn problem? Leave fucking chocolate milk alone.
I mean, it may have a comparable amount of fucking sugar to soda, but I feel like it also probably has more nutritional value than soda does too. Like,
that's probably true.
So,
and not to mention, kids have only gotten fatter when they've actually changed the regulations. Because basically the only companies that can make meet the school nutritional guidelines are giant companies now. Like they used to actually have a lot more shit made in school cafeterias. So the shit Michelle Obama did to try to like make shit healthier ultimately just totally backfired. So honestly, I think you should just do away with the fucking processed foods in the school. Chocolate milk, I don't think that's the biggest worry. I would much rather they ban soda than chocolate milk. to be totally honest with you.
Next,
the-
we're
yeah,
going
the-
after the square pizza, Scotty. No
The
more,
square
no more
pizza.
pizza Thursday.
Hey, as
Yeah,
long as
fuck
they make
that
it at the
shit.
school, I don't give a shit. I just want them to make shit at schools for kids. That's what I'm saying.
Bring back the lunch lady fucking cooking a giant batch of something. You know?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just want some frozen shit, dude. The shit they feed kids in American schools is just total trash, dude. Like, and
Bring back the fucking giant industrial grade fucking tray of meatloaf.
not to mention, like, if these kids have poor nutrition at home, like, what the school feeds them is not going to make a huge difference any fucking ways. It's really number one, the parents, and it's really just changing the way the schools are making food to begin with. Stop buying it from giant companies. Have actual people make the kids shit. They're just fucking sending shit from Cisco that's fucking frozen and reheating it.
Cops say meteorite appears to have smashed New Jersey house. Fell right into their laps. A possible meteorite strike in Hopewell, New Jersey on Monday. Though the 4-inch by 6-inch object hasn't been officially confirmed to be a space rock, it certainly looks like one. The timing also makes sense. According to a Hopewell Township police department report, it's believed that the incident may be related to the Eta Aquarids, a meteor shower that reportedly reached its peak in the early morning this past Saturday. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the incident. That's lucky considering that the rock fully smashed the roof and landed on the New Jersey family's hardwood floor, but not before ping-ponging chaotically around the room.
Dude, I'll tell you what, these things, like shit like this, these meteorites hitting like from space and stuff. I always sit on thinking about like, what if I'm just sitting here like right now and a meteorite just fucking strikes me down and just fucking kills me?
Oh,
I think-
Like it can
I don't
fucking
think
happen, dude.
I don't think there's been even one confirmed report of a person being killed.
I'm
by a
not saying I think
meteorite.
it's likely or it's going to happen to me, but that's just kind of shit that pops in my head when I hear stories like this. I'm like, what if I'm just sitting here doing this fucking show and it's like, boom, and I'm just fucking, I'm just dead.
I mean,
That
that'd
could
be a lot
happen to you
better.
right now, TJ. Right now, a fucking meteorite could
Dude,
come
if
through the
I
fucking
was-
roof.
If I was
fucking
killed
kill
by
you.
I mean, like, of all the things that could kill me, a meteorite would be one of the cooler things. That's definitely way cooler than dying of cancer. It's definitely way cooler than being shot by a 12-year-old. I'll take the fucking meteorite.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I mean, I gotta give you that. Plus,
Come on.
whoever
on, baby.
survives it,
Bring it
Chelsea,
on.
Chelsea will make some money. Like this meteorite killed TJ, and because they're
Yeah.
valuable, dude. Meteorites are valuable.
Like I said, I don't think anyone's ever been killed. I would be the first person on I'm probably not the first person in history, but the first person on record
Confirmed.
confirmed to have been killed by a fucking meteorite. Like, that'd be fucking pretty awesome. You know, I mean, like, if I'm gonna die anyway, I might as well die in a way that's cool and makes history. So, I mean, I don't know. Of all the fucking potential deaths, that'd be a pretty badass
How
death.
about an airplane engine like Donnie Darko?
that.
Not as cool. Not as cool.
Fuck that shit.
Paul would
Donnie
simply catch
dude,
the
I
meteor.
like Donnie Darko as a movie, but it got so overhyped that I don't even like to admit that anymore.
I was not
Because
a
it
fan
got
of
fucking so over the top. Like, oh my God, Donnie Darko is such a brilliant movie. It's like, oh my God, no. It was just like, it was a good little indie film that for some reason everyone decided to cream their jeans over.
That movie put me to fucking sleep, dude.
Yeah, me too, dude. I fucking always hated Donnie Darko.
Like I saw it, like it's like it was so hyped. I'm like, it's got to be good. Then it's like it's got to be shit. This movie fucking sucks.
Well, I saw it before the hype. I just happened to be like, what the fuck is this? And watched it. It was like, yeah, pretty good little film. And then like a few months later, it's like, if you see fucking Donnie Darko, oh my God, you see fucking Donnie Darko.
I jumped on the hype train and I jumped right the fuck off. I was like, no, not for me.
I thought it was like, oh, it's a cute little independent film. I get it. Yeah. That's fun. Oh, wow, that's kind of clever. Yeah. And then, like, I love it. It's the best.
I fucking love it. God, I fucking want to fuck it.
Gorillas display remarkable resilience in the face of difficult adversity, even more so than humans.
Aw. Cute little gorilla.
Told you. Told you.
A new study reveals that gorillas display a remarkable resilience that exceeds that of humans and other species. Typically, most species that encounter significant adversity early in life tend to face greater hardships as they age. Many animals even experience shorter lifespans or health complications, suggesting the presence of an underlying biological mechanism. However, researchers from the University of Michigan have found that gorillas who survive beyond the age of 6 appear largely unscathed by the difficulties experienced in their youth. This resilience, evidenced by their ability to withstand events such as the death of their mother, indicates that gorillas have a superior capacity to overcome adversity compared to humans. Excuse me. Prior studies by the Diane Fossey Gorilla Fund, a charity dedicated to protecting endangered mountain gorillas, also observed that young gorillas show surprising resilience when losing their mothers, unlike many other species. Young animals face many early life traumas in the wild, despite the loss of a mother being only one of many potential adversities that young animals can face in the wild. The research team identified 6 different types of early life adversity. These include losing a parent, witnessing the death or killing of infants in their group, experiencing social group instability, having a limited number of age mates in the social group, and having a sibling born soon after them. The collected
2
data
brain cell
provided-
take. 2 brain cell take incoming. 2 brain cell take incoming. Yeah, if you pulled an aquatic creature onto the land, the gorilla would win, wouldn't it? Why do you just assume the gorilla's got to jump in the ocean to fight a shark?
Yeah.
Why don't they bring the shark out of the ocean and let him fight gorilla on land? Let's see who wins.
So TJ, one of those things is having a sibling born soon after you. So dude, you actually
that's why I put you in your place very early on.
Yeah, you've been traumatized your whole fucking life.
That's why I fucking,
You're so bitter towards me because of all the trauma.
You knew. I'm not bitter because I made sure you knew early on.
I mean, you took your best shot. You tried to take me out early, and I respect that, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't trying to take you out. I was just trying to let you know what's what.
Nah, you tried to fucking take me out, TJ. We all know it. You tried, man. Didn't fucking work though.
Let you know who's fucking boss. That's it.
Yeah, me. Right.
Bullshit. Fuck you.
All right, whatever you gotta tell yourself to feel better about life, TJ.
Whatever you gotta fucking
Rhino beats gorilla. Yeah, if gorilla just stands there while Rhino does the only thing a rhino can do and charges and tramples the fucking gorilla, then yeah. If the gorilla is paralyzed, Rhino beats gorilla. Otherwise, no.
Capybara wouldn't even fuck with gorilla, dude. Capybara
they would never. The capybaras don't fight; they just chill.
Yeah.
So that doesn't even make any sense.
Gorilla beats lizard. Well, usually.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
But the shark would win in the water. Yeah, dude. And a fucking elder god would win in the vast void of space, too. I mean, what do you want? You know?
There is it's a little special treat for you, I guess.
Okay.
Damn it. This was fucking... Hold on, let me fucking troubleshoot this shit. It was working fine earlier, but now it doesn't want to do it.
TJ, what's our next goal? Because I think we might have met it, but
our next goal, have we made 450? Just tell me where we are, and then I'll tell you if we've met it.
We're at 452.
Then yes, we've met our next goal.
Oh shit! A goal is met.
We will talk about that in one moment.
In one moment? How about 10 moments? 20 moments?
Because for now, I want to show you this footage. This is a little palate cleanser because I know the news is a fucking piece of shit. So this is a guy that strapped a camera to his cat's head.
Cool.
He said, most of what he caught is pretty much what you'd expect, which is the cat just laying around. But he did get some cool footage here. I love seeing its little paws go out in front of it.
Oh, now climb a tree.
Man, give this kitty some fucking privacy, you know?
This is for science, Paul.
Oh, fuck science, man.
For science.
Paul, see, that's someone think they're being clever. Gorilla versus gorilla. Gorilla still wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter who wins, gorilla wins.
Gorilla still wins, though. And so it's like, whatever. I mean,
Goku versus gorilla. Quit being stupid.
Goku turns into a fucking gorilla, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Isn't that
yeah,
like
one of his
the
forms,
thing that?
Yeah.
Isn't that one like what the Saiyans? What happens to the Saiyans? They turn into gorillas, right?
Yep.
Hello,
McFly.
Earth the McFly.
Oh, let's see this little pause.
Cats are so nimble.
What is this cat fucking even doing?
Being a cat.
What are you doing, cat?
catting.
Cats, if you actually watch them, I mean, maybe Corn Pop's an exception because he's insane.
Yeah.
They like to observe a lot. So it's like just looking around, seeing what it can see.
It's like a hunter thing.
Yeah.
He's just he's looking around to see if he sees any mice or little rodents or little bugs that he can fucking pounce.
Dude, they should make like a VR game like this or something.
VR kitty cat.
Yeah.
Have you played Stray, TJ?
I played for 6 hours and I was like, I want to play this again, and I never have. There you go. Kitty cam.
Not super interesting.
Sands are more like giant baboons. Hold on, let me grab a hair here. Let's go ahead and split that.
I can't quit being stupid. It's my natural state of being. I mean, that's fair.
No, fair enough. I mean,
At the risk of spoiling the later gorilla segment, I'll tell you what adversity gorilla can't overcome: Mickey Mouse.
I mean, yeah, if Mickey's allowed to bring all his trillions of dollars to bear or whatever, then yeah. But if it's just Mickey Mouse in a fucking room with gorilla,
yeah,
gorilla dismantles that bitch. See, anybody, they always have to give some kind of fucking edge to something else to get one over on gorilla. That ain't the way it works, man.
Yeah, they always have to handicap gorilla somehow.
Yep. Throw him in the water, though, and he'll lose. It's just like, I mean, come on, fucker.
Yeah, they drop an atom bomb on gorilla. Denny's got to fight. It's like, okay, well, I mean, obviously he's obliterated. You know, there you go. Sure.
Cut off both his arms and his legs, and then we'll see.
Shoot him into the vacuum of space. Yeah, how about that?
All right. So we have made our first. We're here. We're finished with the news. And we have made 3 of our goals, and we have 3 of our goals yet remaining to be met. So here's the goals we have made are rude celebrity stories. We have made that goal. Confidently incorrect. We have made that goal. Creepy ass unsolved murders. We have made that goal. So the next goal, the goal that we have not yet made, is terrible driver fails. That's going to be us just watching and laughing at very shitty drivers doing very stupid things. This is going to be us watching a big old fail compilation and having ourselves a big old gut laugh at how stupid the various frustrating entities that we see on the road.
And right now I'm just going to round up. We're at 472.
Mm-hmm.
So well on our way to terrible driver fail.
I do say, Polizigo, you throwing that ball back and forth is quite hypnotizing.
Toodly, 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 toodly.
For 750, we got extremely petty acts of revenge. And then for 900, we have a video called 6 Animals That Could Beat Gorilla. This is a video where this guy has posited 6 animals that he believes could easily defeat gorilla. He's not doing any Super Saiyans Mickey Mouse shit. He's just talking about animals out there in the wild. So, and then
I guarantee you they're all wrong.
So, once we've met, we don't obviously, if we get to the end of any one of these goals and the next goal has not been met, the show immediately ends. There's no big donation drive push at the end where we're like, come on,
guys. I don't even agree with him. I think we should give him a grace period, but TJ's greedy. She's not greedy enough, in my opinion. He's like, oh, it's over. It's over.
Because I don't want them to all just wait till the end. I like it when it comes in steadily.
The whole show is their grace period. Come on.
Yeah.
Nah, you guys are mean. But hey, it's not just me. I'm outvoted. I'm outvoted by these 2 insane people. I'm sandwiched in the middle of insanity.
Yeah, and obviously, if we get to that gorilla segment, the salt will definitely flow. And then no matter
what, I'm constantly fucking explaining to people why their favorite animal can't beat gorilla. It's not. There's no salt involved.
It's Wendy's. I mean, come on.
The truth.
Burger King is not even edible.
So sloppy seconds. That's going to be the after show tonight. We're going to be doing a double dose of Ben Shapiro.
Yes.
We got
Paul
him
has the best sarcasm. I don't think so, dude. I think it gets me in trouble more often than not.
Yeah, because people don't pick up on even if you.
Yeah,
even if you
earlier, fucking Taylor was haranguing me in the chat for my fucking I don't got no problem with sexual discrimination. I thought I thought it was obvious I was joking, but she was like, says the guy that never has to deal with it. I was like, all right, oh shit, Taylor, it was sarcasm. Don't kill me.
Godzilla beat gorilla.
Crazy.
Oh shit, yeah.
My wife is insane. I'll mess with no Taylor.
Yeah, Scotty, don't fuck with that. All right, so that's what we got. Let's go ahead.
I'm sorry, Taylor. I'm sorry. Don't beat me later.
Don't beat Scott.
Taylor, don't beat me later.
It's fine. You can do what you want. All right. It's a BuzzFeed article it's called 31 Times Famous People Were Nothing But Rude. So I feel like these break down into 3 basic categories for me. The categories are genuinely rude, story made up for clout, and actually kind of based.
Sure.
So let's take a look, and you guys can be the judge. John Mayer, right? That's his name.
Yeah, John.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Isn't he a musician?
He's a musician.
Yeah, he was popular in the early 2000s. What was that song that he had? I'll try and remember what it was.
Is he the dude that did that beautiful song?
That's another dude. He did that. Your Body is a Wonderland.
Oh, fuck that guy. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, it's kind of like what's that dude that's way more famous than him now? Ed Sheeran. He's kind of like that.
Oh, okay. So I believe whatever they have to say about this guy then, because fuck that guy. I met him at an award show over 10 years ago. He would not stop quoting a sexist joke from South Park. Oh no. Everybody around him just laughed awkwardly. How do you know they weren't laughing genuinely? Every word out of his mouth.
People like to imagine that everybody else has the same thought process as they do.
I mean, maybe it was a funny episode. If it's like
I'm going to assume that the joke from South Park was probably funny, which is why people laughed at it. I don't think they were laughing awkwardly.
Especially South Park 10 years ago. If they said like recent South Park, I might be like, all right, maybe. Like maybe it was just bad.
What category is pulling off a fan's... Dude, I feel bad about that. Even my sociopathic ass feels bad about doing that, all right?
I mean, are you the person that TJ did it to?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You got to finish that paragraph, TJ. You didn't get to the worst part.
I know. Every word out of his mouth was mean and sarcastic joke I was supposed to find funny, but ultimately didn't. I distinctly remember he made another joke that was really off-putting. I was like, dude. And he responded with, oh, come on, don't be a butthead. Don't be a butthead because I didn't laugh at his cruel joke.
Wasn't his... God. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't his cruel joke. It was South Park's cruel joke, if anything. But that's your opinion.
Okay, so this person... I guess this is a fourth category already. At number one, because this person's just a fucking crybaby little bitch.
Yeah, some butthurt little pussy.
Like, anyway. I've had plenty of discussions with people about TV shows I've watched. It's not really them being sexist.
You know what that one was? John Mayer was getting attention, and all the attention should have been on me. That's what that was.
Gwyneth Paltrow. I worked with Gwyneth Paltrow's children for 8 weeks at a camp. We got paid $5 an hour. Parents usually tip $100 or more at the end, but she didn't tip at all.
I believe it.
Yeah, that seems true.
I mean, there's nothing outlandish. She's a cheapskate and she's rich. It's like, of course, sounds like a typical rich asshole.
Oprah didn't tip me on a $200 lunch. Instead, she signed a napkin for me and acted like she was doing me a huge favor. The kicker was when she walked in, they gave away all my other tables, so she didn't have to wait for anything. So I made $4 an hour for 2 hours for the privilege of serving Oprah, and she went on about signing a napkin I never asked for. Dude, you're a fucking moron. Because that napkin is worth more than whatever she would have tipped you on a $200. It's more $20, 20%, that would have been $40. You mean to tell me you can't sell an Oprah signed napkin for more than $40? You're a dumbass.
Let's see.
Let's see how much an Oprah signature is worth. I don't think signatures are worth as much as you think they are, TJ.
Oprah signed napkin, eBay.
So Oprah autograph value. Let's see. 2 Oprah Winfrey Show mugs. Okay, this site doesn't actually get the.
So the only Oprah signature I find is Oprah Winfrey signed autograph, $200 on eBay. I don't know if it's going to sell for that, but you know what? That napkin with that story is going to get you more than $40. I fucking promise you.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking around anywhere from $40 to $200. I mean, so maybe you could get. I mean, like, there's a potential you get $40 or $50 out of something like that.
Dude, with that story, you could. Dude, you don't. The thing about it is, it's not even the signature. It's the story behind it that's going to fucking sell that thing. You got to say, Oprah, fuck. You know what? This person probably did sell. This was probably just a sales pitch for that fucking napkin.
It depends on how much
trying to sell that fucking napkin.
It depends how much the person signs. So if Oprah signs a lot of stuff, then it's not really as valuable.
Patrick Stewart. I just automatically disbelieve it.
What? All right, I don't believe it,
care.
man. I don't fucking believe it, dude. No.
I met Patrick Stewart backstage at a comic book convention when I used to work for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The child and their family requested to meet Stan Lee, and it was quite the scene when Stan was ever so gracious to his family. To this family, he was the best. Other celebrities backstage joined in on the scene and took multiple pictures with the family. I asked Patrick Stewart if he'd mind taking a picture with them as well, and he said, yes, I do mind, and walked off. I haven't watched Star Trek: The Next Generation or any X-Men movies he's been in since then.
Oh my god, dude.
Well,
Seriously,
what?
like, just because this dude was in a show doesn't mean he has to fucking go and be like what do people expect, that he just, like, every time he goes out in public, every second of it is catering to somebody who wants a picture, wants an autograph?
What if he had to go somewhere? What if there was some obligation he had? He's actually a pretty famous and busy guy, so maybe wasn't he just trying to be an asshole to you?
But
He
it was
had
a
something
sick,
to go.
It was a sick kid, though, and not only that, I don't even believe the story.
Oh yeah, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. You know what? St. Jude's and the Make-A-Wish and the Shriners all showed up at Patrick Stewart's signing thing, or his autograph session, and we're like, "Please, Sir Patrick, will you sign for these sick and dying children?"
Patrick Stewart whipped out his dick and pissed on him.
Yeah, exactly. Then he pulled down his pants and shat all over their faces.
So wait a minute, hold on.
Not
Why do people even ask? Like, that's the thing, is like, people there's like these nice bullies where if you go like, "Would you mind?" If you say, "Yeah, I would mind," you're the rude one. It's
Yes.
like, you asked me if I would mind, and I told you yes, I would mind. I'd rather
There's
not.
a video of I think it's like D. Snyder, and like this woman comes up to him and asks for autograph, and it's like, "Nah, no thanks. I don't really want to do it. I'm just out having coffee or whatever." And there's like, "Yeah, piece of shit." So like this does happen with celebrities. It's like, just because someone's famous doesn't mean they don't want to enjoy their life and be bothered, and they're not there at your disposal to take pictures and sign autographs.
Well, a lot of celebrities refuse to do it because if you watch like paparazzi videos and shit, they're hounded like constantly by people who are doing exactly what TJ was talking about, like selling autographs on the secondary market. And so there will be like just a crowd of fucking people with 8 different things a piece that they want the person to sign so they can put it up on eBay. And there's a lot of like people that are just like, "Nah, I'm not looking to fucking create a secondary market for my fucking signatures and shit." So
Ja Rule. I was working security for MTV Beach House in the summer of 2002, where Ja Rule and a group of other people were upstairs in the green room of the beach house. The lifeguard station was converted into the green room, so it had very small and tight winding staircase. The PA brought up a bottle of generic water to Ja Rule and crew, but it was the wrong water. He yelled at the PA, and when he turned around to go get him the right water, Ja Rule kicked him in the back of the legs and he went down the stairs. I was stationed at the front of the house and heard yelling and a bit of commotion. Then a flood of water bottles and a PA came rolling down the stairs.
No fucking way.
Why
would Ja Rule open himself up to a fucking lawsuit over the? I mean, like, I could believe he said the wrong water. Like, no, I don't want this water. I could believe that, but he's gonna fucking kick this guy down the stairs.
If Ja Rule kicked a dude down this, if Ja Rule kicked me down the stairs, I'd be like, "Well, I'm getting paid. This is the greatest day of my fucking
Ja Rule's
life."
paying me a ton of fucking money. That PA just got fucking paid. I don't think he would. I mean, maybe
I'm
he'd
gonna
get
go
it, but
home
he'd
and fucking beat
stupid.
my fucking legs with a hammer to create worse injuries. Yeah, no fucking way. Made up for clout.
And this whole like it was the wrong water thing, like if he ordered a certain type of fucking, if you ordered like Perrier and you brought him a generic bottle of fucking water, then you did bring the wrong water.
Yeah, here's some Dasani. It's like, it's not what I wanted.
Eliza Dushko?
Oh, we said some celebrities.
Who the fuck is this?
Maybe she's famous to somebody. I have no idea who she is.
Hold on, I gotta look up this bitch to see if I even know who the fuck we're talking about here. Eliza.
She was in a bunch of movies. She was like a heartthrob in the 90s.
She was in Bring It On, True Lies, Dollhouse, Wrong Turn, Buffy the Vampire. Okay, she was spinning some stuff, I guess.
Fair enough. It's not.
I don't really know. I met Eliza Dushku at a 2014 sci-fi convention where I gave her a necklace. So already you're kind of the creepy one here.
Yeah, already it's just like, what do you...
She don't want your fucking necklace, dude.
I prepared this necklace just for you.
Or girl.
If I give Eliza Dushku a necklace, then she'll probably touch my penis for it.
Like,
I had previously had a few tiny interactions with her on Twitter. And months after I met her, she started private messaging me from an anonymous account. She chatted with me over Skype videos. She made sure I knew it was her. We talked partially about how she was an inspiration for my addiction recovery, and she's also in recovery. One day, she decides to browse my other social media accounts where she found out I had relapsed. She proceeded to block me on all social media platforms and claimed she had no idea what I was talking about. Re her anonymous account. Over a year later, dude, you sound like a fucking psycho.
I'm the main character. I'm the main character of life.
I don't believe
she
this.
blocked me. She's
I don't
a
believe
bitch.
this for a second, dude. This sounds like total bullshit.
Yeah. So much of this is, dude. So much of these people just like I don't know. I don't understand. Like because a person does something for a living, they're supposed to be this, that, or the other thing to people. It's just like I don't really get it. You know what I mean? Like people are dickheads sometimes. Are you telling me there's no non-famous, pompous fucking dickheads running around out there? Like, why are famous people held to a standard that your average Joe really isn't?
I saw Chevy Chase at a hotel once as a small 9-year-old, and I love the National Lampoon's Vacation movies. When I asked for his autograph, he verbally went off on me. When my dad came over, he went off on him. He said something fucked up, which was my dad wasn't raising me right. The dude is a straight up jerk. Well,
it's
Chevy
well known.
Chevy Chase at this. I mean, it might not have been known at the time this story happened, but Chevy Chase is a well known fucking curmudgeonly asshole.
He's a dick.
It's been well known since back in the day, dude. Like it's not a new meme that Chevy Chase is an asshole. It's been well fucking known for decades and decades and decades. And if you walk up to a dude who's a dick and bother them in public, they're probably gonna fucking say some shit to you about it.
Dude, William Shatner, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I don't know the man.
This is like I had a sublime moment of joy reading William Shatner's. All right, listen to this. When I was around 10 years old, I was in Hawaii, and William Shatner said he would give me an autograph. He said, "Let me get a pen." Then ran into his limo and drove off.
I've got to get a pen. Wait right here. I'll be right back.
I love that, dude. I love that. I don't know why. I'm siding with all the fucking celebrities tonight.
Dude, I believe this 100%, dude. William Shatner is a fucking prick.
Oh,
God bless him,
dude. William Shatner, he is an asshole, but he is the world's most lovable asshole. All right?
He is, dude.
Dude, yeah, kid. Let me go get a pen.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Let me just grab a pen.
Legend has it the kid is still standing there waiting to this day.
Did you ever fucking hear that shit where he was like harangue? We listened to it on the show where he's haranguing that voice that like he was doing.
Oh yeah, how would you want me to
yeah.
read it? Yeah, he's trying to give William Shatner instruction on
Dude,
how
he
to
was
fucking perform.
William Shatner was a dick to that guy in the best way that I've ever
Oh
fucking
no,
seen.
I just want to read it how you want me to read it.
He's like, yeah, oh my god, I love William Shatner. The older I get, the more William Shatner is my fucking role model in life. I love this guy so fucking much.
Long-lived, rich
Mean,
as fuck,
beloved by
selfish.
everybody, gets to go to space, you know, like fucking A. What a great fucking man.
Well, fucking. I mean, technically he's Canadian or whatever, but he's one of the few Canadians
he's a treasure of the world, Scotty.
Yeah,
come on. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I worked at a bookstore in college and would pick up extra shifts during late night events when I had time. Neil deGrasse Tyson was giving a speech and held a little meet and greet afterwards. I signed up to run a table selling his books. After his speech, he came into the hall where I had set the table up. He walked over, introduced himself, and asked which of his 2 books I liked the best. 20-year-old me had no idea who he was and didn't read either one of his books. I replied, I actually haven't read them. I'm just here to pick up an extra shift for the store. Well, he started a 2-minute rant berating people my age for not being interested in science and for being unaware of who he was. After he was finished, I gave a dumb blank stare and he walked away. He talked down to me in a way that made me feel like shit. You know what? I'm going to take his side too. You know,
I mean, you
could have
You should know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is, and you should be more interested in science.
Yeah, and not only that, but you're fucking selling his books. They're probably right there in front of you. You're setting up the table. Just look at 2 of the books and be like, I like this one and this one. You know? Like, who fucking gives a shit? Blow a little smoke up the guy's ass. So what? He's got an ego. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, this one honestly comes off as fucking a lie as well.
Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato. What did she do this time?
Oh, Demi.
I'm a photographer. One of my biggest events started out was the opportunity to photograph the red carpet at Jingle Ball in 2014. I was 19 at the time, had severe health issues.
If you had severe health issues, why would you
know what?
be going
If you got severe health issues, just fucking stay home then.
I'm the main character coming through. Here it is. Everybody else should have to defer to my health issues.
You have severe health issues, but you're going to go be a photographer on a red carpet for hours. Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Among the chaos, a bunch of photographers packed in the area between the barricade and the stage. I had lost my phone and didn't notice until we were back on the red carpet.
So that's also her fault, I'm sure, right? That you lost your phone somehow.
I really started to freak out and went into the hallway because I started having a panic attack. I didn't realize that was the hallway the performers used to exit the room. As I leaned against the wall crying, Demi Lovato walked out and proceeded to give me an extremely dirty look. You're in what? You're so this is the fuck. Oh man. So she's supposed to know your whole fucking life story and all the trauma that's going on.
Yep.
And
she's supposed to know your personal fucking struggle.
She's supposed to fucking be like, what's wrong, sweet? Why are you crying, my dear?
It's okay, Mr. fucking red carpet paparazzo. It's okay. Come on, man. Fuck this idiot. Yeah, paparazzi trash asking for people to be more mindful of other people's fucking mental health problems and shit. That's got to be fucking the most hilarious one yet. What about paparazzi, the people that'll literally camp out in front of people's houses trying to trigger a freak out from them so they can sell pictures of the dude going like,
poor soul.
All right. So because there's so many of these, I'm gonna start skipping the ones of people I don't fucking know or give a shit about.
No, I don't know.
No idea. Don't care. Randy J.
Wait a minute. Go back up. Why are we skipping?
All right. Why not to skip? That's fine. We can do it.
All right. Well, never mind. All right. Yeah, you're right. Ed
like, wait a minute.
I don't know who that is. I do know who Lily Allen is, but if you guys don't, it's fine. Lily Allen is a British pop star.
Okay. Well,
I actually like her music a little bit. There's one album of hers that I really like.
Here's what she did. Once I met Mark Ronson at a music festival in the UK. My ex-boyfriend was a huge fan, so he asked for a picture. He was really cool and happy to be chatting with us, but there was someone standing next to him who repeatedly rolled her eyes at the two of us. Lily Allen. She continuously went, Mark, while my ex was chatting with him. At one point, she actually stomped her foot and gave us the finger when Mark's back was turned around. We had acknowledged her, but she just rolled her eyes at us. All right. So she didn't, whatever. You're just a fucking annoyance to her. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Just take pride in the fact that you fucking got under her skin that much, if that's even fucking something that happened.
Really, yeah. You got the better of her in that interaction.
Randy, this is the guy, American Idol guy, I guess.
Yeah,
he was a judge.
American Idol. And he's also like a prolific music producer. He's produced a lot of really like huge pop songs. So.
Got it. He was invited to a telethon hosted by a hospital for children with disabilities where my little sister lived until she passed away. Whenever the cameras were off, he'd hide in his hotel room and seemed disgusted with the kids. He didn't want anything to do with them. When the cameras were on, though, he was all smiles and hugs. It was so disheartening and disappointing to witness. It was over 10 years ago, and I still remember that so clearly. So wait, you mean to tell me
he raised a bunch of money though?
You mean to tell me that this guy that was hosting a charity telethon was a consummate professional that fucking did what he needed to do to fucking do the job, even though he wasn't feeling it that day? What a fucking piece of shit. What a monster.
Yeah. He didn't spend his entire, like every free second he had being an unpaid babysitter for everybody's fucking shitty little kids. What an asswipe. What an asswipe for giving time out of his day to raise money for a fucking children's fund.
Was the money still raised?
Yeah,
so it's like,
seriously.
He did his job. I mean, he doesn't have to be the greatest person in the fucking world. He did what he needed to do. He raised the money, and that's it.
Carrie Underwood. I've worked as a maintenance worker at a concert venue for a few summers and have bumped into several celebrities, but Carrie Underwood is the one who sticks out because of how demanding she always was. She refused to use a toilet if someone else had sat on it before her. Cleaning them was never good enough, so we had to buy a new toilet seats every time she came. Considering how much we already had to fix, the last thing we wanted to do was pointlessly replace perfectly good toilet seats. In contrast, Reba McEntire would always eat lunch with the staff and was always super chill. So, Carrie Underwood, you're not as good as Reba McEntire, bitch.
A lot of times what these people are referring to are contract writers, in which they have these weird demands like that. But those weird demands will actually put in there to make sure that people actually read the contracts. So it's probably just some bullshit thing that this dude heard.
What is this celebrity bootlicking? Really? What it boils down to is a bunch of crazy fucking fans and shit acting like these celebrities are supposed to be like divine beings that are held to a different and higher standard than the rest of us.
Celebrity bootlicking? Yeah, when have we been singing their praises? We've been just shitting on the people who wrote these fucking mainly made up stories.
Like, if we come across as defending the celebrities, it's because a lot of the people who are telling these stories come across as super spoiled and entitled and acting like these celebrities are supposed to be like some sort of angelic beings that are not held to normal human standards.
It's like the person who wrote that comment. It's like, are you on every second of the day when you go out and someone tries to come and talk to you and you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, I want to talk to random people. Yeah, that's what I love.
Like, imagine if it was like, I went to Subway and this guy was kind of making a frowny face when he made my sandwich, so he's not as good as the other sandwich maker guy. And people being like, oh, what's this, simping for the Subway guy that frowned? It's like,
And what they're talking about here too with Carrie Underwood, it's called a rider.
yeah.
And it's what, like, here's the thing. These things are, it's not like she just shows up and forces people to do this. These were all part of the contract that venue signed for her to come. These are things that come with the contract. And a lot of times celebrities will put some pretty ridiculous shit on there because they want to make sure that a place really wants them. You know what I mean? Like they're willing to fucking do whatever they say in order to get it.
That, but there's like things that are put there as like a like, what if Carrie Underwood is just an extreme fucking germaphobe and she fucking like
she may be, but the thing is it doesn't matter. They signed a contract.
Tons of people out there though. There's tons of people out there I know that are normal everyday people who are not celebrities at all that do not like to use public toilets for that exact reason. But she has no choice because she's always away from home.
Right. She's coming to your venue that has a sloppy, nasty, fucking diseased toilet in it. And you expect her to fucking perform when she can't take a shit without getting worried or whatever. Like, I just don't know. Like, it'd be one thing if she showed up and just demanded all this shit, but that's not the way this worked. This was all handled through, like, she didn't even probably have anything to do with drawing it up. This was all handled through her fucking people and the people that own that fucking venue.
Tyler Perry. I worked at a publicity firm in Philadelphia while Tyler Perry was on a national press tour promoting Boo, a Medea Halloween in 2016. Terrible fucking movie, by the way.
Then she has to suck it up, Buttercup. No, she doesn't. That's the thing. She didn't. She didn't call the arena.
She's fucking Carrie Underwood, and the fucking venue signed a contract.
Yeah, she didn't call the arena begging to play a show there. It was the opposite, actually. The arena called her and booked her for a show. Right. So yeah, she doesn't have to suck it up.
If you're
arena
a draw,
has to suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, if you're a draw and you can bring in thousands of people and millions of dollars, yeah, you don't have to suck it up. That's how it works.
And I love all these fucking people acting like if they were fucking multi-million selling fucking recording artists, they'd be just down to earth as fuck. Give me a break. I would love to see one of you motherfuckers shitting on Carrie Underwood for having a rider. I'd love to read your fucking contract rider, dude. I would love to read the rider on your fucking live performance contract. I bet there would be some.
Oh, might be horrendous, dude.
I have a brand new anime pillow in my room, ready to be fucked.
I want a pocket pussy installed right where Satura-chan's real pussy would be.
Anyway. Why is Paul simping for the celebrity? I'm not simping for the celebrity. I'm talking in terms of reality and not just you projecting your expectations on another person because they do X, Y, or Z. Did we find one?
Dude, the funny thing is that you guys are the ones holding the celebrities to a higher standard than you would a normal fucking person. You're the ones who are fucking coming into this with the assumption that they're supposed to be better than the rest of us. I am appraising these situations as though these are just human beings.
It's like you guys are doing this. It's like I went to McDonald's and the lady at the counter smiled and told me to have a good day. But then I walked around back and she was having a cigarette and I overheard her saying how much she hates customers. What a two-faced bitch. You know what I mean? It's like,
yes.
Go fuck off, dude. Like you just think because people are paid to be a certain way in front of you that they're that way in their fucking private life or have to be. No. Paul always simps for the rich. Yeah, when I was talking about bringing out the guillotines last show, that was real simping for the rich. Go eat a dick, hero and clown, you fucking no-profile pic bitch.
He flew in private with, this is by the Tyler Perry, by the way. I know we kind of deviated a little bit. 13-person, blah, 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 assistants, trainers, manicure, who cares? Yeah. His team sat in the back of the plane while he sat alone in the front. He was then privately escorted from the airport while his team handled his luggage. Sounds awesome. Mm-hmm. His team sent our local agency a long list of demands and rules in anticipation of his arrival. Tyler wanted to be addressed, referred to as Mr. Perry. Mm-hmm. We were prohibited from speaking to him directly, only to his team. Room temperature, orange, Gatorade had to be in his green room. I don't know.
This is just another fucking venue where somebody's being salty about the writer.
All right.
Like, how about sorry, don't sign him then. Don't sign him if you don't want him to come.
Evil Knievel was a prick? I mean, I never heard that. I never heard that before, so I'm kind of surprised about this one.
I'd like to think if I was famous, I'd be down to earth, but knowing me, I'd default to hedonistic pleasures. Of course
you might still be quote unquote down to earth, but have very specific demands for venues because you're sick of being thrown into a roach infested green room with nothing to drink in it. You know what I mean? You might ask for Gatorade on your rider too. You might have a
When-
list of things you want to have stocked when you get there. You might have hey, I don't want to fucking sign autographs for anybody while I'm backstage. I'm preparing to go out on the show. So please don't have your fucking people talk to me.
So when I was about 7 years old in the 70s, I was at an airport with my mom and her boyfriend and a friend of mine. My mom's boyfriend told us that Evel Knievel was in one of the lounges. He was sitting in a back corner, drinking a glass of some kind of booze and engulfed in a cloud of cigarette smoke. My friend and I approached him excitedly, and after he autographed some napkins, he looked at us and said, "Before I give you these, I'm going to teach you something." My friend and I looked at each other totally starstruck and grinned like idiots. Evel proceeded to tap both of us on the arm and asked, "Does that hurt?" And we both shook our heads no. He then poked us lightly on the chest and asked, "Does that hurt?" And again, we both said no. Then he made fists out of both of his hands with the middle knuckle sticking out and brought them down sharply and simultaneously on both of our heads. "Does that hurt?" he asked. Neither of us could answer. I was holding back tears from the pain. He waited a few seconds. He said, "That's why you wear a safety helmet." And then he handed us the napkins.
That sounds awesome, dude.
Evel Knievel fucking rules.
That's why exactly.
What the fuck?
That's what I expect of a 70s fucking daredevil celebrity. He's like, "That's why you wear a fucking helmet, kid."
If you approach Daredevil Evel Knievel as he's sitting in an airport bar smoking cigarettes and drinking booze, and you're mad that was the encounter, you're a fucking stupid bitch. Dude, that would be one of my most cherished memories of life if that had fucking happened to me.
See, everybody thinks these people just have to bend over backwards every goddamn second, and every goddamn interaction has to go exactly how you want it to go. It's just like, you don't put that expectation on anybody else other than fast food workers.
Nick Lachey, no idea who that is. Don't give a shit.
Nick Lachey.
Don't care.
He was a reality TV star / boy band.
I think
member,
this is Adina Menzel. She was a singer for Frozen.
this person even needed a fucking little parenthesis, so fuck that.
The lead singer from Train.
Hey, look, an actual person I've heard of. All right. I've worked with Nicki Minaj before.
The lead singer of Train's an asshole because he wrote Drops of Jupiter. How about that?
I kind of want to know. Let's see what his real. Let's see what this reason is. Whenever he visits, he pisses off nearly everyone. He's from it whenever he visits his hometown of whatever. I don't know. Who cares? In high school, a friend of mine worked at Cold Stone Creamery. There was a rule whenever a customer tipped an employee, the employee was required to sing a song. Well, when Pat tipped them and they started singing, he told them to shut the fuck up because they were annoying. Dude, you know what? That's actually the coolest thing I've ever heard about fucking Pat Monahan. You know what? I think I just like assholes. So fuck that. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, he gave him a tip. How's he an asshole? He was a real asshole. He never would have tipped.
It's true.
I've worked with Nicki Minaj before, and while on set with her, I was told not to look at her face. She also had people move out of the room before she would come in the room. It was a whole ordeal. Okay, whatever. Maybe she doesn't like being fucking stared at and gawked at by a bunch of fucking onlookers everywhere she goes. Maybe she needs to fucking focus on her performance or something. I don't know. Miles Teller, Larry King. All right, Larry King. One time, my mom.
Hold on. What happened to Miles Teller? Miles Teller's
who the fuck is that? I don't know who the fuck. Who's that?
He was in Top Gun and shit.
Yeah, he was in the recent Top Gun. He's the main character other than Tom Cruise. And
I didn't watch that shit, so I don't know. Okay, I did watch. Okay, I watched Whiplash.
Yeah, he was the drummer kid.
One of the main characters in that.
I'm bad with faces. I met Miles Teller at a bar. He told my friend to buy him a drink, and he refused to take a picture with him. He ended up smacking my phone on my hand. I'll never watch another movie with him. All right, whatever.
He was probably just drunk.
That's kind of a dick move, but whatever. Yeah.
Didn't expect to agree with this many Paul's takes on pop music today. I love pop music. I don't know if I don't spend a whole lot of time talking about pop music with TJ and Scotty because they're not really as into it as I am.
Yeah, I don't really listen to much pop.
I listen to a lot of pop, and I always have. Like, I was a huge Michael Jackson fan when I was a kid, like every other fucking kid in the 80s. And I continue to enjoy pop music.
One time, my mom and little brother, who was 4 years old at the time, were walking through an airport. Larry King ran to my little brother, knocked him over, and just continued walking without stopping to say sorry. I was 6 years old at the time. I don't personally remember this, but my mom told me all about it. Who gives a shit?
I mean, people in airports are often in a hurry. I mean, maybe you should have said something, but
yeah, Jim Belushi, notorious asshole. So it's not.
I mean, he's just a drunken, irascible prick. That's why you love him. You know,
doesn't he have a giant weed farm in Oregon?
Oh. Years ago, as kids waited for Jim Belushi and John Candy after they shot Only the Lonely in Chicago. I asked Belushi for an autograph. He literally called us a bunch of pieces of shit, stupid kids, and get the fuck out of here. Then came Candy with big old smiles and cigar hanging out his mouth. So the next time it's signing autographs, it's almost wait. So you mean to tell me the fucking notorious asshole comedian was mean, and then the notorious nice guy comedian was nice? Holy shit! Wow, shocking. Buster. Oh no.
Not
I don't know
Busta
what
Rhymes.
I don't know what I'd do in a world where Busta Rhymes is anything other than the nicest human being.
I mean,
on the
there's
face
a
of the
video.
fucking earth.
I mean, this is probably true because there's a video of him, or a couple of videos of him being mean to fans. Or honestly, so I wouldn't be too shocked if
You know what the best thing about Busta Rhymes is he's mean really fast.
Yeah, he's
You
the
know?
fastest mean you've ever seen. Busta Rhymes came to a jersey shop I managed in Atlanta, got pissed off I didn't have hats in his size. He called me a dumb fuck, which hurt because I was such a huge fan of his music. Well, you should have had a hat in his size. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, Busta, can you sign my autograph right here, please? Hell no, I ain't gonna sign that, bitch.
Every one of my Jewish uncles looks like Larry King. I mean, that's, yeah.
Everybody's Jewish
Christ.
uncles
Who?
look like Larry King.
I
Who
don't
the
know.
fuck is Katie?
Katie-
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
this one. I don't know this one.
Vivica A. Fox, barely a
Ooh,
celebrity.
Vivica.
She was in
What do you mean barely a celebrity?
she was in Cool Cat Saves the Kids, and I'm never
Cool
gonna fucking
Cat?
forget that.
She's been in a bunch of fucking movies.
She
dude.
has.
Vivica Fox is definitely a celebrity.
I used to be a bartender. I know she is. So I used to be a bartender in a hotel, and Vivica A. Fox came in with a guy late one night after an event. He ordered a drink for himself and a house red for her. So I turned to her and asked if she preferred Cab or Merlot. She gave me the dirtiest look, like how dare I address her directly, and flounced off to a table without answering. The guy said, just give her red, whatever, and didn't leave a tip. They ordered 4 rounds and no tip each time. They also complained that someone else came in and sat at a table near them and tried to get me to make them move. The other guests didn't even approach her or anything. She was just mad they dared sit at a neighboring table. All right, if this is true, this is like the first one I'm going to genuinely say that's bitch behavior.
What they're probably leaving out is they were probably sitting in that adjacent table trying to take pictures and staring at her all night and shit.
Yeah, if they were doing that, if they were just sitting there minding their own business,
but why would she have?
not.
Why would she have a problem with them if they were just sitting there? See, that's
maybe
why these
maybe
stories
she's just
are so
maybe she's just a
suspect.
crazy ass egomaniac. There's an
I don't
awesome
know.
video of Busta throwing his drink on a woman after she gropes him. Well, then she deserved it.
Sick. Yeah, she deserved it.
Dude,
Okay, I mean, it's
who
Hugh
fucking
Grant.
cares? Who cares?
Hugh Grant is a notorious
Hugh
prick,
Grant
dude.
should be Hugh Grant. If I met Hugh Grant and he wasn't a prick, I'd be disappointed by that.
Yeah, if he was really nice, like, oh, great to meet you, I'm Hugh Grant. It's like, oh, ugh.
All right, whatever. So he was sitting in first class on a 747. There was nothing but a wall in front of the seat. Standard procedure for the cabin manager to go around every first class passenger and personally introduce themselves. When my manager got to Hugh, the conversation went like this. Manager, hello, Mr. Grant. My name is, oh, fuck off. My manager proceeded to swiftly move on. All right. It's fine. I don't care. Tim Duncan, some sports guy. I don't care. Really? Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, I mean, we had an
He
episode of
shot-
him having angry reactions at paparazzi and other
He shot a
people.
lady. Okay.
I
Whatever.
mean,
we
Alec
know.
Baldwin's a fucking complete asshole.
Maria Bello. Who's this again? She looks familiar. Who this bitch?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
All right. Well, Gene Simmons. We know him.
Yeah, we know Gene Simmons.
There's 2. Okay.
Once again, another one that
Oh
like
shit!
why would you be shocked that this dude is a prick?
Yeah, look at him. He's
It's
definitely a
Gene
fucking prick.
Simmons, dude. Come on.
My brother met Gene Simmons backstage at a show he was playing in. Gene complimented my brother highly on his guitar playing, but then said, too bad you'll never make it, and just walked away. Did your brother make it?
Yeah. What band
Yeah.
is your brother playing in nowadays?
Yeah, is he like bigger than Gene Simmons and Kiss? If he is, then I mean, he got the last laugh.
My dad ran into Gene Simmons at a bar in Baltimore in the late 70s after one of Kiss's shows. My dad wasn't a huge Kiss fan, but he appreciated their music and told Gene something along the lines of, awesome concert, thanks for the show. Gene looked at my dad and promptly replied, I hope the next time you're sucking ass to impress someone, you pucker up more, and then walked off. My dad was pissed and told his friends it was time to go, and the bartender stopped them on their way out. Before he left, Gene and his entourage told the bartender my dad was paying for their drinks. It cost my dad almost $100. This does not happen.
What, dude? Are you fucking kidding me?
This is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that guy right there's got all my drinks.
No. You're dumb as fuck. Bullshit.
I doubt
Anyway.
he even saw Gene Simmons in a fucking bar. Give me a fucking break.
Anywho, where are we at, Scotty? Tell me where we're at.
Let's see. We are at, gotta check Streamlabs. Let's check that.
Tell me where we at, Scotty.
We are at
You stupid
550.
piece of. We're 550.
Yep.
All right, guys, we are $50 away from our next goal, which is terrible driver fails. So open up your hearts, open up your wallets.
Reach
Give,
into your
give,
wallet.
give.
Open up your assholes. I'm going in dry.
I'm going to give you a reach around.
If those dumb fucking Mormons can give 10% of their goddamn salary to their
Tithe.
stupid fucking preacher in the form of tithes, you guys can open up and give $1, $2, $3. There's 936 people watching right now. If everybody in here right now just gave $1, we would meet every goal instantly.
Yep.
Up, Dastly Bastard. Dastly Bastard the second, once again, MVP.
Yeah,
Got
you
us
guys
there
ought to. You guys
single-handedly.
literally ought to just fucking line up on your knees and let Dastly Bastard motor fuck your faces because he's carrying most of you.
Yep. Amen. We got another $10 from CD there. By the way, that brings us to so now we have made extremely terrible driver fails.
Boom.
And we are on our way to extremely petty acts of revenge. Not one of those did not.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Rex. We got some more Streamlabs in. Let's check here.
Yeah, tell me where we're at.
We're at
Scotty.
$630 right now.
All right, we are at 630.
We're on on our way to the next goal too.
We are well on our way to our fifth goal of the night, which is extremely petty acts of revenge. Okay. And thank you guys. We appreciate you guys kicking in with these low double donations. Not everyone's got fucking Mr. Moneybags and shit, but yeah.
We ain't asking for $50 or $10 or even $5. Hey, give us $1.
Give us 99 cents. We don't give a shit.
Slide us a fin. You know what I mean? Just give us one fucking little fucking simoleon.
Yeah.
One clan.
One little
Single
fucking
dollar.
clan, bitch. Whoa, my mouse is going batshit. All right. I don't think I could be a fan of Paul if he wasn't a cantankerous mofo either. Like, yeah, it's like if you met Paul in real life and Paul was just the nicest fella. You know?
I am nice in real life.
That is true. I was about to say you probably will like have
Paul's,
if
yeah,
you ever show up to our meetup or something, you're probably gonna find that Paul is actually.
I'm not a dick unless
super
you're
nice.
a dick to me. I'm not nice if you're a fucking asshole or whatever, but as long as you're a nice person, I'm not a bad guy.
I'm a bad. One time I met Paul and he throat punched me. Yeah, well, that's because you fucking jizzed in his beard. So you deserve
Yeah.
That's
that.
different. I mean, you just in
I didn't
somebody's
even beat
beard.
up the guy who load bearded me. There was a dude that actually bought synthetic cum.
I remember it. Yeah,
He bought like a jar of synthetic cum.
it ran
and
up to
came
you.
to the meetup, ran up to me with a big blob of it in his hand and wiped it in my beard. And I took a picture with him, dude.
Yeah, you
What
were
was
even
his name
mad.
again? He had we had a name for that guy, Manny Loadbeard.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
Manny
yeah, shit.
Loadbeard was
That
his
was-
name. Yeah,
That was a Seattle meetup, wasn't it?
yep, that was a
Yep.
Seattle meetup during
I
the
barely remember most. It was so
right at the
fucking
beginning
drunk.
too.
Luckily, I did it in the beginning, so I don't think we would have been sober enough to remember after that.
Yeah,
We'll
what
start
would
this in a
what would
second.
be
I'll
on
be right back.
what would be on you guys as writers? Like Scotty, let's say you're a fucking rock star, and you got to play these big arenas, and you know
Oh,
that-
dude.
what would be on your writer?
all the drinks I'd want, food. I mean, you know me. I'm like,
Which
dude,
one?
I'm-
But which ones would you get
okay, so
specifically?
Topo Chico, like the lime one, is one of my favorite drinks.
What kind of drink is that?
It's sparkling water.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Some Johnny Walker, probably Jack Daniels. I'd have to have my alcohol, of course. Full catering. I mean, like if I like, cause like I don't want a pizza that day, so I might eat my pizza.
Yeah.
Failing that, you know,
See, with your writer though, if you're like one of those, you would just get them all. Like you just ask for
Oh, yeah.
all. So like, if you had to make sure that there were like 5 different foods there, which foods would it be?
Okay, I'm gonna have probably pizza because I can always go for some pizza. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have like steak. I love that. Maybe some grilled chicken, like teriyaki chicken. You know, actually, I throw for a loop pho. I love pho. I love Vietnamese
yeah.
soup. Some stuff like that. Dude, I definitely want some like candy and snacks though too. I like Cool Ranch Doritos. I
Yeah.
think I'd want that if I was gonna do a show or some shit. I want some Cool Ranch Doritos, and I also want like a fucking ATV for me to drive around the arena with.
Yeah. I agree with all that. I would probably have a pretty similar thing. You know, give me some. I want some Skittles back there. I want some Diet Coke back there because I like me some Diet Coke.
Yeah, I suppose say beer. I'm not a big beer drinker personally. Like that's not my thing. Like there's a couple of beers that I like, but for the most part, offer me a beer is pretty much worthless. I drink. If I drink, I'm drinking fucking hard liquor, or if not, I'm not drinking.
Yeah, I'd probably want some weed on the rider. You know what I mean? Just a a couple joints back there. I don't
I'm
wanna
gonna
do
have
too
weed
much.
for sure. That's even one thing that I mean, it'd still be nice, but yeah, I'm almost certainly gonna have weed with me.
Maybe
Especially
some
when
like
rocks are-
comfy.
You know what I'd want?
Some comfy stuffs, like some pillows and some
Oh, a
blankets.
lazy
Maybe
boy
like
or something, like a chair.
yeah, like a comfy chair, a masseuse. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Haven't watched you guys for years, but you're great as ever. What happened to Flash Fried? It evolved into this basically.
I mean, this is this is Flash Ride now.
I once met Paul at a bar. He tried to kill me and everyone in the bar. They sent him to prison, but he ate the prison. I mean, I remember that.
I mean,
That was
well,
crazy.
you know, you gotta do.
I mean, what are they gonna do, dude? What are they gonna do? They can't fucking keep me locked up.
If I'm performing at a show, I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, number 7, blah blah blah. You know what I want if I'm doing one of these tour
we
riders?
just did our riders. What would your
what would you
rider
want?
be?
Dude, you know, I was thinking about this when I went and grabbed some beer and shit. Because I heard the question before I left to go grab these beers. And the thing is, the thing I would want is one of those fucking giant rotating gyro meat fucking spits.
Oh shit, dude, that's smart.
And a fucking personal carver to fucking make me a fresh fucking Euro sandwich, dude.
You just have like a Mediterranean restaurant that travels with you.
Yeah.
That is fucking awesome, dude. Oh, you know, hummus, dude. I want some hummus too.
Yeah,
There's plenty
I
of
want, like,
pita bread.
I want a whole, but it's got to be a fresh fucking spit there too. And I want like bags and bags of M&Ms all sorted by colors into different bowls.
Why though? Because do you do that yourself? Do you ever set up your M&Ms that way?
No, I would never do that myself, but I'll fucking if someone else will do it, yeah, I'm down for it.
See, that seems to me like an unnecessarily picky fucking thing.
It is, but you know what? I do it just to make them do it.
Yeah, that one is that like give me my M&Ms and sort them kind of thing on the rider. That is a little bit of
Yeah.
Like I don't really care if people are asking for certain things. Like, dude, now that Carrie Underwood like asked for that new toilet seat, because what's a new toilet seat cost? $15? Like,
Nothing.
go out and get a brand new fucking toilet seat and put it on for me.
And you know how
I'm
easy
with
it
her.
is
I
to
don't want to
replace
sit
a
in
fucking toilet seat. It's easy.
Yeah, no, it's fucking super simple. The fucking maintenance dude could do it in an instant. It's not like something that you have to sit there and slave away on, and it's not like some super specific, super expensive thing. Just get a new toilet seat and throw it on. I think I'm putting that on my rider now because I don't want to sit on somebody else's all brown streaked ass. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
I want a nice, clean fucking toilet seat to sit on for my tushy.
I want that bathroom fucking spotless.
Where are some of my M&M's W's? Yeah, I want all the M&M's turned in such a way that they read as M from the bowl and not W.
You know what? I don't even want them in a bowl all touching each other. I want them spaced out very aesthetically. Exactly one half inch apart.
You get more. See, I want more. So you get more with a bowl.
That's true.
Because like, how much room could they possibly have to space out your M&Ms?
They could have different levels.
Because I could cover an entire room with with a handful of M&Ms.
You know what'd be great? Make them painstakingly do that, and then just dump them all into one bowl as soon as you get in the room.
Yeah,
right in front of them and shit. Like, you did all that shit for nothing. No wonder I side with the evil celebrities.
I don't know, man. I don't really think it's evil to, you're making a lot of money for these venues. It's not like it's a one-sided deal. You know what I mean?
That's true. You're
making a fucking ton of money on concession and at the gate when they do these big shows, the people that own these venues. So like, why the fuck? Why can't you be made a little fucking comfortable while you're there?
Amen. All right. Let's get into some of these confidently. What is this shit called again? Confidently fucking wrong.
Yeah,
something like that. It's basically people who are just smugly like, yeah, guess what? And try to correct you or try to fucking put some fucking fact out there in the world, but totally fucking fail at it. My intrusive thought of the day is dipping these dudes in egg whites and roll them in panko breading. All right.
Well, you just gave TJ a boner.
Yeah, I mean, like, call me, I guess, because I'm down. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. I mean, honestly, I do miss seeing Paul's face. I love your face, Paul.
There it is.
It's so beautiful.
It's been there the whole fucking time, kid.
All right. Robinhood, talking about the investment app, now limiting people to only one share of GameStop stock. Ah, the free market at work. This is exactly what life under communism is like. This is quite literally life under capitalism.
I love that
Man,
shit, dude.
you fucking fucks. I'm going to take our banner down just so it doesn't get in the way of even the slightest little bit of
Yeah,
of this
they
stuff.
know what it is. They know they need to subscribe, comment, rate.
You guys know what the fuck Onion Nuggets is at this point, all right? You're good. All right. Yeah, this is great. Just like I love this shit. Dude, I have a fucking I have like these memes that play on my TV when it goes like inactive and shit. And one of them is talks about like right-wing memes, and it shows a picture of these very nice apartments next to these like squalid hellholes and shit. And it said, and then it's kind of like dubbed like right-wing memes. And then on one side, it just says, you know, it says that this is life under communism or whatever. And then it's like, meanwhile, capitalism. And it shows the exact same picture just without the fucking captions. It's like they're constantly looking at shit that's going on in the system that they live under now, which is extraordinarily capitalistic. I mean, like, this is communism.
Red lines.
No, it's
Oh.
not. It's literally fucking not.
Yeah, this is capitalism. Capitalism delivers the same results. So,
Here's my contribution for tonight. Thanks for the Epic Entertainment. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Have you read the Constitution? It's pretty short. The Constitution of America? You've read the entire thing? Yes, it's remarkably short. I doubt that, but okay.
That's pretty short. You can read it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge... why is it getting... Oh, okay. I see why. Yeah, we could call this the Dunning-Kruger section for sure.
Just so you guys know, today I think we also just made our next goal, 750.
Yes, we have made... If we've hit 750, that means... Oh, I didn't want that.
Whoa.
Get out of here, you. If we've hit 750, that means we only have one goal left, which is...
Dude, TJ, are you a hacker? What was that you just brought
fuck,
up?
TJ?
That looked like a hacker interface.
That was
TJ.
CIA secrets, bro.
Oh shit.
You know, attention to the man behind the curtain. All right, we only have one goal left. $900. Animals that could beat gorilla. According to Paul, it's none. Or, well, he says there's one.
Hey, if it's on the list, you guys may find out tonight. But I have something tells me it's not going to be on the list because people are just really bad at gorilla versus.
It's gonna be like a shrew or some bullshit.
Yeah,
right.
People are really bad. Like, we need to make gorilla versus a segment again because gorilla versus people are really bad at it. You know what I mean?
Here's someone quoting Biden saying 1 in 1,000 African Americans will be killed because of coronavirus. The most remarkable thing about Biden's statement, it was true. Then this person says, so 0.001% is a horrifying stat. Thank God I'm a math major. Do people not understand how numbers work? That number sounds amazing to me. Only 0.001% have died. And then someone comes in and is like, 1 out of 1 is 100%. 1 out of 10 is 10%. 1 out of 100 is 1%. 1 out of 1,000 is 0.1%. If you're a math major, you might want to drop out, bro.
Yeah, not doing too hot.
Damn.
Yeah. Few decimal places out of fucking whack there, my friend.
Yeah, just a couple, though. Just a couple of decimal places. That's not that bad.
So, you guys remember the Satan shoes that Lil Nas X was selling? This about this.
Yeah, where he like mixed his blood in with the plastic or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
The side saying, if you don't like Satan shoes, don't buy them, is the same side that boycotts Chick-fil-A for being a Christian. Just don't eat there. Yes, that's literally what a boycott is. Please join us next week on Explaining Words to Kevin Sorbo.
Oh, boy.
Dude,
I don't know if it'd do any good.
I mean, that is one of the dumbest. That's like sitcom idiot character level dumb right there.
Yes.
Blumby just hit us up with a big old donation. The only constitution I believe in is the one that puts Supreme Ruler TJ. Y'all made all the goals already. Wow, here's more for my Supreme Ruler. We have not made all the goals.
Well, you just brought us closer to that, though.
You just
Yeah,
brought
we're-
us significantly closer to the final goal, though.
We're extremely close now. I think we are. Let me check there.
Oh, fuck. We're close.
So close.
Oh, man, I'm
You're
close.
close. Oh,
$93 away.
Oh, fuck. I'm close. I'm $93 away.
No candidate has ever won both Florida and Ohio and lost. I won them both by a lot.
Tremendous victory. Tremendous.
Wrong. Richard Nixon won both Florida and Ohio and still lost to JFK.
Fake news.
Look how many less likes the correction
See,
has.
how do we get these high quality actually guys? You know what I mean? Because our actually guys fucking suck.
Yeah, we need real actually guys.
Like if I'm gonna be corrected, I want to be corrected correctly.
Yeah, correctly correct me. Ivanka Trump. I cannot believe that Theodore is 8 months old today. Happy birthday, little teddy bear. That isn't how birthdays work.
What?
Happy
birthday?
You mean 1 year old?
It's your 8-month-old birthday. What? That's not a birthday.
You don't have to be smart when you're super rich, I guess.
Oh no, I guess not. 100K a year to take someone's order at Taco Bell totally makes sense. Where the hell did you get that number? If someone's working enough hours to make that on $15 an hour, they deserve it. $15 an hour. A person working 40 a week makes $31,200 a year.
That's probably assuming that person works every week. So yeah.
40 more after this to make the Lord of the Salt bust his load. He's been edging all day.
Oh, fuck, Blumby. Oh, you better slow down. I'm getting close.
Damn, Blumby.
40 more dollars and I'm going to fucking...
It'd be, and this is Bernie Sanders. It would be nice idea for conservatives to read the Constitution of the United States.
Which part of the Constitution allows you to seize and redistribute wealth in the name of your utopian vision?
And someone in the comments. Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution. The Congress shall have the power to lay and collect taxes, duties, imposts, and excises to pay the debts and provide for the common defense and general welfare of the United States.
Oops.
That part.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Oh my God, this person right here. Oh no, this person is real dumb. Princess Harry and William have dismissed a newspaper story speaking about their relationship today as false, offensive, and potentially harmful. What the fuck? Why is he calling himself Prince's now Harry now in case he offered the snowflakes? PC gone berserk.
What?
Princes Harry and William, there are two princes mentioned here. Not everything is out to offend you, Snowflake. So by your logic, Princess Diana was two men? Literally does not understand. Literally think. So then this person has to literally sit there and explain. Prince, male member of royal family. Princes, plural of prince. Princess, female member of royal family. Princesses, plural of princess. Please, I'm begging you, learn to read.
Some people are so dumb, dude, that it's just painful.
Paul, edge harder.
Oh,
Edge
fuck,
harder.
Terrence.
Thank
Oh,
you.
God.
It took me 19 years to figure out news stands for notable events, weather, and sports. Merriam-Webster says no.
Damn.
We're doomed. We're fucking
No.
We're doomed, man.
Merriam-Webster's having to correct people on fucking social media now.
No.
Who
No.
beats Gorilla? Let's see.
No.
It's just no. I love that. It's not even. Sometimes brevity truly is the soul of fucking wit, man.
Yeah.
And with
it
that,
really
we
is.
are $1 away.
$1, huh?
$1 to our final goal.
Oh, God. I'm fucking $1 away.
Paul's
Oh,
about to bust a nut.
Oh, God.
As
One
soon as we get that
fucking
dollar.
We made it.
Don't put your name on that internet.
The real question is, this person popped our cherry for our final goal. So I think you should answer their question, Paul.
Okay.
The real question is, how many horse-sized ducks can beat a gorilla?
Horse-sized ducks.
Yeah. So in other words, ducks that are the size of horses. How many of those would it take to beat a gorilla?
That would be pretty fucking. Have you ever looked inside a duck's beak? They got these little razor teeth.
It's crazy in there. Yeah.
And like a horse-sized duck would have some crazy razor teeth. So I'd say like probably 3 or 4 of those horse-sized ducks could easily, maybe even
sounds right.
2.
Maybe.
You know, but I would say like to be safe 3, maybe 4. And gorillas starting to have problems.
Justin Murphy says, not even being provocative, but if you think Greta Thunberg has the maturity to guide global policy making, then you cannot object to Jeffrey Epstein paying 16-year-olds for sex.
What?
Where are these metaphors coming from?
Okay,
dude?
so we know what Justin Murphy wants to do when he's trying to do in his free time.
Dog Ex Machina or Machina says, children, the planet is dying. Please do something. Conservatives, well, if you're so smart, why can't I have sex with you? Checkmate.
What is this?
So he still wants to fuck Greta Thunberg really bad.
Oh, no. God damn it.
She thinks she could lecture me about the planet. Oh, God, she can. Oh, God, she can.
There are no pronouns in the Bible.
Yes, there are.
There's tons. There are no pronouns in the Bible.
Isn't there like a Jesus, like, I am he? I mean, like, yeah.
Nope.
It's all over the Bible, bro.
Pronouns in the Bible.
Person
Person
just
just
fucking
please
read.
explain us what you think a pronoun is. All right. Hold on. Genesis 1:1. I wonder if there's a pronoun in Genesis 1:1.
There might be.
All right. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. I don't think there's a pronoun there.
No, not yet.
Thus, the heavens and the earth were completed in all their vast array. By the seventh day, God had finished the work. They were done.
There's a
So-
pronoun.
Wow.
Literally, Genesis 1:2. There's
You
the
cracked
fucking
open
pronoun.
cracked open your Bible, looked at the first fucking page. You're golden.
She doesn't know what a pronoun is. That's the only explanation. She just flat out doesn't know what a
How do you
fucking
not know what
pronoun
a
is.
pronoun is? They fucking they lose their, people on the fucking right lose their minds about this shit all the fucking time. How can they not know?
Snowflake student claims Frankenstein's monster was misunderstood and is in fact a victim.
Huh?
But that's the book. That's what the
Yeah.
book is about.
That's the
Right.
point of the story. Hello?
It's not. You don't have to be a snowflake. You don't have to be woke. That's literally what
Snowflake
it's about.
student.
Oh my god. Fuck me. No.
It's just people just reading the title. It's clickbait.
Marjorie Taylor Greene says Bill Gates grew hamburgers
Bill
in a,
Gates.
in a peach tree dish.
Oh my God. Bone apple tea, dude.
The government is planning to
Bone
zap people.
apple tea now.
All right. Dinner served. Bone apple tea, everybody. That's actually a subreddit that we could. That's
Yeah,
a
we should-
subreddit we could look at. Our bone apple tea is pretty funny.
We'll definitely do that because we've been going through all these meme subreddits.
Dish, dude.
God, what a fucking moron.
I have to
Oh man, and this bitch is in Congress.
Please say.
The hysterics
Let's
of this
wait.
fucking.
Let's see if she actually says that. Let's see if she actually
I'm
says
sure
that.
she does. She's an idiot.
have to accept the fact that the government totally wants to provide surveillance on every part of your life. They want to know.
You're part of the government.
They want to know if you're eating a cheeseburger, which is very bad because Bill Gates wants you to eat his fake meat that grows in a peach tree dish.
She did say peach tree dish.
Oh fuck!
She does think it's peach tree dish. dude.
No, peach tree
If
dish.
you actually listen to Bill Gates' position on these things, he's pretty moderate. He's like, I don't think that the answer is like radically changing civilization.
Fucking
So
peach tree
trying to attribute this
dish.
shit to Bill Gates is just nonsense. He's really not even that radical.
He's just their new Soros, dude. That's all it boils down to. He's just
Yeah.
Soros too. They're just you got to back up Soros for when Soros dies. They can start blaming everything on Bill fucking Gates.
Well, if you want to eat Bill Gates's peach tree dish burgers, then bone apple tea, I suppose.
No, no, Paul, bad. All right, I don't even know what Joe said here, but apparently
he looks fucking drunk and stoned at the same time. So
I think he always is. Let's see. So this person just saying, "Wish I had this much confidence." So I don't know what he's gonna fucking say to us, but let's find out.
History of every single country that's ever existed other than the United States. Up until 1776, every fucking country that has ever existed was run by dictators. This is the first one where you had elected officials. This is the first experiment in self-government that actually worked, and it created the greatest superpower the world's ever known. It created the greatest cultural machine, the greatest machine of art and creativity and innovation right fucking here. And how did it do that? It did it through freedom. Because when
freedom.
you give people freedom, you let people do whatever the fuck they want to do. They actually find ways to succeed and grow and thrive. But as soon as you put the boots to them, as soon as you tell them you have to do this or you can't do that, you're moving one step closer to dictatorship. That's what.
So what is the disagreement here?
I mean, it's really not accurate to say. I mean, first of all, to say that we really have freedom here, or that our elected officials really represent like our fucking.
On a continuum, he's
But, you know-
fucking completely right. Like the fact that people were allowed to come here and pursue their dreams and create, that is in and of itself a measure of freedom.
I feel like that's kind of dead, though. Even if you want to say,
I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's dead. I just think that like what a lot of people wouldn't understand is that part of that freedom is being free from economic exploitation, being free from crushing poverty that keeps you locked up day in and day out, working a menial fucking job to get by. You know what I mean? That is a limitation on that freedom. Does it stop every goddamn fucking person from exercising that freedom? No.
Yeah,
Clearly
I
it
think,
doesn't.
I think what he's talking about is a nice idea, but I don't think it's ever really happened. And as far as it happening to the extent it has here, I think there's probably some other countries you could point at that have had egalitarianism that is
Right.
But,
I mean,
you know,
like,
beyond
in
what
America's a
America,
super interesting, unique country for sure. But, I mean, it's
Egalitarianism
flawed.
and opportunity are a continuum. And yes, America is one of the, especially amongst the large countries, one of the best places in the world when it comes to having the freedom to express your fucking ideas, having the freedom to create your own brand of thing. And like, yeah, it may not be an easy fucking thing to do, but it's way easier here than it is in a lot of fucking places on this planet. So he's not wrong about that. Like, I don't understand.
I think that he's wrong in that he's kind of buying into some mythology, and I think he's blowing it a little bit out of proportion.
Yeah,
for
he's
what it actually
papering over
is.
some they're very dark spots of American history.
Not
but
only
there's a lot of
that,
good
but I
things,
think
too.
he's kind of fucking glossing over some civilizations that predate ours that were fucking ahead of where we are in this shit.
Well,
Not
but a
saying
lot
we're
of them,
bad.
a lot of them, this would have applied to them in their time. Like somebody said, well, wasn't Rome a democratic republic at one point in its history? Yeah, it was. And Rome
And then it
innovated.
declined.
Right. But Rome innovated a huge amount of modern fucking life. Like city planning was basically modernized by
Rome
Rome.
declined when it was an empire.
Yeah,
I threw over expansion.
aqueducts.
Country was built on slavery,
deliverance.
so was Rome for that matter. So
Right.
It was, yeah.
Hello.
Speaking of slavery, how is it get over slavery, but 9/11 is never forget? More people died in 9/11 than slaves ever.
You gotta check your facts on that, bro.
I'm
Huh?
afraid not. Nope.
What?
I'm afraid not.
Totally wrong.
Yeah,
was it
Absolutely,
like-
unequivocally wrong.
It's like 700 years or something of North American slave trade. If you
Yeah.
go all the way fucking back, you're telling me that you think that more people died in 9/11 than over the course of 700 years of a brutal slave trade?
Not only that, but like, I mean, there was more people probably died on the ships over in like a year or two than died in 9/11.
Absolutely.
Come on. It's ridiculous. But not only that, even the people who didn't die were enslaved forever. So it's like, what are you talking about, man?
It's just it lacks any historical perspective or context.
I don't know who Jenny Nicholson is. So I don't know. I mean, I guess she's kind of has some note or whatever, but this is pretty funny. Some guy made an 11-hour response to my Joker video. Oh my God. Holy shit. Someone said something I'd agree with. So it must be about the video I made. Okay. And she's like, I thought it might be a response to me because they put my face in the thumbnail and titled it Response to Jenny Nicholson.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe bet that's a response to you.
This is just one of these fucking incorrect correctors out there. I'm just gonna be like, get over yourself, okay? No. Get over your fucking mentally bankrupt bullshit. The earth is 4,000 years old. Change my mind.
The half-life of uranium-238 is 4.5 billion years. It decays into radium-226, which in turn decays into radon-222. Radon-222 becomes polonium-210, which finally decays into a stable nucleid lead. The existence of lead as an element disproves the 4,000-year-old myth. Oh, dude.
What if God made it already a certain age, though? Think
Yeah.
about that.
Okay,
Got
I'm thinking
'em.
about it. It's stupid.
Average Redditor gets mad at government for poor life choices. Listen. Spot the poor life choice here.
Okay, yeah, let's see if we can find it.
My wife has cancer. It took me 5 months to wipe out 20 years of savings, and that was with insurance.
Okay, so
The experience
let's
has
just
turned
stop.
me-
Let's stop.
Yes.
Okay, so my wife has cancer. How is that a choice? It took 5 months to wipe out 20 years. So it sounds like a very responsible person who had
The
life
experience-
savings.
And this is with insurance. The experience has turned me into a hateful, bitter person. We did everything we were told. We went to college, got degrees, avoided
Okay.
credit card debt, spent wisely, saved a nice chunk of money in savings accounts and retirement accounts, and minded our own business. The USA healthcare system took all of our savings and retirement and forced us to refinance our house, so we lost 15 years of equity. This is a country I'm supposed to be proud of. I hate this system and anyone that defends it. Well, here's one. Average Redditor gets mad at the government for poor life choices. Should have
average-
thought about that before you weren't born a millionaire, stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what their
what-
poor decision was trying to pay any of these fucking bills. That's what their poor decision was.
Yeah, instead of just fucking flipping the bird at the healthcare industry and be like, nah,
Yeah,
come
I'm
at
not
me.
paying it.
Come at me, bro. Fuck you. I ain't fucking wiping out my savings for your ass. Get out of here. What was the choice? Nothing. There's literally no choice here. I mean, the choices they made were all the stuff like they said that you're supposed to do.
Yeah, they literally like looked at
made
every
all
source
of
of
the-
income.
They made all of the right choices and made the financially responsible decisions they were supposed to make and did everything exactly how you're supposed to. And still the fucking system fucked them to
is,
death.
is their poor decision not leaving this country? That might have been their poor decision.
That probably is their actual poor decision.
Yeah, if only
The
their
poor
actual
life
poor
choice of not fucking migrating to Uruguay or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, our country that has universal health care where people don't go broke for having cancer.
Our family to yours, Jack. Merry Christmas. May your time with your loved ones be filled with warmth, comfort, and joy this holiday season. Why are you so afraid to say Merry Christmas? Trump wasn't afraid to say it.
He just said it. I just fuck what? It's right.
Reading comprehension 0.
It's fucking right. It's right there.
What a slobbering idiot, dude.
Hey there, Merry Christmas. Why are you afraid to say Merry Christmas?
I mean, I love to
won't
shit
you
on
say
Joe
Merry
Biden, but I
Christmas?
mean, he fucking said what you want him to say.
I bet this dude literally says "duh" before everything.
Duh.
In his real
Why are you
life.
afraid to say Merry Christmas? Duh. Trump wasn't afraid to say it. Duh.
Welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? Duh. Let me get a chicken nugget meal. Duh. Diet Coke, please.
Are we supposed to serve chicken nuggets at 300 degrees to children?
Duh.
Video. Rage Against the Machine play their first show in 11 years. It's not Rage Against the Machine anymore. It's Rage Against the Freedom now. Was my favorite band. Now they're just a bunch of democratic socialist sellouts.
Oh my god, did you know anything about Rage Against the Machine, bro?
Oh my god, dude. These fucking idiots, dude. Somebody had to tell them that Rage was political. They
I knew
lied
that
to
as a
them until
fucking little
somebody
kid.
told them. Yeah, dude, Rage came out as a super far left radical band. Like that's what their music is about.
I liked it better when they wasn't political.
I'd
Like their first album had Che Guevara on the cover of it.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know, dude. Who knows?
This Sesame Street Muppet will become the first to experience homelessness.
Oscar the Grouch has been living in a trash can for 49 years.
I mean, that's a good fucking point there.
Now that's how you correct somebody right there.
I mean, you can't argue with that. He has been living in a fucking trash can. But is that his home though? I mean, so technically he does have a home. He lives in a trash can. But I mean,
Assassin's Creed Odyssey lets you be as gay as you want. This takes place in ancient Greece, right? The Greeks followed religious doctrine, so they would kill someone for being gay. Therefore, if this series, which prides itself on historical realism, apart from the characters having an impact, is going to add this, it's wrong. Lol, you think ancient Greece wasn't gay? I know ancient Greece followed Christianity.
no, they didn't. What?
Christ literally wasn't fucking born yet, dude. And ancient Greece was one of the gayest
Was
ancient
gay!
civilizations ever. I mean, come the fuck on, bro. How can you be this stupid? How do you even breathe? How do you even live?
Just in denial about reality.
Bringing it back. I want Paul to say this like a salesman. All right, Paul, this guy has a. Will you accept this guy's request?
I mean, I have in the past. I got no problem with that. Okay, let me see. Try some of Salty Pauline's Dad Burgers, freshly grown on a peach tree dish, just like cancer. Ho ho! Bone apple tea.
There you go.
Always
Hope you
has
got
a
your money's
ho-ho
worth.
in there. It always makes me
He
feel like
loves the
Santa.
Ho ho!
Hey, you know what reminds me?
Ho,
Can we
ho.
cover a thing of two people fucking, like two guys fucking at the Pantheon or something in Greece just recently?
Yeah, we did.
I mean, so Greece still gay, man. You know what the fuck you're talking about, bro?
I'm a business owner and I refuse to pay menstrual leave. Number
Fuck
one,
you then.
I can't afford it. Number two, y'all can control y'all cycles. I know
No.
y'all can.
Lie.
Do it at home and turn it off before coming to work. Be a professional no matter how bad the pain is. Respect your male co-workers and be nice to customers.
If this dude had a period for 10 seconds, he'd probably cry like a little fucking baby. Fuck this motherfucker.
Steven Crowder enters a gym disguised as a trans woman to expose how trans people don't fit in with normal people. Accidentally demonstrates that almost nobody gives a shit and has to literally start throwing weights around like a child to instigate mild conflict.
Yeah, he has to throw a fit. I've seen this video. He basically has to throw a massive fit. Then someone's like, leave. It's like, oh, see.
Okay. What a fucking... Steven Crowder was just looking for another excuse to dress up like a woman. That's all it was.
Probably.
He does it way more than you would think, dude.
He does it more than I do.
It's
Does
a
it-
recurring fucking
Does it
thing,
way more
man.
than I do. Guarantees that poor life choices were getting married / not immediately divorcing his wife when she got cancer. Some serious MGTOW energy. Oh yeah, maybe.
Men going their own
think-
way.
Scene of modern Britain played out on a rail replacement bus service in Newport yesterday. A woman wearing a niqab was chatting to her son in another language. After 5 minutes, a man suddenly snapped, "If you're in the UK, you should speak English." At this, another passenger turned around and explained, "We're in Wales, and she's speaking Welsh."
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn. Mm.
Fucking idiots.
Oh,
And that's what we got for that. Man, there is something special about someone who's so confidently so fucking wrong, isn't there?
no, that's a thing of fucking beauty.
It's a beaut. It's
really
a fucking
is.
beaut. By the way, while there's 973 people watching, I want to remind you guys to all go and subscribe to our Onion Nuggets channel. It's linked down below.
Onion nuggets.
I believe we're also still doing our summer t-shirt sale. I don't know if that's
We
linked
are.
down there, but we're doing a big old summer t-shirt sale.
Buy some of our merch, guys. Go do it right now. Buy
Yeah.
it. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it.
But definitely go subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel because there's new stuff coming out there all the time. And
Yeah, it's
definitely
free.
become our patron because we are doing a Weeb Gauntlet on May 27th, and later tonight we're going to be doing some Shapiro on our post show, Sloppy Seconds. But for now, let's talk about some let's do a little true crime, huh? A little bite-sized nuggets of true crime from cracked.com. So this is 29 creepy murders that remain unsolved. When I'm
Aren't
watching
all murders kind of creepy?
kind of, no, not
Yeah.
all, but yeah, a lot of them.
Like, well, which ones aren't creepy?
You know, like when someone fucking deserves it. You know, someone fucking deserves that shit. You know?
You fucking deserve it, you know?
You know, if someone's a fucking rat and you gotta go in there and fucking do a little fumigation or something, I'm not so creepy then.
I see.
No, I guess they're all kind of creepy, sure. But anyway, I like unsolved murders. They're my favorite kind because I don't know, I'm into mystery. When I'm watching unsolved mysteries, I always kind of and I watch it a lot. It's like been my latest like comfort food
Unsolved
TV.
mysteries.
Robert Stack's voice is so velvety and shit. And I like the variety of the show because there's so many different kind of things going on. But one of the things I like is at the end of each segment, they tell you like if they ever solve the fucking mystery. And I always kind of hope that the mystery was solved. I'm always like, oh, I hope there's an update on this one to satisfy my curiosity. But whenever there is, it kind of just deflates the whole thing. Like, yeah, I guess I'm glad they solved it. But when there's no solution, it's like, holy shit. They never found out what happened to that guy.
It could be anything.
Who knows what occurred? So anyway, I'm kind of into like actual unsolved mysteries. So here's a famous one.
Oh Lord, Fauntleroy.
Little Lord Fauntleroy, Scotty. I don't know why we're doing English accents. It's happened in Wisconsin. I guess Fauntleroy sounds kind of British.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I was like, yeah, you're right. It's some fucking Wisconsin.
Elise I tells us of a little boy dubbed Little Lord Fauntleroy. In 1921, the body of a well-dressed boy was found floating in a quarry. He is believed to have been struck in the head before being thrown into water. 100 years later, the identity and circumstance of the boy are still unknown. So no idea who the fuck this
died
kid was.
accidentally and just he could have drowned. I mean,
It's still kind of, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he could have been struck in the head, or he could have just.
I mean, he could have slipped and fell and hit his head.
Right, but it's kind of weird, like, because he was so well dressed, they think, like, well, this must have been some kind of well-to-do kid, or, you know, it could have been a poor kid that was just dressed nice for some occasion, I guess. But yeah, unknown. The Texarkana Phantom. The Texarkana Phantom was out of a teen slasher movie. In 1946, a mysterious killer attacked 3 young couples in parked cars and a middle-aged married couple in their home. 5 of the victims were killed. The other 3 barely escaped. The events were fictionalized in the film The Town That Dreaded Sundown.
Oh, fuck.
This is one of those serial killers that you don't really hear about too much, but it has a cool name. You know, Texarkana Phantom.
I'm the Texarkana Phantom, boy.
Pennywise.
There was a guy that like copped to a bunch of murders, and I think these were some of those murders.
You talking about like Ed Gein? Was it Ed Gein? Or no, it was Henry Lee Lucas, right?
Yeah,
that's the guy. He just claimed to have done like every murder. The police just use him to close murder cases.
Yeah, they took him around on tours and shit. It's like, I've done it.
Yep.
Sometimes he claimed to have done murders across the country from each other at the same time, and the police department's just like, yup. Somehow that's true.
Yeah, he invented teleportation. That makes sense.
The Sutter County Does. They were a young white couple, possibly well-to-do foreigners. There's some indication that the guy might be Canadian, but investigators could never find out who they were or what they were doing in Sumter County, Carolina, or who shot them dead there. This case has been open since 1976.
There were some Canadians trying to spread Canadianism, and people in the. I mean, look, I don't advocate for violence against Canada, but you know, I guess I kind of do in a way, but you know, more of an illegalized way.
A TV star's death was maybe porn related. By the 1970s, Bob Crane had gone from star of the successful sitcom Hogan's Heroes to a washed-up celebrity with a homemade porn fixation. His porn-producing partner, John Henry Carpenter, was the main suspect of Crane's bloody murder in 1978. However, there was never any conviction.
Did he fuck him in the ass to death or something?
Yeah.
Damn.
Shit.
Brutal.
That's fucking hardcore.
Here's this one's very interesting. Who burned the Investor? In 1982, a fire destroyed the fishing boat Investor in Craig, Australia. The fire was intentional, and the boat's 8 occupants, including several children, had been killed before it started. It was never known who did it or why.
Yeah, so this could be something as like simple as like someone was a serial killer, kept the bodies, and then just took them out to this boat and burned them.
Are these X-Files? I mean, if you want them to be, sure. I mean, the great thing about an unsolved mystery is you can fucking pretty much posit whatever you want. What if aliens did it?
I mean,
no one can say you're wrong.
Wouldn't the easiest explanation, because there were several children on board. Yeah. Wouldn't the easiest explanation for this be that like kids got hold of a barbecue lighter or a fucking book of matches or something?
They were killed before. They were killed before the incident started.
Yeah, so they were like, dead before.
Yeah, basically these people were murdered, and then the evidence, the boat was burned to hide the evidence of the murders.
Oh,
so yeah, these kids were killed beforehand. So unless the dead kids found the matches, you know.
Yeah,
maybe.
What the fuck is this list? Am I the only one who's lost? It's fucking literally unsolved murders.
Unsolved murders.
These are murders. They have not been solved.
Yeah, we haven't fucking solved them. Maybe you could be the one to solve them.
Well, this one's not a murder. It's a suicide. Well, it's suicides in quotes. So
the weirdest suicide ever.
Prosecutor Jonathan Luna left his office in Baltimore, Maryland at 11:38 p.m. He was found the next morning in Pennsylvania, drowned in a stream with 36 stabs on his body and his throat cut. Coroner said it was a suicide somehow.
That's a hell of a suicide.
Okay, so this is not a suicide, basically. Yeah.
What happened? Yeah, he decided to get real depressed and stab himself like 36 times and then slit his own throat. I guess it's possible, but doesn't seem very likely.
Is it possible? Could you really? Do you think you could stab yourself 36 times and then cut your own throat?
Probably. It depends where you stabbed yourself and how deep they were.
I guess. The boat is also a Forensic Files episode. That's weird because they usually don't do ones that haven't been solved. A Peasant Hall murder reads like a mystery novel. The 1902 murder of Rose Harsent in Peasant Hall, England, ticks all the cliches and then some. A big house in the countryside, a thunderstorm, a forbidden love affair, nothing is missing. Harsent's married lover, William Gardiner, was the main suspect, but the evidence was never enough to convict him.
I mean, that's for a lot of modern investigative techniques, so doesn't surprise me the guy got away with it.
Yeah, these days they'd have figured out a way to get him. Never fucking murder anyone you have a reason to murder. The unsolved mystery of TJ's britches. Did he murder those britches? Nobody knows.
Did TJ fill his britches to the top with a load of shit?
The Rogerses were butchered, literally. When two Houston police officers did a welfare check on Fred and Edwina Rogers, they found their pieces stacked inside the fridge. The suspect of the deed was the elderly couple's son, Charles, who had a strained relationship with his parents. Charles, however, was never found.
He probably killed himself.
You know, he just killed himself somewhere.
Yeah,
what if he just
probably
changed his name and he's just like, I'm Bob now.
And
He's out there living his best life.
Could have fled the country as well. I mean, could have just went and lived somewhere else. Like you said, start a new life.
Left out with the trash. Arlington Heights, Illinois. Eric A. tells us that in a quiet suburb, half of a man's body was found in a trash bag near a dumpster. Police were unable to identify the man from his lower extremities. This is why we need a comprehensive database of every dude's dick. So that if you're ever chopped in half and only the bottom half can be found.
TJ, are you going to manage this database for us?
Maybe. I mean, for the right salary, the right tour rider, you know, I guess.
The right price, TJ's like, I'm there. Oh, yeah, I'll manage it for you.
This next one's kind of sad. This is a cat murderer.
That's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I know. Like, you're going to murder humans, that's one thing. But cats, come on.
It's too far.
This is Iceland. August R. tells us that in southern Iceland, in August 2015, 3 cats died after eating pieces of fish injected with antifreeze. 2 more were poisoned in 2016. The cats are believed to have suffered greatly, and the poisoner is unknown. And not only that,
piece of shit on this list, dude.
Yeah,
easily.
unequivocally.
Easily. Because, I mean, like, I can understand killing a human. I can get that. A lot of humans are pretty fucking annoying. But a cat, like, what the fuck did a cat ever do to you? You gonna kill a fucking kitty cat?
Some people just hate animals. And I mean, antifreeze is a fucked up way to do it too. It really is a fucked up way to kill an animal.
Don't fuck with cats. The killing fields. Flavio R. tells us of a desolate field where the bodies of 30 women and girls have disappeared or been found murdered. Most of the murders remain unsolved. So these killing fields, it's weird because you would think that it's all just one guy dumping bodies here and murdering people here. But apparently multiple murderers use these fields as a location for their,
hey, look, you ever in need of a field to dump a body? I mean, I know just the place, League City, Texas. I mean, there's some good fields to dump bodies in. Thanks for the tip. Next time I kill somebody, I'll make sure to dump the body there.
Justin Gaines's disappearance. Claire C. tells us of Justin Gaines, an 18-year-old who went missing in 2007 after going to a nightclub. He was seen exiting the club and made 24 calls to 11 different people to ask for a ride home. There were several false confessions of murder, but his whereabouts are still unknown. So not necessarily murdered, probably murdered. Usually when someone's disappeared for an extended period of time, murder is the
they got murdered. Yeah, this person probably just like someone, I'll give you a ride, and probably got killed and robbed and dumped somewhere.
You know what I just realized? The Warlock dude is almost certainly dead. Julian Sands.
Oh, yeah, he's dead for sure.
I mean, when we covered that story, it was like maybe he'll turn out to be all right because it was like a week, but now it's been months. He's definitely dead.
I mean, he died out there,
So,
hiking.
R.I.P. Julian Sands. He was murdered. Amber Hagerman, the murder of Amber Hagerman. Caitlin T tells us of a 1996 unsolved murder. 8 minutes after biking away from her grandma's house, 9-year-old Amber was abducted. Her body was found in a creek bed 4 days later. The Amber Alert was named in her memory. So this is the Amber of the
That's,
Amber Alert.
Oh, that's fucked up, man.
She's dead, Scotty. She's fucking dead.
Yeah, probably some disgusting pedophile killed her.
Yeah.
Why are we assuming Julian Sands was murdered or died out in the wilderness, dude? What if
what?
What if a fucking 18th century witch hunter followed him through the rift and then took him back at the end to face justice?
Yeah,
that's
in
true.
The 16th century.
Yeah.
The missing head. Courtney G tells us of Pearl Bryan, the young woman who was found decapitated in 1896. Her boyfriend was charged with killing her after learning she was pregnant, but her head has yet to be discovered. So this is not an unsolved murder. This is just an unsolved mystery of where the fuck is this head?
They probably just buried it or something or burned it.
Yeah. Why just the head, though?
Might
I
be
love the
crazy.
idea of having to reserve the killing field. Jerry, what the hell? I told you I had this field reserved for tonight. Yeah, get out of here. Take your victim somewhere else. I fucking rented the killing field
Yeah,
for the
we're
night.
all full tonight.
Come on, dude. There's plenty of killing field for everybody.
Nah, I reserved it. Get the fuck out here. I'll kill you.
Salon triple murders. Kenny B alerted us to the Hair Gallery Salon, where a customer arrived to a hair salon for an appointment only to find the bodies of 3 murdered women. A witness saw a suspicious man in the area wearing a fedora or top hat and a long coat.
Oh, shit, dude. It was a neck beard for sure.
I didn't know
It was
they,
TJ.
I didn't know they were still investigating this one. Let's just move on. Sherman double murder. Mika H informs us that in 2017, Barry and Honey Sherman were found murdered in their mansion. Aw. Police continue to investigate a possible financial motive for the double homicide, as the couple were worth an estimated $5 to $10 billion. I hate seeing billionaires get murdered. That's
Canadian billionaires, no less. I mean, well, look, if it had to be a billionaire, I mean, it might as well be a Canadian billionaire that got killed.
Blair Adams was desperate to escape something. Adams, a Canadian, took quite a trip. He crossed the border to Seattle, took a plane to Washington, D.C., drove to Tennessee, paid for a hotel room he never used, and was found hours later in a parking lot, pantless and gut punched to death. That's all anyone knows.
Probably just out of his fucking mind.
Dude, it was the It's Follows demon. It was the sexually transmitted demon. He's trying to get away from it.
You know what? There was I was watching an Unsolved Mysteries where a dude
Unsolved mystery
literally ran out onto an airport field. He went to everybody and was asking if they could fly him to California or something. And he wouldn't tell anyone why. He just was super desperate to go. And later he snuck onto the field and literally just grabbed onto the wing of a little plane, like a little private jet. And
there's something on the wing. What is it? It's some crazy dude.
Once the wind shear picked up to 300 miles an hour, whatever the fuck, he was blown off and fell to his fucking death.
Are you talking about the kid that was up in the landing gear or whatever?
No, it was a dude that was hanging off the wing.
What the fuck?
It was a dude that literally grabbed onto the wing of the plane and tried to ride the plane on the outside.
He sounds mentally ill. I mean, who would think that's a good idea?
Well, the thing is, there was no indication he was mentally ill or anything like that. He was just, I don't know. I mean, he had to be.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have
crazy.
you could have a break from reality, and then because what sane person's like, I'm gonna jump on even if you want to get to California, how does he think he's gonna hang on to a fucking wing of an airplane?
The Tylenol murders. Several people were murdered with Tylenol. In September 1982, 7 people died in Chicago after taking painkillers. Someone had opened several Tylenol bottles and added cyanide to them. The investigation never found out who did it. Tylenol bottles are tamper-proof today to prevent this from ever happening again.
It's just someone that realized the flaw in a system of oh shit, I can just sneak this shit in here and kill people.
That'd be
get
fun
away
if
with
I
it.
just murdered a bunch of fucking random people for no fucking reason.
Well, probably it's just someone that knows they can get away with it. Probably just the thrill of I'm going to kill somebody, but I'm not going to know who I'm going to kill or if anybody. But obviously, when it gets reported in the news, they know in their mind I killed them.
John Bodkin Adams was a wealthy doctor and maybe a serial killer. Dr. Adams' wealth had a dubious origin. He had his elderly female patients write him into their wills, and then he would allegedly alleviate their suffering with an injection. He was never convicted for murder, but he was still found guilty of forging prescriptions and other such suspicious goings-on.
Taylor, which one did they on Forensic Files?
They know who did it. Then who did what?
Yeah, then who did what? So that's actually like, which one are you talking about?
Yeah, which one?
Because I do not remember that shit at all. So
We
one of these
watched
is
it.
oh, the
The Tylenol
Tylenol
one?
one? I'm guessing.
Maybe? I don't know. Look into it, I guess. Girl Scout murder. Someone promised to kill Girl Scouts and went through with it. When someone left a note at Camp Scott for Girl Scouts in Oklahoma threatening to kill 3 girls, it was dismissed as a sick joke. 2 months later, 3 girls were murdered in their tent during a thunderstorm. A suspect was found but eventually acquitted. The case is still open. Should have taken that seriously, I guess. The disappearance of Lori Deppes. Menasha, Wisconsin. Stacy K informed us of a 20-year-old Lori Deppes who in 1992 left work to go over to a boyfriend's apartment where she was meeting up with several friends. They heard her car's muffler and a door slam. When she never came in, they found her car in the parking lot. It was locked with a soda cup on top. She hasn't been seen since. So obviously, set your soda on there, fumble for your keys. Someone grabs you, drags you in the alley, slits your fucking throat. Whatever. The Bowling Alley Massacre. Oh, shit. I like massacres. Gustavo G. informs us of the 1990 murder. 7 people, 4 of which were children, at a bowling alley were forced into a back room by 2 gunmen. They were all shot execution style, and the room was lit on fire. 3 victims survived. The identity of the gunman is still unknown.
Yeah, I mean, this might have been just somebody who wanted somebody that was at the bowling alley dead and decided to cover their tracks by just killing everybody there.
I mean, more murders to investigate, more fucking possible suspects,
Yeah.
Right.
I remember there was that comic book Preacher where they send the villain Airstar off to go kill somebody, and he blows up the entire. He tries to kill someone that's in a mental health institution, and he blows up the entire institution, kills like 190 fucking people, and his reasoning is like, now they have 190 fucking motives to investigate. So
I mean, I guess it's true.
there is a certain logic to it,
Yeah.
but yeah, who knows if that was the reason or not. Could have just been some fucking thrill seekers. Ghost bomber. Matt S. told us about the disappearing B-25 Mitchell bomber. In 1956, the crew of the Air National Guard B-25 made an emergency water landing. 4 of the 6 crew members and passengers survived. Somehow, 15-foot-high plane went missing in the 20-foot deep water. Its location is still unknown.
Spooky. Strange.
Probably stolen by the Ruskies.
The Russians done it.
This just sounds like some shit where like the government was trying to cover up some op they wanted to do with a B bomber and they were B-25, and they just like, we got to find some way to get this off the books so we can go bomb something with it.
The government covered it up. The Christmas Ribbon Killer. In 1977, Linda McDaniel was 23 and first-year elementary school teacher. She was found dead in her bathroom, kneeling over her tub with her head submerged in 8 inches of water. A dish towel was stuffed in her mouth, and her hands were tied behind her back with Christmas ribbon. Before she was murdered, she had been working on Christmas decorations for her class. The killer is still unknown.
Probably just a serial killer.
Yep. Or just like a rapist.
Yeah, or someone raped and was like, yep, you're not going to identify me.
I've heard about this guy before, the I-70 killer. Kenneth S. tells us about the I-70 slings. In 1992 in Indianapolis, Robin Folder was working by herself at a Payless. A man came in, shot her in the head, then took a few dollars from the register. 3 days later, the same thing happened to a woman working at a bridal shop in Wichita. Police linked those murders to 4 additional ones. All the victims were petite, with shoulder-length brown hair, who worked as store clerks. The murders remain unsolved. Yeah, this dude would just go into like stores. He was clearly picking like a specific type of person. So he wasn't doing this for the sake of robbery. He was like, he was definitely getting some kind of weird thrill out of it. They just go in the store, shoot women in the head, steal the money out of the register, and fucking move on down the road. Elizabeth Short. Yeah, this is the Black Dahlia murders, right? Dubbed Dahlia by the press due to her alleged penchant for black clothes. Short was found on a sidewalk in Los Angeles in 1947, sliced in two, without any blood in her body. While books were written and movies were made about her sensationalized case, no real leads were ever found. Yeah,
Dude, that was some Hollywood satanic ritual shit right there, man.
Yeah, she was trying to make it in the industry, so it easily could have been someone connected to the film industry.
She got fucking sacrificed to Moloch or something at one of these goddamn fucking Hollywood elite parties. I know what's up. They can't fucking hide from me, dude. They can't hide. I know.
Her murder was particularly like, if you look at the way, obviously we can't show it here, but if you can go look at crime scene photos and you can see the way that her body was presented.
Oh yeah, it was horrific.
It's like, it's not only horrific, but it's intricate. It does kind of seem ritualistic, and it's almost surprising that there weren't more murders that kind of harken to that same style of presentation. Because it's like, if you saw that kind of murder happen in like a TV show, you would be expecting like, this is going to happen again if we don't catch this person. But I don't think there was anything that followed it up that even seemed similar. Did William Herbert Wallace kill his wife? No one knows. In 1931, Wallace left home to meet R.M. Qualtrough, but the address he was given was fake. When he came back, his wife, Julia, had been murdered. Was the killer luring him away, or did Wallace make up the whole story as an alibi? No one could ever find out. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna fucking fake an alibi, you probably want to pick one that has a real person. Dorothy Jane Scott just up and disappeared. Scott had to bring her car around to pick up her coworkers, but then she just sped away and vanished. No one saw her again until her remains were found 4 years later. For some time, she'd been getting threatening phone calls from a stalker, who then got to calling her parents. So probably either he was probably waiting in the back seat, either that or she just went crazy and ran off and then got murdered by a drifter.
Yeah.
All right, final one. Artemis Ogletree's death was all kinds of bizarre. In 1935, Ogletree was murdered in the Hotel President in Kansas City, Missouri. Before he was identified, he was going by a fake name. Someone paid for his funeral, and someone tried to make his family think he was still alive. What weird goings-on was Artemis involved in? We may never know. I actually remember there was a Forensic Files where a guy murdered a dude and then was like sending, cards and stuff to the family for special occasions and stuff, trying to make them think the guy was still alive as he was basically liquidating the estate.
Yeah, just pretending like, I'm just traveling the world or something. I'm living my life.
Hasn't this happened with people that like just draw other people's like Medicare checks and shit too?
Oh yeah.
There was
I don't remember the name of the ladies, but there was I think a couple of female serial killers.
Oh, they would bring in indigents or like homeless people.
Yeah, they'd basically get these homeless people or these old people that had no like living heirs or whatever, and they would sign them up for all kinds of government, services and stuff, and then they would kill them and conceal their deaths and just, collect, government benefits for these elderly people and just, claim that, he's still alive for sure. Yeah. Keep sending those checks.
Yeah. As long as you get those checks, he's fine.
Amen. So now we're going to look at some terrible driver fails.
So TJ, you'll be the star of this one for sure.
This is from Fail Army, which I was kind of scared to play a Fail Army video, but I saw that there was other channels doing reaction videos to these, so I'm pretty sure they're safe. But I guess we'll keep an eye on that. Sure.
I'm watching the stream, so if we start,
if you start to see any sort of interruption or whatever, we can back down from it.
Right.
We'll see.
The old roundabout.
Oh shit!
Fucking.
What the fuck, dude?
Like.
That's not how a roundabout works.
I abide by no roundabout, sir. The way you said "holy shit"
crippled van jump scare, dude. Holy shit!
I beat the RE4 remake on like standard mode or whatever, and then I was like kind of wanting some more Resident Evil, so I went and downloaded the Resident Evil 2 remake that came out a few years ago. And I was playing that. And I forgot how puzzly the game was. You know, I forgot how much more oriented towards puzzles the first like 3 games were.
Yeah, they're
And
definitely puzzly.
And I was playing, and I was just like, I just remarked like, oh, you know, I forgot how puzzly this game was. And then right then a fucking liquor just like jumps out of the ceiling and is like, shit, fuck, Jesus Christ. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm fine with the puzzles. Fuck me.
What the fuck happened there?
This guy literally just blasts right over the median of the circle and just fucking crashes right into him. Like, look, here, watch it again. Just no fucks given.
I mean, I'm just trying to think what the thought process was there.
I think the thought process is I'm on my phone, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I pick on the.
I'm gonna turn this down a smidgen so that we can comfortably talk over it.
I totally recorded
Showing off. Showing
Yeah.
off.
I
Gotta
nearly
flex
snuck-
for the people outside. Gotta show off your big pee-pee.
Look
When I
how
was-
cool I am.
When I was 13, I literally almost saw someone fucking flip their Corvette doing something similar. Like they came that close to losing it, like control of it, and just going. Uh-oh. This is a TJ.
Oh, he just like left his fucking parking brake off or something. Left his
guess.
car neutral.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. Boom.
Whoa, a garbage truck?
Garbage day.
There was nobody driving that either, so that looks like it's probably the same shit.
Another person that forgot to put the parking brake on or thought it was on and it really wasn't.
RE4 is overrated if you ask me. Well, no one did.
Well, no
Dude,
one
what is
else.
this? What is this Paul's in hospice fucking
yeah,
meme
what the
that's
fuck
going
is this
on?
bullshit? Paul's not in
Like in
hospice.
hospice already? What?
I'm like, what? I don't know. Somebody sent a fucking super chat that was like, Paul's the best, even though he's in hospice. And there's been like a legit, like,
Paul's in hospice?
guys, I'm not in hospice. Everything's
Yeah,
fine.
Paul's fine.
I swear to
Paul's not
God,
in
I'm not in hospice, guys. Come on.
Yes, I'm not.
Is that what you want me
What's
to
that
do?
machine back right
Is this
there?
what you were hoping for?
Beep. What's that machine, Paul? Beep.
Oh, that's not me, dude. You're making that beep noise. I swear
No,
to God, guys. I'm not
Okay,
in
whatever you say, Paul.
hospice.
Paul's on death's door right now.
Oh fuck. What?
What happened?
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, no.
Damn. I've always wanted to do that though. I'm not lying. When I see these like manicured little like center islands and shit, there's a part of me that always wanted to just whip over that shit, fucking peel out on it and leave, you know?
Early from work.
Oh shit.
I've always wanted to do this too. I will
I mean,
you know,
yeah,
like
who hasn't fucking had the urge? You know,
I've always wanted to crash through the front of a fucking 7-Eleven, dude. Because they're all like plate glass in the front. I just want to do it one time. I don't want to hurt anybody in there. I just want to crash into the 7-Eleven.
I mean, you know, yeah. I hope that I hope this admission is never used against me if I ever decide to do it. But yeah.
Oh, it definitely will be. It
Yeah.
definitely will be.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
Ooh.
I mean, if you look at the what you call it, those things are actually built specifically so that like they don't make sparks when that happens because it happens so often.
Yeah. I mean,
Our dad did that one time. I remember that. He's like, go tell the guy inside. That dude, I've never seen a gas station employee more fucking pissed in all their fucking life.
I've always wondered like how that happens because like if you're filling up your car, you got to put the thing back to finish paying. I just don't understand how you forget that the thing is in there. For me,
With
it's
our case,
like,
I had to pump the gas for my dad because his ass wouldn't get out of the car to do it. And I think he just assumed I was done and just like started driving away. And I'm like, I'm not done.
what the fuck?
My dad also backed a U-Haul into someone's fucking car. So he was not a great driver.
Paul, you're out of hospice?
Yeah,
oh
already.
my God, guys, gee whiz, I was never in a hospice. Stop. Seriously, whoever started this rumors, I'm going to sue you. What's going on here? Oh,
Whoa.
a little overcorrection. That's like the pace car too of a fucking rally or something.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I'd like to do some more like deep
Unsolved
dives into some of these
mysteries.
cases because like there's only so much you can really do with like a little tidbit like that.
Of course.
But yeah, I like that kind of shit.
Uh,
I just want to say for me, and I think this is really true for a lot of people, for me, that true crime shit is really just all about entertainment. Like, I don't give a flying actual human fuck about any of it.
That's so fucked up.
It's true, though. And I feel like most people who fucking are into that shit really do feel that way. So. Oh, my God. I'm just going to admit it. Oh, fuck. No.
oh, a pallet just fucking popped out.
I mean,
of
that's
that
really
fucking-
not bad driving. That's bad securing pallets to a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not one's fucking fault besides the person hauling that shit. And actually the person hauling it might not even have loaded it on the truck.
And that's just a shitty car.
Well, that's a pretty poorly designed fucking like drive-in entryway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got a hole that a car can fall into right there. That's
Whoops. Yeah, it's like why is there a giant fucking
There's
hole?
deeper problems than the car. But yeah, that is a shitty car that would fucking be that.
See, is this like a little Mustang? We're gonna get a peel out. Or
I'm
it's
cool.
like-
Look how badass
Yep,
I am.
we're gonna get a peel out.
Yeah,
lots
fucking
of
knew
Alicia
it.
Joe fishtailing.
Yeah,
Ooh.
knew it. And slammed into the fucking abutment. That's
You
what
know
you
what?
get.
That's too much car for you if you can't fucking handle a turn like that.
And well, I mean, it's not that he couldn't handle. Yeah, I mean, it's too much car for you if you can't resist fucking peeling out on every corner and shit.
But
Like,
let's be real. Even if there are a lot of fucking drivers that could pull off what that dude was trying to do.
Oh yeah, of course.
well, yeah, it takes skill to fucking drive extreme. You know,
Yeah.
just because you went out and bought a fucking Mustang doesn't mean you're ready to drive extreme.
Exactly. Not that you should be doing that on fucking public streets and shit anyway. Go out somewhere isolated if you want to drive like that.
Mustang drivers truly are the worst. I totally fucking agree.
Just a little fender bender there.
Yeah, just red light run.
This guy's gonna lose
Shit.
control.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yep.
showing
Another
off to his
hour.
fucking friends, and there you go.
Another
Got
dumbass.
sideways and wrecked.
When you boogie boogie doo boo.
I'm an idiot.
Fuck.
So that's why you slow the fuck down.
Why
That
did you
looks like
not-
another cell phone situation
this
to
is
me.
this person's
hit and
fucking
run.
crazed. That
Oh, a
person's
hit
like-
and run. Like, what is going through people's minds when they do that shit, dude?
Yeah, like I want to make this way worse on myself.
Yeah,
Yeah, run
you
away.
take something where like there's no jail time or anything. You're just gonna exchange fucking insurance information with the people to felony hit and run. And now you're going to fucking jail for a couple of years. I don't understand.
It's really dumb. That person has to be emotionally compromised for sure. No, you can't. I already did it. Go watch it.
Also, actually, if we did that, we would get a copyright strike on our video.
Probably not. I've done it with the karaoke before. It didn't give me anything.
You've done it before. And we've had shit come up.
Yeah, it can be problematic sometimes. Oh, is he gonna hit people?
Oh
Get out of the
no!
way.
Stop!
Get out of the way. Holy
Stop!
shit. You can't
Why
stop.
did this guy get back there
Whoa.
like the Hulk?
Dude,
Like,
do
what
you
was
think-
that?
Do you think you have the power? Yeah, like you're not a superhero, dude. Just get those women out of the way. You're not gonna stop the fucking thing.
Yeah, I could see that, but it's still dumb.
No insurance is the way they run. Even if they don't have insurance, they're way better off fucking
Yeah.
taking it than
You're
fucking running.
you're still not going to jail forever. You know, like you might serve a couple months or a couple weeks or I don't even know if you go to jail for not having insurance. You just get financially fucked.
Yeah.
Talk about
Yeah.
being financially fucked. Go to prison for fucking 6 years on a felony hit and run.
Yeah, do not hit. I mean, hit and run is definitely worse than being in a crash, unless you're drunk. Probably drunk. Might have been drunk.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay.
This is somebody that like is trying to fucking get over into a different lane or some shit.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
now
Oh,
she's
no. Oh, no.
fuck.
Oh no, Grandma! Grandma, go back!
All
Oh,
right.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say, Grandma, you probably shouldn't have your license no more.
Yeah, something tells me Nana's fucking shit was retired after that. Like her fucking license maybe was revoked after that. Hopefully.
Probably so.
Well, you know.
Gotta beat.
I mean, I hate those little toll gates. I've always wanted to drive through one of those too.
I have a feeling it sounds like there's a lot of stuff that Paul just wants to drive
Dude,
through.
a
in his
lot of
car.
work vehicles do shit like that too. That's not uncommon at all.
Dude, I that's one of the ways that I tamp down my own like road rage and stuff is I routinely I have fantasies when I'm driving that are pretty antisocial. Like my favorite one is that I'm in a Bond car and I can just flip a switch and use a missile on somebody that was stupid, or you know what I mean, throw caltrops behind me when there's somebody tailgating for no reason. But yeah, no, I do like to think about like driving my car off of jumps and shit, going through fucking.
I don't blame you. Okay.
Whoa.
No.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Whoa.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that car's fucked. Oh fuck. Goodbye windshield.
Yeah, for a meme that's about bad drivers, there's a lot of like driverless accidents going on in this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're a bad driver if you failed to put on the parking brake or whatever.
Yeah. Ripped his fucking
no.
bumper off.
No,
at least
just
he's got
put
a
it down.
good sense of humor about it.
Why?
Oh.
Just fucking put it down. Like, what was the... Close the fucking thing. Are you fucking shitting me?
Dude, some people just don't fucking think, man.
Oh, fuck. Did he get rear-ended?
Yep. What the fuck, dude?
Man.
You got the whole fucking front end.
That's why I don't fuck. I mean, like, if it was just I could be alone on a motorcycle on the road or something, I'd be interested. But the fact that you got to share the road with these fucking oblivious ass motherfuckers just makes that totally not.
Yeah, you gotta have balls of steel knowing that.
Yeah.
that could
fucking
happen.
vacuum wanted to tag along, dude.
That could happen to me for sure.
I could see that easily happening to TJ. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck!
Just stop. Just get away from it. Don't do it.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. That. Oh, what a
It's
fucking
not opening.
dumbass.
It's not going to open.
Oh, what a fucking idiot!
What
dude.
has happened here? What did you do?
They left their car running and didn't drive, and they got out, and now it's locked. Or that last one was.
Dude,
I mean,
now I'm just thinking about Bond cars, bro.
Paul's just like,
I'm off on a Bond car tangent.
Paul's not even looking at this shit anymore. He's just like, well, yeah. And there's
Down,
maintenance on the
down,
Bond
down.
car. And
Dude,
it's
I watched
bulletproof, and it's soundproof.
I watched The Living Daylights a couple days ago with Amelia. It's a Timothy Dalton one. By the way, underrated fucking.
Timothy Dalton is the most underrated fucking Bond, dude.
Vastly underrated Bond movie too. It's a good movie. And dude, the car in that movie, I was fucking dude. My panties were damp for that fucking car, dude. It's a Vantage, an Aston Martin V8 Vantage, dude. That is such a mean looking cool fucking car right there.
Sweet.
It kind of looks like a Mustang, but it's like a Shelby back or whatever the fuck. It's just so cool.
That car is
especially if it has like missile launchers and whatnot on it.
For what do you hunger? For egg.
Missile launchers definitely add something. All still better drivers than TJ. I mean, only about half of them are better drivers than me. Come on.
You are a terrible driver, TJ. You have to admit as much.
Oh shit! Just get out of the way. All right. Look, it was able to slow down.
Looks like that's an Amtrak, so they're a lot smaller. Than
Oh
a
shit!
Freight train.
Nice job.
What a
Nice
dipshit.
fucking job.
Nice fucking job, mate.
Nice fucking job.
Oh, what a fucking moron! Thought they could.
Yeah, what was the thought process here? Oh shit!
Really?
Hit the gas a little too hard.
I guess so. I don't know.
Oh,
Okay.
Bro. Dude, I've had that.
Oh,
What the fuck?
I've had that like somebody changes lanes into the fast lane going about 20 miles an hour before, and I've had to slam the fucking brakes. Dude, that shit is fucking always so spooky.
Yeah.
What is this guy? He's trying to drive across a river?
Like a rock.
Yeah.
Oh, like a rock.
Yeah, I don't think they can afford that much water, bro.
It sinks to the bottom like a
Uh,
rock.
Oh, this is expensive.
Oh.
That's a Lamborghini Aventador, dude. That's like a fucking $350,000 to $500,000 car that
There's
you
no
can't
Bugatti.
just take to the body shop either. You've got to order another fucking panel from
Oh
Lamborghini and
fuck
shit.
no! Yeah, those kind of cars you're talking about, the high dollar vehicles. Yeah, they don't just fucking stock that shit.
Look at this treacherous imp. I feel like I need to drive over so TJ doesn't run. Fuck you. You psycho. You
TJ,
wreck. You
Did
know
you get a
what?
car? Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot because I actually was on the show Friday. Didn't you get into a car accident recently?
Whatever. That was that other bitch.
What? Oh yeah, what happened with that,
Oh
dude?
my fucking
Yeah,
god!
you know what? I
Another
fucking, like,
one,
you
dude.
you got so fucking lucky because I had my fucking wedding anniversary, so you got to fucking pass on that shit. Then you brought this shit up, TJ. What the fuck happened with your latest wreck, bitch?
I cannot yet divulge the details of that.
Oh, why not?
Because there's still I need to because I'm waiting on insurance claims and shit. So
He
I gotta
pleads,
fucking,
all
he
right,
pleads
well,
the fifth,
well,
dude.
I plead the fifth, bro.
All right, well, I'll talk to you privately later because I want to hear the fucking stories at least.
Nah.
Oh, Taylor, don't get me started, dude. I heard you called me a
Bullshit.
lead foot when you were in California. How many speeding tickets you got, Taylor?
Yeah,
Come on.
Taylor does have a lot of fucking speeding.
They
tickets.
told me that shit. We were in the fucking hotel room, and I think it was Scotty. He was like, "Yeah, Taylor kept saying what a lead foot you are," and I was like, "Didn't she just get like another fucking speeding ticket?" I've
She
had
has slowed
one
down
in
quite
my
a
whole
bit,
life, and
though.
I was 18 when I got it.
Thank you, Chelsea,
Taylor has
for
slowed down
preserving
quite a
TJ's
bit.
life.
She got 3 or 4 tickets in a row in a pretty quick succession.
Oh my god, that'll
But she hasn't
do
got
it,
one in
dude.
years now. She hasn't got one in years.
That's
I made her
good.
slow down.
That's good.
Because I had to pay me and her had to pay like $1,500 in tickets, and I was like, please don't speed anymore.
Chelsea is the only reason TJ's alive at this point. Whatever.
No, and I'm at
It's because you had to
think,
follow me. It's because you
Get over
were following
yourselves.
me when we drove to Pismo, Taylor. And I was driving like a Californian. I was like changing lanes and passing slow people on the road and shit.
California.
Taylor, you do have a lead foot though. You used to at least.
Whatever. Once a lead foot, always a
Taylor,
lead
me
foot.
and you drove up from Mandeville to Shreveport, and you were going 95, and I was like, should you not speed? And you're like, it doesn't matter. And then you got a ticket, and you called the cop an asshole to his face.
Oh my god.
That's
Dude,
awesome.
you talk about fucking female privilege right there, dude. You would be fucking if you got pulled over and called the cop an asshole, he'd find a reason to yank you out of that fucking car.
Maybe it was me that said it was a lead foot. If Taylor said I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it was me that said it.
Well, whatever. Taylor is definitely a lead foot, though.
Well, I heard it through the fucking grapevine.
Yeah, it must have been me. It might have been me saying that.
Whoa. Are you okay, bro? Are you okay?
Huh?
he beached his car. He's running around.
Are you okay, bro?
Huh? I have seen someone do this before too. It is fucking.
I just love the mental state of the motherfucker.
Dude, I've definitely fucking seen someone do this, and it's like hilarious that someone gets their car stuck in the middle because you're like, how the fuck did you even do this? It was one of Matt's sisters did this in their fucking parents' driveway, and we're like, how the fuck does this even happen?
Arms to me, lords. Taylor is hillbilly. I don't know what that is.
Hillbilly? No, that was not a hillbilly.
Yeah.
Running start.
All right, let's see how this goes.
You can't quit now.
Can't quit now.
There you go. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh,
Ow!
You know what? Should have just gunned that shit.
Kids, this is what
Yeah, see, Chelsea's backing me up. Chelsea knows. Chelsea's saying it. See, look, no, it was Taylor.
Oh
I was
shit!
I was zipping fast through the hills of California, which I do. I'm not gonna lie. I've driven that fucking stretch of road a million fucking times. I know every curve of it, so I know how to drive fast, and
Yeah,
I
you
know
feel
where like the passing opportunities are, so I know where
Yeah,
to
you
be
feel
fast.
comfortable driving it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
When you're driving the armored car
The door's swinging open.
Oh fuck!
your back door.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't need the guys from Heat to fucking knock over that armored truck, huh?
I love how that just kind of makes you laugh at every movie you've seen about how like impregnable that shit is and how like we need to plan some really convoluted shit to get that. Meanwhile, they're just driving around, back door swinging open, money falling out the back and shit. All right, that didn't happen, but there's another idiot. Yep, you're gonna lose control.
Too much speed. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ooh.
They get dumb and overcorrect for fucking little minor shit because they don't realize that on a car like that, even the tiniest little is gonna go like, whoa, yeah, it's a performance vehicle, dude. What the fuck?
Oh no! What's this? This have hydraulics in it?
What is going on?
Damn, dude, he's hitting the switches.
Oh shit!
What the fuck, dude?
Snoop Dogg driving that motherfucker right there.
I'll just say.
Don't worry, guys. Got an emergency roadside assistance kit.
Okay. Good for you.
Oh, it's gonna be fine.
All right.
It's not gonna be fine. This is far from fine.
This guy's making a joke.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Oh shit!
Ooh!
Fuck, that was crazy.
That's why you don't stand.
What the fuck happened?
Was it a plane?
Oh, it's a fucking kayak.
Dude, you wrecked at a Raising Cane's, TJ. You destroyed a Raising Cane's drive-through.
No.
That's what I'm hearing through the fucking grapevine, TJ.
Chelsea, don't be giving them details of my shit. It wasn't not at
That's
no
what
Raising Cane's.
Dude, you I'm asking you tomorrow about that, TJ. Don't fucking get away with that.
I did not
destroy
wreck
a Raising Cane's.
I didn't destroy no Raising
You
Cane's.
drive to the
all
fucking
right?
lobby of a Raising fucking Cane's, like,
Dude, I didn't
just
fucking
like, man,
drive
you know
through
what?
shit. Don't you
I
fucking
don't know
fret.
you looked at that line, Paul
Chelsea,
said line's
shut
long.
up. Don't fucking tell them nothing
He
about
fucking
this.
drove
all
right
right?
there. He's like, man, I'll take a caniac, large lemonade. So you just drove through the fucking store. What?
Destroyed a Raising Cane's.
I did not. I did not.
Chicken. Which combo?
Bullshit.
Oh, fuck.
No.
I just fucking drove in here.
Oh man, I needed that. I needed
TJ
that.
raised the fucking Canes. Yeah.
Outraised cane, bro. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Boom.
Hope somebody filmed this and you end up on a fail army thing.
No, dude, shut up. Shut the fuck up, Paul. You don't know nothing, bro.
Destroys Raising Cane's.
Oh, dude, Paul, there's footage. If it happened to Raising Canes, there's got to be footage.
It
Oh,
did
we
not.
gotta get
Whatever.
it. We
It did
gotta
not
get it
happen. No
released.
damn Raising Canes.
Dude, we
Chelsea
gotta
is
do
full
a
of
public
shit.
records request
Chelsea's
or something.
not full of shit, dude. How dare you say that? You're
Chelsea
a
is
fucking
full
liar.
of shit.
I tell the real story.
Dude, Chelsea is not full of shit. She ain't about she just knows what's up, dude. She ain't about to let you get away with it. Trying to minimize over there, dude. You know. That's why he didn't want to tell us. Not because of some, like, what do you think? The insurance company's gonna fucking come and do a counterclaim because of this? No, TJ. You don't want to tell us because you fucking
If you
destroyed
tell
a
the
Raising
truth,
Cane's,
TJ,
bro.
if you tell the truth, then what do you have to worry about anyways?
He destroyed a Raising Cane's.
I didn't. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna be a bigger man. I'm just gonna. You know, you talk your little weird shit.
Motherfuckers forgot my
It wasn't us
cane
that
sauce.
said Yeah, I've been silenced long
Chicken
enough. Yeah,
tenders
stop
go
silencing
everywhere.
Chelsea, TJ.
Waffle fries and chicken tenders all over the front of his car.
God, Texas toast flying in the air. Fucking cane sauce ever spilling out. Oh shit. Fucking sweet tea and lemonade
Caniac
all over the
sauce
floor.
dripping all over the fucking
Oh
hood.
God, what has this man done? He's a madman.
TJ destroyed the Raising Cane's like he destroyed his britches, man. Fuck you, TJ. You ain't about to talk shit on Chelsea. Don't make me give you a redneck ass whooping from hell. Taylor, I would fucking destroy you, all right? Don't even fuck with me, all right? Don't think I'm afraid to beat up a girl. I'm not. Your army training was a long time ago. I will fuck kick your ass, all right? I hate to fucking do it. Being my sister-in-law and shit. Scott, you stay out of it. It's a modern, it's 21st century.
Tell the truth and tell the story about what happened with your latest car accident.
I'll tell you when I'm good and ready.
No, I'm next time I talk to you, I'm gonna fucking berate you. I don't want to hear nothing else till you tell me the truth.
Fuck was that?
I decided he wanted to fucking drive into the ocean. What did he think was gonna happen? Yeah, these tunnel accidents are always scary as fuck.
Dude, yeah, they fucking ugh.
There's just like nowhere for the other car to go. So
that dog rules.
That's a cute ass dog.
What happened here? Did he? Oh, he drove up on one of those like concrete embutments or whatever.
Yeah, like a dipshit.
Yeah, good luck getting off that fucking thing.
I hate that every American town looks like that.
Yeah, we have garbage cities. Ooh, and back to you.
Ah, I got the reverse Uno card played on in real life.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, you left it running. Oh shit, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Dude, how many people? Because like, there's only a certain like type of cars where that's even possible. Like, if you've got your car in park, if you drive just like a normal automatic transmission, your car is not gonna like it's prevented from rolling.
Right.
So the only cars that you really have to worry about that on are like manual cars. And who's driving a manual anymore? That would be stupid. Like, you have to know how to drive manual to drive manual. And one of the things you learn is like you can't leave the car in fucking neutral without putting the e-brake on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go for it. He did it. He did it. Oh yes.
What a fucking moron.
Oh, what did he drive over? One of those fucking
He drove over wet
fire
cement.
popper
Wet
things?
cement, yeah.
Oh, wet cement. Oh,
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot, dude.
That's gonna fuck up his tires.
God, so fucking dumb.
Whoa, that truck
What?
just fucked that person up, dude.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh shit, officer friendly.
Did you
almost
just
fucking took him
sideswipe
out.
that cop?
It looked like there might have been some contact there.
I think he
sure.
sideswiped the cop.
Whoops. Turned a little too late.
Dude, that'd be the worst fucking shit to crash with a fucking cop, dude. That really is like, oh my god.
Only thing I can think of that would be worse is if you fucking destroyed a Raising Cane's with your car or something.
Yeah.
That'd be
I mean,
horrible.
No, I think I'd rather destroy a Raising Cane's than fucking crash with a cop.
I don't know, man. Sitting there like a doofus covered in cane sauce, cursing the gods for your bad luck.
Oh no.
What kind of sitcom scenario has your ass cooked up with this shit?
Gee whiz, what did I do to deserve this?
I'm
Oh
literally-
my god, I'm dripping with cane sauce.
I'm literally driving like a convertible, crashing in the back of the cane.
Whoa!
The sauce just spills on me like the fucking fertilizer
Dude, they have
from
a
Back
fucking
to the
dude,
Future.
they have a vat of sauce that just falls on you.
Oh no!
Car's just filled with fucking sauce.
Yeah, dude, you look like fucking what's Biff and fucking when he drives into the back of the fucking manure truck.
Yeah, except
Your
it's
car's
the
just
cane.
fucking like you're waist deep in cane sauce.
Yeah.
Oh shit, his teepee fell out, dude. Free teepee.
That's not
Free
pick that
pee.
shit up. That takes skill.
Pretty much, dude.
That is some fucking skillful wreck right there. It's like, look at that shit. Oh, this is some dumb shit. Ooh, you're gonna fuck up your front end. Yep. Yep. I can see that coming a
That
mile
was fucking
away.
inevitable. Another turn.
How did your car end up on top of that fucking stump in the first place, you dumbass?
Fuck.
Oh, it just gets just
You're,
enough
literally
momentum.
you're so bad at a
little more.
roundabout, you end up fucking upside down, dude. Come on.
What? We'll have enough momentum to fall back on the right side. Let's see. Oh no!
It takes a special kind of stupid to flip your fucking car, dude. You got to be a special kind of bad driver to get your car to flip.
Especially at such a low speed.
Yep.
Still trying.
Someone that cannot back up a trailer. Oh,
Yeah.
another jackknife. Oh, you're Oh no, that's totally wrong. No, no, no. What are you doing? No, no, stop.
Dude, I've seen that entire clip. That person literally fucking fiddle fucks around with that for like not 30 minutes. It's like 10 minutes or some shit.
Yeah,
Is it
that's
one of the things where
crazy.
someone else that just hops out and does it for him?
I don't know.
I hope so. Hey, by the
Oh,
way, you
man.
can't go that way.
You get in a fucking crash and then a fucking bus full of school
That's
kids
like a movie.
drives by and laughs at you, man.
Dude.
Look at that dumb shit.
Fuck that.
Somebody needs to update TJ's fucking Wikipedia with TJ once destroyed a Raising Cane's with his car.
I fucking did not. That's not true.
Then
Don't
tell the
fucking say
story.
that.
Take it to
Tell
his
the truth.
Wikipedia, dude. The people deserve to know the truth about this menace in disguise here.
Then what happened, TJ? We want to know.
Yeah. I mean, correct the record by all means.
Yeah, the floor is yours.
Because
TJ.
last I heard, your wife, who has firsthand knowledge of the situation better than anybody else on the show, said that you drove your car through the front fucking window of a Raising Cane's right into the vat of Cane's sauce.
First of all, she did not say that.
That's
Second of all,
that's a fucking quote.
she is a known liar.
That is
She
a quote.
She's a known truth teller. I've never seen Chelsea lie once about anything. And I find the insinuation that she would lie about this, frankly, offensive, TJ.
Cane's Gate, dude.
Ooh.
Gate.
No,
look,
what are you doing? Stop! Oh, what a fucking
TJ crossing the
moron.
fucking railroad crossing there. Was that on your way to the Raising Cane's right there, TJ?
That's not me.
Oh, look,
God.
TJ. This guy's TJ at the Raising Cane's. Is this fucking car in front of him?
Oh yeah, destroying the car wash. Beautiful.
Oh shit!
Ooh, that's a little. Oh no!
Oh man!
Low ride. Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
ain't
you're
getting
out.
that
This
one,
fucking-
bro.
yeah, and look at this dude bending down. Like you are not gonna fucking lift that.
I'll just lift the car up. I'll liberate the car from its trap.
This is true. TJ was so ashamed of his prior pants shitting they destroyed a Raising Cane's restaurant. I mean, yeah, it's sad. People do that stuff, but
And ended up covered head to toe in Cane's sauce and chicken tenders.
Why is that so important to you?
It
just a pile of tendies just flew at you as well.
We need some margaritas, so they decided to go to
The cop drunk?
Are you gonna pull me over, officer? Or not?
I mean,
is cool.
something tells me the cop maybe got the last laugh there, but I'm all for that.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'm sure that dude probably got caught later on down the fucking road or another day, but I mean, for now, that dude got the fuck away probably.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe. This is petty, extremely petty acts.
At the time, she got revenge on that Raising Cane's for fucking up his order by crashing in the lobby and spilling a fucking vat of cane sauce everywhere. That's some petty ass revenge, TJ. That
You think they fucking got vats of cane sauce in the back?
They do, dude. They cook it up in a big fucking medieval cauldron.
I mean,
back there.
Taylor worked at Raising Cane's, and she was talking about the giant vats of cane sauce. I mean, how do you think they give everyone cane sauce, TJ?
Yeah,
I don't know. I guess they must have.
I remember talking to Taylor about that. She was like, "Yeah, I finally quit over there because I was afraid some idiot was gonna drive through here and fucking spill the Raising Cane's vat all over." You know?
Yeah, that's true, man. Just dude, next time you go to Cane's, ask. Well, you can't because you destroyed the other one by you. But if you go to another Raising Cane's that you're not banned from, then maybe they'll tell you about it.
Yeah. No, they don't. Well, now they don't because TJ destroyed the fucking cauldron of cane sauce. So now they don't have one for sure. TJ destroyed a Raising Cane's and ended up covered in sauce.
I'm gonna go get my last 2 beers. Goodbye.
Dude, he needs to tell the fucking story about that shit. Yeah, I forgot about that shit that TJ got into a wreck, dude. He thought I was just gonna fucking just slip under the radar. We're gonna be like, oh, TJ got into a car accident. Dude, when I shared a vehicle with TJ, Paul, was a fucking nightmare because we'd have the vehicle and it'd be fine, and then one day it would just show up and there'd be a dent in the back. Because as you know, TJ cannot back up a car to save his life.
No. Or park.
He's hit fucking poles, he's hit fences, he's fucking backed in other vehicles. I mean, I don't think there's a single vehicle that TJ's owned that he's not backed something into it. Like a single one. I'm talking TJ started driving, he was like 16. He's like 38 now. So for 20 plus years driving, he is fucking backed into every goddamn and every vehicle he's had, he's backed into something. Every time without fail.
Dude, somebody needs to Photoshop TJ with the fucking page boy haircut. Covered in tenders and cane sauce while his car has destroyed the front of a Raising Cane's, dude. That shit is fucking canon. I don't even care.
Dude, there's got to be a picture of someone that's driven into a Raising Cane's before. I mean, there's enough of them across the world and country and shit. There's got to be someone that's accidentally driven into a Raising Cane's that we could Photoshop TJ into. He's mad at Chelsea. He's mad at Chelsea for telling the fucking truth.
Yeah, dude. He's probably that's probably why he got up, dude. He's going over there to chastise Chelsea for fucking revealing the truth to us.
Yeah. I mean, look, and we've given TJ the opportunity. If anyone thinks we're being unfair to TJ, he has his opportunity. He's had it since we brought this up. Clear the air. He has the floor. Just tell us what happened. I mean, he's saying there's some legal issues. Like he's pulling the Donald Trump. Like, look, the audit's ongoing. So as long as the audit's on, I can't release my tax returns because you know the audit. Whatever, TJ.
I just keep picturing TJ coming to rest and like looking down, and he's covered on cane sauce and tenders. He's like, "What have I done? Oh my god!"
Dude, you know, TJ's probably like, "Do I still get my chicken?"
Yeah. Who's that other bitch's fault?
She made me do it, man. You know how it. Dude, you gotta be brave to drive with TJ. I'll say that. You gotta be fucking like when I get into a car when TJ's driving, I'm just like, look, this may be my last day on Earth, but in fairness, it'll probably be TJ's too. Yeah, Chelsea did nothing wrong. Yep, the truth revealed. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, I just don't know why TJ won't. He won't just confess what he did, and you know, I mean, he doesn't want to. That's fine. I guess he doesn't have to, but you know, in the absence of that story.
We know now, yeah, dude. If he doesn't, I mean, he hasn't corrected the record at all, so we know what happened.
Sure.
TJ pulled a fucking Biff into a Raising Cane's and ended up covered in chicken tenders and cane sauce. We got probably a couple people working on some Photoshop.
TJ, did you eat your Raising Cane's afterwards? Were you able to eat some?
I have. I mean. This is a fictitious event. This did not happen. I did not crash into a Raising Cane's. So,
did you grab a chicken tender and dip it in yourself?
I mean, yeah,
as you were sitting there, covered in cane sauce, and eat the chicken tender.
All right, well, hypothetically, even TJ, because obviously you're not going to admit the truth, but just hypothetically, if you did that, if that series of events happened, would you dip the sauce or use yourself to dip the sauce in your candy and eat it?
If hypothetically you drove through the front of a Raising Cane's into a cauldron of cane sauce,
well, listen,
and you
I'll
ended
tell
up comically covered in cane sauce and a tendy,
fine. All right, you want to know the story?
Would you dip it? Would you dip it? We already know the story.
If you want to know the story, I'll tell you. Well, if you already know it, that's fine. But if you want me to tell you the real story, I'll tell you the real story.
All right, well, tell us the real story.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hear the played down version.
All right, so check it out. So I drove through the Raising Cane's, right? I got my order.
We know that. Yeah,
through it.
I drive through the drive-through. All right.
Oh, okay.
I picked up my Raising Cane. Well, hold on, listen.
Okay, I'll shut up.
You listen to the full context. So I ordered a Caniac and all that, and I'm like, yeah, Caniac combo, fucking sweet tea, blah blah blah. And so I'm driving away, and I'm eating the chicken in the car on the way back, right? I was like,
can't even fucking wait.
Right. Because, I mean, I'm not going to wait for the chicken, right?
Distracted driving. Got it.
Well, it was not then that the crash happened, right? Listen. So I ate the chicken, and I'm looking at this empty box with no chicken, and I'm like, you know what? I bet if I go back there, I'm only 2 minutes out of the fucking thing. I've already eaten all the chicken. If I go back there right now and tell them they just forgot the chicken in my order, they must, you guys, embarrassing mistake, but you forgot my chicken. Then
you get another Caniac.
Yeah, I can maybe get another second Caniac, 2 for price of 1, right? So I go back and I get in the drive-thru again. I get in line. I let it. You guys forgot my chicken. And the fucking person at the drive-thru was not having it. So I got a little fucking pissed, And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you then. And I was just trying to scare him. I was going to pull right up to the Raising Cane's and then slam on the brakes just before I hit, just to fucking intimidate it. Let them know I ain't taking their shit. But I ended up slamming on the gas, poured through the fucking Raising Cane's, barreled right into a fucking giant vat of cane sauce.
Thank you.
I had my sunroof open at the time.
Of course.
Because it was a nice day. All the cane sauce comes fucking spilling on my head. And I was like, oh, no.
And then you know what? A fucking Caniac probably just fell into your lap.
Yeah.
did-
And then you grabbed a chicken tender
and
and
I
dipped it in yourself
I rubbed it right on my. I was just like,
while you were crying.
yes.
Oh,
And then my insurance company called me. It's like, we already know what happened, and you're 100% at fault. And we're raising your premiums, and we're not paying for shit of damages. And then the Raising Cane's owner came out, and he told me that he was suing me for fucking tens of thousands of dollars in damages, which I'm no doubt liable for. And it was a terrible day, and I was just a total idiot. Every fucking ridiculous cartoon character-esque decision I could have made, I made. And
Did
every
one of the
fucking
people on
horrible
the
circumstance that could befall me befell me.
I mean,
did one of
finally
the people
truth,
on the
TJ.
scene did one of the people on the scene call you a bumbling buffoon?
Not only did Paul, there was an entire musical number that broke out spontaneously on the spot. This bumbling buffoon has crashed into the Canes. It was glorious. It was a fucking beautiful spectacle of what a fucking dumbass I am.
Did a bus of school children go by and laugh at you as well?
They literally broadcast. Idiot. It was funny because they actually had a special promotion going on where they were shooting a live video at the Canes that was being broadcast to every public school in the area. And literally, I happened to crash at that exact moment, and school children across the country all laughed and said, "What a buffoon that man is. Never shall I take him seriously." Ha 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 ha.
What a bumbling buffoon.
Exactly.
You know what they say to you? The truth shall set you free, man.
And,
I'm glad you finally owned up to it.
I mean,
man.
I
It's
might have
good.
I might have tried to change the story to make myself look a little better.
Yeah.
I
you
didn't
shouldn't
mention
have.
any of the fatalities or anything, but still, that's basically the
I
story.
mean, yeah. I mean, there was people working there. I mean, those people that probably drowned in cane sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I almost
There's
did.
victims of your crime, TJ. There's people who are like, they're trying.
That's
Bubbles.
right. Anyway, here's the thing that people paid for. People are sharing how they got petty revenge, which you guys will find out about that pretty soon due to this Kane shit.
Damn.
What?
Man. What, TJ?
Petty revenge? Why?
We're just fucking concerned, bro. We want to make sure you're okay.
I'm gonna drive to your houses and run through the fucking living rooms in my car.
I'll get a vat of cane sauce ready.
Yeah, I have my cane sauce at the ready, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hose you with cane sauce.
All right. This is petty acts of fucking revenge against people, whatever. I don't know what they did wrong. In Atlantic City, oh shit. Should we talk about this one?
Okay, it's not us. Not us.
We were woken up at 4 a.m. by the next door neighbor, a loud, belligerent bachelorette party. Despite calling down twice and going over there to ask them to keep it down, they ignored the knock and giggled, shushing each other. We figured we were up, so we might as well head home. We left behind a 7:30 a.m. alarm set on maximum volume. Oh, yeah, that is fucking a dick move. I've woken up in a hotel room with the alarm in the next room going off at insane volumes.
I remember like it was after Katrina, and we had to
Dude.
stay in and we had to stay at a hotel. At, like,
I called the front desk and I was like, "Can you guys please send someone to fucking turn this alarm that's going off in the next room?" And they're like, "You just come here. We'll give you the card key. You can just go turn it off." It's like, you're gonna give me the card key to someone else's fucking room?
Yeah.
And let me go turn off their alarm? Well, I'm glad I don't have anything valuable in this fucking room, apparently, if that's your goddamn policy solution. Always keep a bottle of super glue handy. My ex was lying to me, cheating on me with his roommate's girlfriend, who he said he couldn't stand. He said he couldn't stand her. He didn't say he didn't want to fuck her. Come on.
Yeah, that's
He liked to go out and drink. So one night I drove to the bar I knew he was at with her and put Loctite on his car door so he wouldn't be able to get in. Then I went to his house and put Loctite in all his locks, front door and back door. Waited another month. Still had a key to his house, so I put itching powder in his bed, Nair in his shampoo, had a box of live bees delivered to his house. You never know who did it, but every time I saw him out, I chuckled. This is
that's
made
one of the
up.
ones. Yeah,
You didn't
I don't believe
Hashtag
that.
this happened.
This is
This
fucking-
did not happen.
This is 100% ridiculous bullshit. This
And
is
then I went to
fucking-
shake his hand, and had a buzzer in my hand. Oh, gotcha.
and he was like, "Whoa!"
And then after that, I called the FBI and reported him. And then I think he's actually doing about 25 years in federal prison for all the cocaine I planted on him. Get out of here, buddy.
Apparently, the dude who started Netflix did so because he got a $40 late fee from Blockbuster and was pissed. Pettiness is the greatest motivation in the world.
That's the story.
In 1888, Almond Brown Stronger, an undertaker, noticed he was losing a lot of business to other undertakers in town. He found out the other undertaker's wife was a telephone operator. When she intercepted people asking to be connected to Stronger's funeral home, the operator would route the call to her husband's funeral home instead. 3 years later, Stronger patented the automatic telephone exchange, a system which allowed telephone users to make calls without the need for human operators. He destroyed a whole workforce.
Yeah, he did.
Whoops, I'm late. Yeah, you better fucking pay for it, bitch.
A vigilant dipshit.
Ah, the old toilet toothbrush. After 17 years of marriage to a narcissistic cheater, I moved out of my home because he wouldn't. I knew he was out of town, and I had miscellaneous paperwork I needed to get from file cabinets. He left some significant skid marks in the toilet that couldn't be missed, so I took it upon myself to clean up his crap just one more time, but with his toothbrush. Oh, my God. I made sure to do a good job and scrub under the rim and remove all the skids and politely put the toothbrush back where I found it.
Hey, toothbrushes are pretty good fucking cleaning tools, so.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
I mean, hey, yeah.
Enough of these short ones. Let's get some of these more involved ones. A stranger tells me, smile, it could be worse.
It could be
Instantly
worse, man.
regrets it. I already feel like this is fake.
I mean,
Yeah,
I take most of the stories I assume to be fake, but whatever.
We're going to treat them as though they're real, though. That's fine.
Of course.
Unless they're just so blatantly fake that they strain
Dude,
all
the
credibility.
donut one, I believe, though. It sounds a lot like that churro story you've told before.
Last week, I was out and about making a start on some errands I had. As I was walking, I was going through my long to-do list in my head, so I wasn't frowning, I wasn't smiling. My face was just in neutral. A man starts heading towards me. As we pass, he tells me, smile, it could be worse. I stop, stare at him a moment, and I say, my parents were in an accident. My mom died on impact. We're turning off my dad's life support tomorrow. The guy looked like a robot being suddenly shut down. His face fell. He looked like a deer in the headlights. He stuttered and stammered. He was obviously trying to think of something to say. And when he couldn't, he turned around and speed walked away. My parents were both fine. There was no accident, but it annoys me that people think they have the right to dictate how people are feeling and what expressions they make, especially when they don't know what's going on in their lives. It's unhelpful and patronizing.
This probably happened as far as like the smile, it could be worse. But what I think after that is just fantasy of like this how it would.
The rest of it is like a shower the next day fantasy.
Yeah,
like what I ought to have said to that son of a bitch.
My parents are both dead. You know, like, oh my God.
I think they're assuming like a little bit too much maliciousness with people that say this too. Like, I'm not a huge fan of this kind of thing, but I don't think what people are thinking inside is let me dictate what this person feels. You know, like they're trying to
like. That person looks glum. Maybe I can go cheer him up.
Maybe I can be a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day or whatever. You know, they're just trying to like put a smile on your face or whatever. Yeah, maybe it's a little misguided.
Smile on that face.
There wasn't any smiles on that face when I crashed into that fucking Raising Cane's, man.
Yeah, especially the workers you killed.
People looked horrified. Those orphans I ran over. Man, that was
drowned in cane sauce.
That was their annual.
Drowning in cane sauce.
The orphanage was like, kids, what fast food chain do you want to go to today?
They were like, let's go to Raising Cane's. I love the cane sauce.
How about all the cane sauce you can drink, kids?
My car came barreling over them. The blood of orphans lubricated my tires. I actually slid into the vat of cane sauce with 4 orphans on each of my tires like skis, gliding with their blood across the floor. It's a beautiful moment. You don't like your boyfriend seeing me braless in the dorm? Then he won't. All right. I live in a college dorm on an all-female floor. Sounds discriminatory. I usually wear a bra if leaving the dorm building, but I'm not going to put on a bra under my shirt just to walk down the hall to the bathroom. A few days ago, I left my room and walked 10 yards down the hall to the water fountain, refilled my water bottle, and went back to my room. I was wearing a white tank top with no bra. The tank top was fitted but not see-through, so you could only see the outline of my nips. There was a small group of people hanging out in the hall outside of the rooms, but I didn't think much of it until around a half hour when I got a knock on the door from one of the girls I'd seen in the hall. She said something to the effect of, "Hey, so sorry to ask you this, but if you got in the hall again, could you put a bra on? My boyfriend's out there," and he was staring a little. So I'm super non-confrontational, so I was like, "Yeah, sure, sorry about that." And for the rest of the night, anytime I left my room, I put a bra or sweater on, and that was the end of it, or so I thought. Yeah, this goes on. The next day, my roommate told me she overheard the girl telling a few of her friends about the incident while in the bathroom. She said the girl was making it sound like I'd been purposely trying to seduce her boyfriend, wearing basically nothing, taking my time at the water fountain, posing to push out my tits, the whole works. When she left the bathroom, my roommate said the girl was actually acting out at the water fountain, pretending to be me. That night, I passed the girl and some of her friends on my way to brush my teeth. I wasn't wearing a bra. I was already in pajamas. The girl looked pointedly at my chest, and all of them started giggling. But the last straw was when the entire dorm room got an email from the RA yesterday saying she'd gotten some anonymous complaints about people dressing inappropriately in the hallways and asking that we all just make sure we're keeping things
someone
covered
who's
up.
super insecure.
So here's where I got my petty revenge. I knew that the girl's boyfriend doesn't go to college here. The girl and I were at the same orientation group and chatted a bit back then. I also knew that due to the pandemic, we aren't allowed to have non-student / family guests in the dorms this year. So I used the same anonymous complaint form to issue a complaint about people bringing their off-campus boyfriends into our dorm and then not wearing a mask. Masks are mandatory in the hallways, although not frequently enforced. This morning, the RA emailed again saying that due to an anonymous complaint, they'd be enforcing the no off-campus guest rule by checking IDs of unfamiliar guests to make sure they were students from then on. Really, this girl should be thanking me. If she was concerned about her boyfriend seeing the vague outline of my tits in the dorm hallways, she no longer needs to worry.
Damn.
This one I believe, because this is just like, they file that fucking form against me, I'll file that fucking form against them. This
Also,
is truly petty revenge.
Yeah, and someone who's super insecure, it's like someone walking down the hallway does not give a fuck about your boyfriend.
Not only that, your boyfriend looking at tits is not something that needs to concern you.
Yeah, that's pretty standard, really.
Yeah. So you want to snoop in your daughter's texts? I'm married to a wonderful woman. She's smart, funny, and very kind. Already obviously a lie. There's no smart, funny, kind women. They're all a bunch of whores.
All a bunch of charlatans.
Don't you guys read the incel forums? Don't you know? Paul's got something for us. What's this? Oh, bodies. You gonna sing it?
Let the TJ hit the canes. Let the TJ hit the canes. Let the TJ hit the canes. Let the TJ hit the canes.
That's it? You're not doing the whole song? I was rocking out.
I mean, I can if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Knock it out. Knock out the park. All right. So I'm married to a wonderful woman. She's smart, funny, and very kind. Her mother is generally very nice and tends to have a great attitude and be very enjoyable. A bit of a prude, but generally enjoyable. However, can be a bit of a major snoop. You can't be a bit of a major snoop. You're either a bit of a snoop or you're a major snoop.
A major snoop.
A bit of a major snoop.
Bitch of a major. Like, no, you're a total fucking snoop then.
I think that was a little bit excessive. It's like, no, it's either excessive or it's a little bit. If my wife leaves her phone sitting around, she'll just pick it up and start going through it. My wife has kind of laughed this off as a remnant of her mom being controlling when she was a kid. I'm not a fan of this because my wife and I will sometimes text about things that simply don't involve her mother and I don't feel are her business at all. So over Christmas, I saw my wife set her phone down on the kitchen counter. I had a brilliant idea. But her mom was still in the kitchen, and I sent my wife the most sexually depraved text. This guy is trying to cover for his fucking depraved sex text that his mom accidentally read. His mother-in-law accidentally read. It's like, it was all a joke.
It was a joke to be
about
funny.
All the things I was going to do to her when everyone left. Honestly, most of them are things we haven't done, but I had to make it extra scarring. I sent this text from the bathroom. And maybe it was my imagination, but I could swear I could hear an audible gasp shortly after the phone off. When I went out, her mother absolutely would not look me in the eye, then not so discreetly asked her daughter to come talk to her in the other room. My wife came back to the living room. I thought she'd been crying. However, upon closer inspection, she was laughing. Her mother had questioned her about me sexually abusing her, and if I always talked down to her like that. My wife had told her kindly that what we do is just between us and us only. Probably the best gift this Christmas. Yeah, your mother-in-law just saw your fucking kinky text, and this is like
Yeah, this is the
cover
way you-
story.
No, it was just it was a joke.
Don't use me to parent your kids. All right. I have dwarfism, and this often leads to weird interactions in public, especially with kids. Sometimes a kid comes up to me and asks me why I'm so short, and I have a pre-prepared response for that. But most of the time, they just loudly ask their parents why I'm so short. Usually, the parents will awkwardly drag their kids away, telling them not to comment on people in public, which is sad but understandable. I like the parents who just say something about how people are born like this, and even though we look a little different, we're still just regular people, just like everyone else. Sometimes I hear this gem like, I bet he shrank in the wash.
He just won. He won as big as he's about to be, son.
That's probably a Paul right there. That's what
I was a well-behaved little kid.
Oh, you were?
Yep.
Well, it's about the parents saying that.
Oh.
So if you were a parent, that's probably the kind of shit you'd poison your children's minds with. But you're
That's
not,
why
so
I'm
who
not a
cares?
parent. Yeah.
What I can't stand is when people try to use me to parent their kids. I'm sure you can think of ways to convince your kids to finish their plate at dinner that don't involve pointing at a dwarf in public and saying, that's what happens when you leave food on your plate. Or
It's not.
he didn't listen to his mommy when she told him to eat all his vegetables. It's rude, it's humiliating, and it teaches
Dude, I'm
your
using
kids.
that.
it's
I'm
genetic.
using that the next time we're chilling with Peter, dude. I'm using that shit.
Yeah. Peter,
Be
did
like,
you
you
eat all
better-
your vegetables?
Yeah, finish
Eat
all
all
your
your
vegetables, TJ, or this could happen to you.
Damn, I'm gonna shrink. A few days ago, I was in public, and a kid who was maybe 4 or 5 was acting out, and his mom was clearly struggling to keep him under control. So she pointed at me and told her son that I was one of Santa's elves, and I was watching him and would tell Santa about his behavior. The kid's name was on a keyring on his backpack, so I just said, "It's okay, Hunter. You're already on the nice list." And Santa told me you're getting an iPad this Christmas. Hunter was excited. His mom was not.
I fucking love this story, dude.
That's pretty fucking great, actually.
Hunter, no need to worry. You're getting a pony. You're getting everything you've ever wanted, kid. Hell, you're going to the North Pole.
Flip the script on him. Taking my parking spot.
This
What
reminds me
goes
of-
around comes
This reminds
around.
me of your churro story, TJ.
This is the one that reminds me of my churro story. All right. This may be the pettiest thing I've ever done. So I say there's a pub attached to a donut shop that serves the best donuts in the city, which always causes a long line. Because it's attached to a pub, it doesn't close shop until 9 p.m. as there's a solid flow of business rolling in. Anyway, my girlfriend and I get a serious hankering for some snacks. We decide to head to the donut shop and arrive out around 8:30 p.m. by car. Now, there are only 3 parallel parking spots a little up the street from the place, and they are all 15-minute spots, which are usually full. We see up the street, count our lucky stars, the spot is free. My girlfriend pulls a little ahead of the car in front of the spot, turns on her indicator, and begins backing into the spot when this little white Vespa driving behind us whips into the spot. I roll down the window and call out to the driver, "Excuse me, we're backing in." The driver seems to be a pretty UNEV student who just shrugs her shoulders and calls out to me, "Sorry, first come, first serve," while her and her friends share a good laugh. My girlfriend suggests we get donuts another time, and I tell her she can drop me off here. I'll buy the donuts since I know what she likes, and she can loop around. She agrees. And I pop out of the car, past a little white Vespa where the girls are still gathering their things, and head to the shop. As always, the line is super long for donuts. And since this is the last batch, the donuts are slim pickings. The girls behind me, looking at the 5 or so different flavors that are left, talking about which ones are the best and which ones they haven't had yet. I hear one of them jokingly mention, "Thank God we got a parking spot," and they burst out laughing. I get to the front of the line, and when they ask for my order, request 2 dozen donuts, which is every last one remaining. The girls behind me didn't listen to what I ordered, but eyebrows of confusion started to form on their faces, and they slowly saw each donut loaded into a box and their options dwindle. One of them, the driver, in desperation, asked the baker who was loading them in, "You're not even going to save a few for us, though?" To which I turned around and said, "Sorry, first come, first serve." She honestly looked like she just simultaneously solved a movie mystery and shit her pants. It's difficult to put into words, but truly an expression I can never forget. Best donuts I ever tasted and enjoyed. This is a beautiful story.
I know, dude. I read that story. I'm like, that's a TJ story right there. For sure.
This-
No, I'm getting some donuts. I'll take every last donut you
This is
got.
like the churro story with the added benefit of the people getting denied their shit, deserving it.
yeah,
Because
like
the people I fucked out of that last churro. I mean, to be fair, I was in line to get a churro. I just happened to be the last one, so it wasn't like I did it to spite them. I really wanted the fucking churro.
Search your fucking feelings. You
But
know,
yeah.
you know it to be true. They deserved it, TJ. You deserve that churro more than them.
I mean, honestly, I deserve every churro in existence while the rest of you eat gruel, but that's fine.
Yeah, I want to say Canes instead.
Yeah, I've had my fill. I have to pay to print personal stuff at work. So do you, boss. Final story from this category before we move on to 6 animals that could beat gorilla.
Oh shit.
No way.
I have to pay for personal stuff at work. So do you, boss. Many years ago, I worked for an organization providing frontline customer service. It was a decent place to work, but our manager had lots of rules. One of the rules was that we could not do anything any personal printing on the printers at work. If we did, we were expected to pay 50 cents per page, black and white, and $1 per color page. I'm not sure who made this rule, but the manager was constantly reminding us.
Gotta pay.
Our desks
gotta pay.
were not assigned, meaning any day you could be sitting at a desk depending on your assigned tasks for the day. One day, I was interviewing for another job within the organization, but at another location. Prior to the interview, the manager of the other location asked me if I'd mind printing a copy of my resume and bringing it with me, as their printers were down for the day. I said no problem and figured I'd print it at work since it was work-related. I was sitting at my desk that did not have a printer on it. The closest printer was located between my manager's desk and an employee desk, so I printed it, stood up to get it. Before I got to the printer, my manager got there first. My print job went ahead of hers. When she saw what I had printed, she said, this looks like a personal print job. I explained it wasn't, but she disagreed and said since it had nothing to do with our day-to-day work, I had to pay $2 for 4 black and white pages. I begrudgingly paid up. I asked her what happens to the money, and she said she always puts it in the Christmas party fund. All right. A few weeks later, I was sitting at the desk with the printer at it. It was lunchtime, and everyone except my manager agreed to go to a nearby restaurant for lunch. I had walked out of the building and realized I forgot my wallet, so I quickly ran back to get it. When I got to my desk, I could hear the printer going. I was curious what was being printed as it was spitting out page after page. I quickly glanced and saw a pile of at least 100 pages printing in color announcing a Sweet 16 for Trista, our manager's daughter.
Oh.
It very obviously belonged to my manager. My manager came out of the bathroom a moment later and seemed shocked to see me standing there. I picked up the pile and passed it to her and told her our Christmas party fund was going to be getting a big boost. She said nothing but looked really uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great Christmas party this year, bitch.
A few weeks later, our district manager made his quarterly visit. He talked about the upcoming Christmas party and how excited he was for it. I decided it was a time for some petty revenge. I raised my hand and said, just wondering how much we've accumulated this year for the Christmas party from print jobs. He looked so confused and asked me to explain what I meant. So I told him our manager's rule. He got really quiet and said he'd have to review this. The next day, my manager sent an email saying the print rule was something she was misinformed on and would be abolished immediately.
Right. Sure.
Me, being the little shit disturb I am, hit reply all and asked what would happen to the already accumulated funds. Someone else said we should have a nice, healthy fund for a pizza lunch, and everyone agreed. The next day I hear my manager ordering 10 pizzas for lunch. Also used her own personal credit card to pay for it all. Do you think she was pocketing the printer money all along? Absolutely. But it was fun making her sweat and then having her spend nearly $300. This is like just petty little office politics shit that I would know basically nothing about, but it's fucking hilarious. $30 for a large pizza is very standard right front. Blah, who cares? Someone's trying to like, I don't think that you really did pay that much
Boston
for the pizza.
I think they're Canadian.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
You look at them trying to make the best of the damage TJ did to the Raisin Canes.
Wow.
Yeah, they just try to just paint over the damage, the damage to the wall.
And look at those people.
They just hung up a banner behind the big hole in the wall. Those people, they look a little trepidatious to be there, and I don't blame them. Who knows when a fucking car may come barreling right through the restaurant,
Yeah, with orphans on the fucking bottom of the wheels. I mean, it's just kind of.
You never know, dude.
I know why you're so hung up on this cane shit. I know why.
Why?
Because you're fucking anxious.
What?
Because you fucking been talking all this time, all this bullshit. There's no animal that could defeat gorilla. No animal could defeat gorilla. But meanwhile, not only is there one, not only is there two, not only is there three, not only is there four, not only is there five, there are 6 animals.
Yep.
Could fucking easily defeat fucking gorilla, Paul.
We'll see. We'll see. I will tell you. We'll pause it after each one of these, and I will tell you how this animal gets defeated by gorilla. Easily.
Wild Sienna. This is a channel dwarfing ours with subscriptions, Paul.
I mean, almost
This video
6,500
alone-
comments.
This video alone has 3.9 million views and fucking 6,500 comments.
There's plenty of stupid ass bullshit misinformation out there that gets more views than we do. I mean,
All right.
Fucking Ben Shapiro gets more views than we do. It doesn't make.
I mean,
him
I'm
right,
just saying, you know, I mean, there's some legitimacy to
6
this.
animals that could defeat a gorilla.
Nope.
Gorillas are gentle giants who display a wide range of human-like actions and emotions, including laughter and sadness.
True.
In fact, gorillas and humans share 98.3% of their genetic code.
Wow.
Gorillas
That's
are
a lot.
stocky animals.
But that 1.7% though, that 1.7%.
It's a huge difference.
With chests and shoulders, huge human-like hands, and small eyes set into hairless faces. They are the largest of the great apes.
Largest of the living great apes.
The Congo Basin forest separates the 2 gorilla species which inhabit in equatorial Africa. There are lowland and highland subspecies from each. Gorillas reside.
Well, that's an interesting. Who wins if a lowland and a highland gorilla fight, Paul?
I mean, that'd still be gorilla versus gorilla, so it doesn't
True.
matter, right?
But I just want to know.
I mean, a highland gorilla beats a lowland gorilla. Lowland gorillas,
higher
in
up.
comparison, are fatter. They live down. They're like hobbits.
Okay.
And highland gorillas are like orcs. You know.
Family groups of 5 to 10 individuals, but they can range from 2 to more than 50.
Okay.
Each family group is headed by a dominant adult male or silverback who holds his position for years. Males are about twice as heavy as females and may attain a height of about 5.5 feet, 1.7 meters.
Look at that fucking arm.
Damn, dude.
Brutal.
300
Swole motherfucker right there.
485 pounds, 135 to 220 kilograms. Number 6.
All right. Here's the first one.
A
they say could beat
hippopotamus.
us.
I've already done this one, dude. I've already done the hippopotamus.
Yeah.
Let's see what this guy's got to say.
Well,
I
this
mean,
guy has a different take on it.
I mean, yeah.
Hippopotamus. On land, a hippopotamus should destroy a gorilla with little to no effort, while in the water, a hippopotamus should wreck a gorilla.
Well, I mean, of course,
with no
in the
effort.
water. I mean, of course. we
Well,
know
it
the
says on
hippo's
the
got-
land. It says I got no problem on land either.
I know, but the water. I mean, come on. Of course, gorillas.
Yeah,
can't
I mean, the
swim.
water. That's a fucking handicap that's not fair.
Grow to be 16.5 feet long, 5.2
They're big.
meters.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You know.
There's only one man in the entire world that could possibly defeat gorilla, the Plumbo Pounder.
True, dude. What happened to the Plumbo Pounder, man?
I don't know.
He
Five
just
There's
disappeared.
unsolved mysteries, you know.
feet tall, 1.5 meters.
The Plumbo Pounder. What the fuck was I thinking, dude?
I don't know.
Why did you guys slap the weed out of my fucking hands at some point?
I was probably super stoned too. I was like, whoa.
It is what it is.
The Plumbo Pounder. What a fucking rube.
4,082 kilograms.
Mm-hmm.
A hippopotamus is 10 times larger than a
10
gorilla.
times the size.
I mean, a fucking human being is 10,000 times larger than a fucking black widow. A black widow will kill you dead.
Size, thick muscle, and fat, hippopotamuses are extremely difficult to kill. Hippos have an exceptionally thick layer of fat that serves as armor against the gorilla's teeth, in addition to their size difference. An entire lion pride has been driven off by hippos in the past. Individual leopards, smaller than lions, have killed gorillas on rare occasions. Hippos are also known to prey on animals.
What is that? Why are we jumping around over here? We're making all kinds of claims in this.
I don't know.
Leopards are killing gorillas now too. Maybe baby gorillas.
Killed Nile crocodiles, which are over twice the size of a gorilla, in addition to lions. A hippopotamus can easily kill a gorilla since it has far larger teeth and has one of the strongest bites of any terrestrial animal.
It's those large teeth that are fucking gonna fucking spell its doom, man. I'm telling you, those large teeth. The advantage becomes a weakness when you fight gorilla. You know.
How so?
So obviously, as you can tell, the hippos are gonna be trying to bite gorilla.
Right. Yeah.
Because gorilla's nimble enough to like dodge. Hippo's not gonna trample gorilla. Gorilla's not just gonna stand there and accept a trample. So hippo's gonna have to fucking get in there and try and bite gorilla. And what gorilla does is, and I know you've seen this a million times, dude, waits till that fucking mouth is open. He steps inside of there, puts his hands on the top jaw and his legs on the bottom jaw, right? And hippo tries to bite him, and gorilla pushes back, and like fucking Samson at the temple, dude, gorilla just goes and just fucking snaps that fucking hippo jaw.
Snaps his fucking head wide open, huh?
Ability
Yep.
to just trample and crush the ape. The gorilla's strength might help, but a hippo is far too large for the ape's muscle to be an issue.
Oh no!
You're saying it's too big.
No,
It's too strong.
Dude, gorilla would fit perfectly in that fucking wide open hippo mouth, dude. Snap! And it's walking around and its fucking jaws flapping everywhere, and gorilla's just standing there like.
The only advantage a gorilla has over a hippo is probably its intelligence.
But yeah, intelligence is a huge advantage, though. That's a huge advantage.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the only advantage we have over any of these fucking animals too.
Yeah, and we would overcome. I mean, I mean, I'm not entirely convinced by that one, but whatever. Okay, bears.
This is bullshit.
Bears. The grizzly bear will be over 3 times heavier than the gorilla when they are both at their largest in the wild. Although gorillas have higher muscle mass than grizzlies, this is not mean that they will win.
This is not mean.
This is not mean they
will.
This is so fucking.
This is not mean that they will.
I mean,
win.
look, Paul. This has been viewed millions of times.
This is science, Paul.
Yeah,
this is science, bro.
This is not mean.
This does not mean they will win.
But when they do, they've been known to kill moose, which are much bigger than gorillas. The advantage of the bear compared
Moose are pretty mean too.
Is that they have claws, large claws.
I mean, yeah, there's no disputing that. I mean, obviously the bear's probably going to get a good rake on gorilla, but doesn't mean gorilla's going to necessarily lose.
Gorilla has opposable thumbs, though. You can't fucking.
I mean, yeah,
leave that out.
can he? So yeah, let's say the bear even grabs him like this and gets some scratch. I mean, gorilla then gouges out the eyes. I mean, it's pretty much over at that point.
Yeah, gorilla's got all kinds of fucking like advantages in this fight. I don't know what people are coping real hard about their favorite animal being able to beat gorilla.
The gorilla tries to smash the grizzly with its hands. The bear's huge claws will cut into its flesh.
I love how they assume that the only thing gorilla can do is smash at something with its fists or whatever, dude. Yeah, that's all gorilla's got right there.
Probably gorillas are more intelligent, but a fight typically favors size and muscles over the brain.
Tell it to humanity, bro.
Yeah, since when, dude? Since when?
Yeah, if you have a better strategy, doesn't that make you more likely to win?
Now has a significantly more powerful bite, which is backed up by huge teeth.
True.
Bear's fangs are also larger, and its bite may easily kill the ape. So the ape's jaw isn't much of an advantage.
We just heard that the gorilla's fucking teeth could easily kill the grizzly, but that somehow, you know what, dude? Fuck this fucking cope. This fucking bullshit AI scripted fucking fake voice bullshit that's getting millions of views.
I mean, this
on
is definitely
YouTube.
not. It's definitely not Chat GPT because it predates Chat GPT. I think.
Yeah, it's
a year ago. So I don't think Chat GPT was out yet. But it does feel very AI generated though.
They're talking about a grizzly bear or a polar bear.
And there were some other ones.
It will certainly have the advantage and will win against a gorilla.
Wrong, dude. Okay, so here's what happens. Fucking grizzly bear and gorilla meet in the fucking the clearing, right? Gorilla walks out one side of the woods, grizzly bear walks out of the other. Gorilla and grizzly bear approach one another at the start of the fight. You know what I mean? They're doing the pre-fight stare down. And then gorilla nods at the grizzly bear in a fucking show of respect. And he reaches behind his back and he pulls out a honey pot. And he's like, you know, like he wants some honey. And the bear, of course, being the stupid fucking honey addicts that they are, is like, and goes at it, ends up getting his head stuck in the honey pot. Oh, bother. And now he can't fucking see the gorilla. And gorilla just beats his fucking ass.
Amen.
Oh, shit.
I mean, sounds plausible to me.
Talking about a bear the size of a gorilla, then chances are the gorilla will win the fight.
Oh, see? See,
I mean, damn.
all these qualifiers, man. All these qualifiers. Lion, come on, man.
Both the lion and the gorilla have their share of strengths, each of which is unique. The gorilla's huge canines are built for
intimidation. Look at those big ass teeth.
Tearing flesh, and they still pale in comparison to the predatory fangs of its adversary, the male lion. If the lion were a male, at its maximum size, it would be incredibly difficult to get a decent bite on the lion's neck.
Man, this is bullshit. This is bullshit because you know what? Anybody could kick the shit out of a lion. They're not even that tough. These lions
defeated lions, dude.
Yeah, you know, like ain't even that fucking tough. Big
Yeah,
old
those are
rock.
female lions that do all the fucking killing and shit.
Yeah, the male lions pretty much just lay around and fight other male lions for fucking breeding rights on the fucking harem. They don't even do shit.
They're
Them
just
lazy
sperm
fucking
donors,
fat
dude.
motherfuckers. Who cares what this motherfucker thinks? I'd walk right up to, I don't even have no respect for a lion. I walk right up to a lion, smack it in the fucking face. I've
Don't
seen
blame
Wizard
you.
of Oz. I know what that's like. Any
Yeah,
one of
lions
us
are
could take a
cowards.
lion. Any motherfucking one of us three could easily take a lion. No fucking problem.
I've taken lions, dude. I go to the zoo, I just jump in there. I'm like, fuck you, lion. Lion doesn't do shit. It's
You
like,
think twice before jump. I mean, this is a joke. This one's a fucking joke.
I mean, a lion really just has. I mean, so far of all these ones listed, the lion has the least chance of defeating gorilla.
The fact they even bring this to the argument makes me fucking feel like everything before.
Dude, I feel like
and
gorilla just
probably
walk
after
up and
is
flick
discredited.
this lion. He just flick the lion. Be like, done.
Oh, dude, gorilla grabs lion by its tail, swings lion around, you know what I mean, and throws him into space.
Yeah,
gorilla
Oh
wins.
shit.
Lion
Due to
ain't
their
shit.
mane to kill.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip lions because I fucking give me a break, dude. Lion ain't gonna do shit.
This whole video is cope, dude, and there's lots of cope going on in the fucking chat too. All these people, oh, yeah, gorilla would lose, gorilla would lose. It's just like, all right, well, whatever.
They just don't want to. I mean, look, I don't know that I buy your theory that any animal would fucking. I think there's some animal. I think there's more than one animal out there.
enemy
that could take
animal
gorilla.
except one.
I think there's plenty of fucking animals that could take gorilla. But ain't none on this.
Dude. Look what I found.
What you got? What? I ain't see shit. All right.
Shit,
ain't me.
dude. TJ.
That ain't me.
TJ.
Get that out of here.
That is, I can confirm that's TJ's vehicle. That is 100%
that
your
ain't even
vehicle.
mine.
That's your vehicle, TJ.
Oh,
Ain't even mine, bro. Ain't even mine.
That is definitely your vehicle.
Number 3, crocodile. In this encounter, the crocodile would most likely win because they're much bigger.
Dude, all this dude has is like this animal's
Yeah.
bigger.
This one's
This
bigger.
animal's big, and so it wins. It's just like, dude,
It's
how
bigger.
does a fucking lion ever take down a wildebeest then? 'Cause I thought they fed on a shit that was bigger than them mostly.
Dude, I mean,
How's
like,
that
there's,
happen?
there's animals that hunt like kimono dragons hunt larger than their size. Fucking honey badgers hunt larger than their size.
Like
Like
tons of animals that hunt larger than their
there's
size.
animals that hunt larger animals. So the idea that everything just wins because it's bigger is really fucking stupid.
2 or 3 times the size of a big silverback male. That is, if we refer to the saltwater crocodile and the Nile crocodile. Furthermore, the croc's bite is the most powerful ever recorded. 3
Yeah, well, you gotta fucking get them if you want. Yeah, it'd be a hell of a
I mean, if
fucking
gorilla
thing.
does this, like eat me, yeah, sure.
If gorilla's just like, hey man, you know, why don't you just bite me or whatever? Gorilla isn't gonna do that shit. Gorilla's gonna fucking jump on this motherfucker's back and pound his goddamn head in. He's gonna fucking grab those jaws and rip them apart. Just like the fucking hippo.
1,700 pounds per square inch.
Gonna gouge his fucking eyes out.
Yeah, I mean, look how slow these things are. There's no fucking way.
Yeah. A fucking crocodile has like it can jump, it can have like a sudden attack speed, but like its default fucking speed is not that fucking crazy.
No, gorilla could just climb a tree, let fucking crocodile tire itself out trying to get him, and then when it's all fucking tired, gorilla jump down out of tree and beat the fuck out of alligator. Gorilla wins.
Probably just jump on its back and fucking its rib cage shoots out of its dumb fucking mouth. The end.
Yeah, skeleton just pops right the fuck out.
Bite the gorilla and drag it.
You act like it's easy. You think the gorilla is gonna just like offer its ass for biting? Like, oh, bite me. Yeah, if it gets the bite, if it fucking manages a lucky bite, it might be able to take gorilla. But you really think gorilla's gonna be caught unawares by that shit? Come on.
Underwater, gorillas tend to fight.
You know, I was expecting this to be a good list, and I could take the side of this list over Paul, but so far, I'm having to fucking take Paul's side on this dumbass gorilla shit because this fucking shit's weak.
By beating and tearing at limbs. The crocodile's thick skin and body design, especially underwater.
I mean, it's thick, but I mean, when you get jumped on from a fucking tree by gorilla, it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah, like
how
is
fucking
it
thick it's.
Is it thick enough to survive a gorilla jumping on it? A 500 fucking like what is 800-pound gorilla jumping from the fucking
500-pound gorilla
from the trees, smashing that fuck? That thing is fucked up.
I think it's fucking dead, dude.
Survive any
if it ain't dead, it's fucking dying.
To tear its limbs. The Nile crocodile, the world's second largest species, has been known to kill animals much larger than gorillas. Number 2, giraffe.
I mean, come the fuck on.
A giraffe?
Dude. Give me a break with this bullshit, dude.
Gorilla
just fucking grab one of those spindly legs, rip that ham hock off, dude.
This is a joke. A fucking giraffe, bro.
This is fucking cope on cope right here.
A fucking giraffe. And number 2 on your list is fucking giraffe. Give me a break.
I mean, they're big animals, but I mean, come on, against the gorilla?
Giraffes fight each other by swinging their necks at one another as if they were in a giant pillow fight.
Yeah, that really sold me. The pillow fight analogy really sold me.
I mean, yeah, they could swing their necks,
power.
But gorilla's not going to be up that high.
Yeah. You notice how they're not swinging their neck from like on ground level?
Attack giraffes and win.
So giraffe has a kick.
The giraffe's incredibly powerful kick will land, killing or seriously injuring the lion. A gorilla has the capacity to quickly climb a giraffe's legs and neck and sink into a chokehold, but it will be extremely difficult.
Why? It has literally the largest neck ever.
Yeah, dude, it's nothing but neck.
Gorilla's gonna have a tough time finding the neck to choke on this fucking thing.
Gorilla's gonna choke this giraffe out in about 10 fucking seconds and it's done.
It's like if there was an animal that was made entirely of like giant vulnerable testicles and you're like, I don't know if you're gonna be able to land a nut shot on this guy. It's like, what?
An adult giraffe is 7 to 10 times heavier.
Who cares? That's the stupidest argument.
Than a silverback gorilla, and still has its kick. A giraffe can have a maximum weight of 4,250 pounds, 1,930 kilograms, and so with its far superior size and strength.
Gorilla would just climb on this motherfucker and snap its fucking
Climb
neck.
this motherfucker like a tree, yeah, and it's done.
Gorilla would fuck this thing up in no time flat, okay? The only chance this motherfucker would handle if this gorilla was just stupid enough to stand directly behind it and let it get kicked. Like, kick me in the face.
Gorilla would just want to, it doesn't have to be a suicidal gorilla.
Giraffe's headbutt, armed with ossicones, and kick can kill you. Humans have been killed in this manner. The giraffe easily defeats.
Wait, because a human can get killed?
I mean,
by
yeah, a
it?
human can be killed, sure, but not gorilla.
Eats a gorilla. I believe that
easily.
A simple headbutt or kick will be enough to send a gorilla flying to his death.
Well, then you're stupid.
Number 1, tiger.
This is just a variation on lion.
Yeah, this is just another lion.
Both the Bengal tiger and the silverback gorilla are kings of their own environments. They are large, powerful, and intelligent animals. When a tiger attacks a gorilla, the The gorilla is not a safe and easy target, and the gorilla can inflict possibly fatal blows on the tiger.
I mean, he just said it.
Has a
So-
faster reaction time, longer, stronger claws, and massive canine fangs, as well as better maneuverability. With a
Tigers are pretty fucking cool, though.
bite
I mean,
force
they are,
of
but
1,050
just,
psi.
the guy just admitted that gorillas could easily kill a
Tiger is
tiger.
close
So
behind the gorilla. Tiger canines.
Yeah, gorilla got a better bite force than a tiger.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they'd be even enemies. I think gorilla and tiger would just be friends.
They would end up fighting to a stalemate and then teaming up to become the ultimate duo, gorilla and tiger, dude.
Yeah, they can like solve mysteries in the jungle together. It'd be fucking
Yeah.
awesome. There's a fucking show for you.
I'd buy
HBO, you're
that.
looking for a new hit? Come on.
gorilla and tiger, friends forever.
Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. See you guys on Sloppy Seconds. We're gonna be watching some Ben Shapiro.
Oh, really?
I'm disappointed that nothing could beat Gorilla tonight.
Dude, Ben needs to like shave, dude. This like weird stubble beard that he's been rocking recently it's like it's I don't know, it's like disconcerting on him.
Well, we'll talk about that and more on Sloppy Seconds. If you're a patron, you can join us there imminently. Bye, all. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel.
Subscribe.
And don't forget, we're going to be doing the Weeaboo Gauntlet on May 27th.
The Weebathon.
Only for patrons. So join our Patreon. Love you guys. Bye.